This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Yesterday the sun lit up Sofia and the willows sang sweetly, boundaries flowed, but so did the drama. Today, a fresh chapter awaits as match number 5 takes center stage. Is Bulgaria taking on Turkey in what promises to be another gripping contest. I'm Shravan Ganaik. I'll be taking you through all the live action as the story of this ECN T20I continues to build. But before we dive into the cricketing theatre, let's head out to the middle and find out what happened a little while ago at the coin toss. Delric, the tournament referee, was out there with both the captains.
Good luck, mate. Good luck. Cheers. Here you go. Bulgaria to call.
Heads.
It is heads.
We'll have a bowl.
Bulgaria has won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Winning the toss and choosing to bowl, the Bulgarian side, they're quite confident. Yesterday, it was a historic encounter for them as they chased their highest total for the history of the game. And Bulgarian side looks so confident. It has been mostly a sunny day with highs around 30 degrees. We're already feeling it. And winds are gentle, approximately 10 to 11 kilometers per hour, but offers a pleasant playing atmosphere without any significant drift that we just found out a couple of days back. But conditions are ideal for full 80 overs. Importantly, to make the fans more happy, there is no rain expected. This was the match number 3, Turkey. That has been the problem. The batting, 149 all out, didn't play 20 overs. Ali Turkmen, the captain, scoring a lot of runs. That's 50 and showing a lot of character. Serdar Ahmed in the first game impressed everyone, 42 from 26. Wickets for Ken Roy Nesta and Louis Bruce as they just bowled very nicely the top order. And Gibraltar chasing that quite comfortably at the end. This match number 4. Gibraltar scoring a huge total, 243 for the loss of 7 wickets. Phil Rakes with a wonderful 73 from 33. A half century for the captain. Jakub Gol was a pick of the bowlers, 4 for 37. Bulgaria handsomely chasing it by 14.2 overs, 244. Can you believe it? And Bulgaria are right up there. 3 matches, couple of wins, a wicket, 4 points. The net run rate looks so healthy, 2.194. Gibraltar also have dropped a game against Bulgaria. They have won a couple of matches. Turkey, unfortunately, are languishing at the bottom of the table. Couple of matches, couple of losses. But we're talking about the playing 11. Turkey, Mohammad Fahad, he has been quite good in patches. Ilas Atagullah, the batter of the best batter so far for the Turkey side. Zafer Durmaz, Ezer Yaver, Ali Turkmen, the skipper, scored a half century yesterday. Gökhan Alta, Serdar Ömer impressed everyone in this first game. Murad Yilmaz, they brought in one change. That Ibrahim has come into the playing 11. Let's see what he has got. Hassan Yanar, Ilyas Setin. And for Bulgaria, 3 changes. Joshua Dolling, Dimo Nikolov and Oscar Duff. All 3 quickies and young ones. The important news, Prakash Mishra and Gagandeep Singh, 2 mainstays, didn't find a place in the playing 11. That's a huge news for the Bulgarian fans and supporters. The pitch looks quite decent there. True balanced wicket and has offered consistent bounce similar to yesterday. And today, I feel pacers will enjoy early. You just have to choose the right delivery. It just swings a little bit more. And the bounce, especially with the fresh new ball, will be idle for swing and seam. And as the match goes on, it should flatten out and must favor the batters to settle in and rotate before launching. We saw Manan Bashir doing most of the damage yesterday, scored that magnificent 70. Overall, a neutral wicket in the first match. We expect it to turn a little bit and swing a bit more in the second match. It will be a belter of a surface. Like yesterday, the first match was 150. Who is going to win? Turkey at 21%, Bulgaria 79%. Quite rightly, Turkey, honestly, they have not been able to acclimatize to the conditions. They lost their last couple of games by 8 wickets against Bulgaria and 7 wickets by Gibraltar. But this has been quite an ordinary performance. The batter have not been able to read the pitch and not been able to capitalize, especially inside the power play overs. For that reason, they have dropped to 95th in the ICC World Rankings. They've dropped points and also rankings, while Bulgaria, their journey has been quite effective because they have gained and jumped one place above. Now they are in 91st. First ball. That's plenty of swing out there. But the big news, we're going to definitely let everybody know, coming from ECN network, that Italian side have managed to qualify for the T20 World Cup. First ever for them in 2026. Nicely bowled, back of length. That has been Gogev's strength inside the power play overs. They're missing the services of Gagandeep Singh, who had been expensive, especially in the first match that he played. None for 34 yesterday as well. Not able to get any wickets at the top. For that reason, they have been able to change and brought in Joshua Darling, Dimo Nikolov and Oscar Duff. Jack back in a bit. Ataullah has been the best batter so far for Turkey. The responsibility will be on him because he looks ominous whenever he comes to bat. A little bit of width presented outside the off stump. He just loves it. At the other end, he needs to give a lot of advice to Mohammad Fahad, was not been able to capitalize in the very first match. Actually, he played well, scored 26, quite comfortable at the crease, then just gave it away. Yesterday was out first ball. The pressure will be on him, how he will cope up to the conditions and also win this game, because he can't drop points. That short delivery, he's quite watchful around the off stump beside the line of the ball. He's moving forward. And Bulgaria winning the toss, electing to field quite rightly. What a day it was yesterday for them. What an extraordinary chase. 244 they scored in just 14.5 overs. That's extraordinary. Could have easily played on to that. Quite late to that shot. Might not be able to judge the length quick. So that's why he was just checking the shot. Can lead to his downfall. When you are not in form, you somehow try to go fishing around that off-stump region. Mohammad Fahad is taking. That's crunched. That's the first maximum of the day. What a stylish shot from Mohammad Fahad. He doesn't care about Goge's reputation and form. He will, if it's there, he will go for it. Turkey, the first maximum for them. It just settled down the nerves for the right-hander. It was a bouncer. It didn't rise. Generally, they say if you're trying to bowl a bouncer, it should be going over the right shoulder for right-hand batter. This time around, it didn't bounce much, just sat up. And Mohammad Fahad, with these kind of boundaries and the pitch, it will always go outside the fence. It has been a good start so far for Turkey. They have been watchful, been able to judge the swing. Gorgeous stroke, but there is protection. Chris, the skipper of the side, is always protecting that region. He's one of the best fielders in this tournament. Putting his body in line. First over done. It's 9 for no loss. And when you play these kind of crisp shots, just shows that you are in some kind of form. Mentioning that chase, last time Bulgaria did similar kind of an act was against Serbia in that 4 T20I. And runs galore, 101 1,623 runs. The total maximums have been 102, total fours 145, wickets have been 44. Pretty hard to come. But when you see that maximums in 4 matches, it's almost 25 sixes every game. And in first 10 overs, 7.1. It has been a six-fest competition. Who will hit more sixes? It has been bat versus bat. The run rate per over has been 11.3. And you can see that poor wicket rate 3.1 in 10 overs. T20I has been slammed in front of square for 6. Lot of time to play that shot. Mohammad Fahad had to give him a little bit of time, let the ball come, and he just whacked it with disdain. That's what he thinks of this first match of the day. Mohammad Fahad needs runs. This is exactly the way he batted when he played that first game. He scored 26, we have mentioned. A couple of big hits. And swipes it across the line. The field is in. Welcome boundary for the Turkey side. Mohammad Fahad on the charge. 17 already for him. Individual score. And that's what Bulgaria can't afford to bowl down the leg side. You are still inside the power play. The fielders that you have got back is deep cover. He has to stick to the field, and long on is also back. He slams it once more. It has gone many a mile for 6. What a pulverizing strike from the right-hander. Even the bowler, if you watch his reaction, he was like, wow, that's all I can say. Slightly shorter, Mohammad Fahad has got the measure of this track for him. It's quite easy to put that away outside the ground. And this time, the outfield also looks green from a distance, but yesterday proved to be a real test for the fielders. At long on, long off, we saw moments where the fielders hesitated to get behind the ball because of the one bad bounce that can ricochet into the face and chased. So inconsistent patches on the surface can cause a bit of trouble. Fuller one, stylishly picked up for 4. This has been a glorious start for Mohammad Fahad and co. He has been able to pick the length. It was a slightly slow delivery. And Mohammad Fahad waited that fraction of a second. And he just struck it so nicely. 27 from 8. Match number 5, day 3 of this wonderful tournament, ECN Bulgaria T20I. Through the offside, it's an inner field. He will get plenty of runs. And one more strike of authority from Mohammad Fahad. Outside the off stump, it was a free hit. The field was in. Third, backward point, covers. Everybody was inside. And that's a wild slash. And he gets 4 for that. Great start from Mohammad Fahad. Gracefully played. Runs galore. And that's 4. Daniel Ali had to do a lot of work to catch that off, but he couldn't. Might have injured himself a little bit. But that's 4 more. It's bad bowling from T20I. Outside the off stump. Now outside the leg stump. Easy pickings. That whippage from Mohammad Fahad. And for the very first time, we have seen this kind of aggression from the Turkey side. This last time we saw it was Ilyas Ataullah, who just scored a brilliant 86 in that first game. In the second innings as well, in the second match as well, he looked good, 26. But then after that, it has been a downfall. Ali Turkmen scored a brilliant 50 yesterday. The captain's knock, where they were not able to play those 20 overs, 149 they got at the end. Has been watchful, then straight away that early call. And he understands that it's not about ego. It's only the batter who is in form right now and who is dispatching every delivery that's coming towards him. Mohammad Fahad has been great so far with the bat. And the bowlers have travelled. Gogev has been quite a good bowler in the first match, but in the second match he was quite dispatched. 4 overs, 1 for 60. That's a magnificent hit for 6 over extra cover. Majestic shot from Mohammad Fahad as it brings up another Maximo. 35 from 10. This is so nice to see. He waits for the ball once more. Clean swing of the bat. It's gone many a miles. 44. Bludgeoned for 6. Full stop. Wow, that's gone a long way back. That's just muscled away. One more time. 50 comes up in just 15 balls. Turkey, you little beauty. Mohammad Fahad, take a bow so far. Just goes bonkers. And short delivery won't help. Mohammad Fahad, in quest of the the fastest half century in this tournament. 47 not out from 12. Early pressure for the bowling side. They don't know what to do. Bulgaria were so good the previous match they played against this particular unit because they bowled well inside the power play. Driven away. That's the fastest 50 of the tournament. Comes to an effortless shot from Mohammad Fahad. He has been glorious, so fluent and measured at the crease. Take a bow, young man. You have put bums in seats. And 50 of just 13. He is quite happy and he deserves every applause. All around the park, he has been able to assess those boundaries, the off and in the leg. Mistimed it. Got a little bit lazy there. Sometimes I have seen batters after bringing up their 50 relaxing a little bit because this was a delivery, was again in the slot. If you would have gone downtown, it would have been another maximum for the batter. What a day it has been turning out for the Turkey side. Once again, this time a ferocious one over. Long on for 6. It's carnage out here. This is another pulverizing strike. Massive. Into the woods. He just waits and slams it. Oh, what a strike this has been. First over 9. Then the calmness a bit in the first, and then there's a calm before storm. It's 28. The second, 23. The third, 3 overs, 60 for no loss. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not T10 cricket, it's T20. And if you hit it like this, 300 is very much possible. This kind of a surface, short boundaries, you know, it's 45, 50 meters straight. And the square, somehow a little bigger. We mentioned with the blue crew, the ECN, Joe, Simon, Paulo have been discussing about Eden Park. It's similar kind of a ground when Australia chased that 245 against the Kiwis. Similar kind of settings here. But this has been one knock to remember. Even to dominate inside the power play. Chris comes back comes for the very first time with a Jaffa for delivery outside off. Chris will have his work cut out because the damage has already been done. The man, the monster who is standing at the non-striker's end is just watching everything that's happening out here. He's taking notes. He knows where the bowlers are going to bowl. That's what big hitters do. They just pick the ball once it's get released from the hand, not from the pitch. Chris has been thumped down the ground for 6. This time over long off. Ataullah casses in. A little blemish from Chris. Guilty of bowling full, and we have seen plenty of 6s go. Way long and beyond. Boundaries are coming thick and fast. This has been an extraordinary power play so far. That's crunched. There is protection. Issa Zaru has to do a lot of groundwork, and he does well. Very good retrieve. We have seen plenty of 4s and 6s amidst everything. We have seen classy fielding as well. He was running from long off and then almost the deep extra cover region. Lot of width, and he is punished and then goes all the way for 6. That's such a silky smooth cover drive, uppish. One more for Mohammad Fahad, who is doing a lot of damage here in Sofia. Jaw-dropping stuff. He has been a batting GPT so far. He has all the answers. Whatever you ask him, can you play slow delivery? Yes, sir. Can you hit it down the leg side? Yes, sir. Can you play short deliveries? Absolutely. It's been such a powerful knock so far. There's no answers, absolutely no answers. Chris Lakov, a very good line and length bowler. He's traveling the journey as well. There's teapots all around the ground. Down the leg side one more time. Quite smooth. That's delicately guided towards that corner. The fine leg was inside the circle. He had no chance whatsoever. He just had to put a little bit of direction. It was almost that long leg. 6s and 4s. Plethora of them. 77 for no loss. People are enjoying this. Inner peace. Arif Rahman. Dave. Starting to be a T10. Dave is enjoying. He says, Maximo. Good morning, everybody joining for the very first time. This is match number 5 of ECN Bulgaria T20I 2025. Turkey batting first. Bulgaria had won the toss. They had some kind of plans. They want the opposition to bat first, wanted to make the first use of the bowling conditions. And we saw what's happening over here. Short ball. And that's one more. This time, couple of bounces for 4. Now everybody's surprised why that ball didn't go all the way, because every time you have seen 6s flying over the fence. And we know what kind of batting it has been from this Turkey side. It has been aggressive. It has been quite a start. They have been able to smoke every single delivery. And 4 overs, 81 for no loss. Our graphics people, they have a difficult job, because it's not T10 that it will finish after 10 overs. It's T20. Run rate per over, 20.25. I've seen so many 6s, but this innings has been so classy from Mohammad Fahad. Every time it's pitched up, he's been able to play that classical cover drive up, and then has the intelligence just to wait an extra second. That's what good batters do. Whenever they get time, they've been able to produce those big hits. And Ataullah, who has been the best batter so far for Turkey, has been overshadowed by a classy knock at the other end. A powerful one. It's 81 for no loss. Expected score 235, 38 and beyond. That's wide. That's pressure. Oscar Duff is a 16-year-old kid. This is international cricket. He did play ECS T10 for international. You just have to adjust a bit. But so far, the young man has got temperament and class and ability. Everybody shell-shocked at this moment. What will be his response? Ooh, short and wide. He's getting good bounce. This is steep bounce. Wide signal, but Oscar Duff should be little happy because the ball is bouncing. If he wants to bowl that length, why not push the third and the fine leg back? Because with this kind of a field setting, he will go the journey, because we have seen top edges flying. Need to be careful here, Oscar Duff. Can't afford to bowl that shot with fielders behind, square inside. The The captain needs to go and have a chat with him. What are his plans? Or is he following somebody else? This Bulgarian side have looked flat so far. Yesterday, they're getting a taste of their own medicine, to be very honest. Oscar Duff has played for Blacksmith Cricket Club, Sofia Stars so far. His T20, T10 record, we need to speak. He's taken 26 wickets and overall 21 wickets in his career in 34 matches. Economy 11.41. So we know he's a wicket taker, but he goes for runs. And especially if I talk about T20 cricket, his best figures are 2 for 17 against Guernsey. 2.4 overseas bowled. He's very new. His international career. He will learn. It's getting good steep bounce here. That shot. And the batter was slightly late, pushing the batter back. Oscar Duff needs to understand that this is international cricket and you need to have variations in length. Because so far, every ball he has bowled has been short. Now, if he tries a slow delivery, there is long gone. There can be a chance. Maybe push that mid-wicket back and bring in the point fielder inside the circle. Good follow-up. Good follow-up. And Oscar Duff should feel a little bit unlucky there because the outside edge, it's just close. But it's a good delivery because they have got a fielder behind square. That's the one man. That's deep third. There is a third, and this one was deep backward point, if I can tell the correct field position. Short and wide. That's the ploy you want to bowl if you are bowling at a bigger ground, but where you have got 45-50 meters boundary. That ball can travel the journey or just attack the wickets. Because if you attack the wickets, you bring a lot of dismissal. You can get that LBW, you can get the bowled. But with this, either you get hit for sixes or you get wickets who are fielders fielding at the outside the 30-yard circle. It's good intelligent batting from Ataullah. How will Mohammad Fahad play? Because the boundaries have not come so far. And if he's trying to bowl short, just have one man back at mid-wicket. Oscar Duff is quite new to international. He's quite fresh as well. Reminds me of fresh Pat Cummins. Similar kind of approach towards the bowling crease. Bowls that heavy ball. 86 for no loss. Yesterday we saw 100 coming up inside the power play overs. They started at 69.31. Now it's 57.43. Shot ball. That's massive. That is another explosive shot, and that's gone. That's gone. Somebody needs to go and tell Oscar Duff that if you're bowling short, then just have a man back. Even though it not have mattered, but at least it will create some kind of confusion in the batter's mind. He'll be a little bit fearful. Maybe they have put a man back. This will be interesting. Oscar Duff's plans has been to bowl short, and Mohammad Fahad sweating on it. Anything pitched halfway. Oh, that's down the leg side. He's not learning from his mistake. He's bowling both lengths. And we haven't seen one single time. He's bowling fuller. I understand that when you're a fast bowler, it's difficult to bend your back and bowl that fuller length. But Oscar Duff, he has the pace to beat the batter. And for Mohammad Fahad, he knows that nothing is coming in line of the stumps. It's kind of a free hit. The only dismissal he can get now is a top edge to the keeper. As once again butchered, but there is protection. The mid-on fielder does well, 94 for no loss. It has been an extraordinary start. We have seen improvisation, innovation, some audacious shots from everyone, especially these two, Ataullah and Mohammad Fahad. It has been a good over so far. The temperature rising. It's a sunny day out here, and the ball is traveling. Ah, beautiful shot this time. Just had to show the ball a little bit of direction there. That's a sublime stroke from the right-hander. You can't bowl with, especially when you're bowling to Ataullah. He will pounce every single time. Just show the direction. Even though there was a fielder, Gul. The ball was going so quick and just speeds away to the fence. 5 overs, 98 for no loss. And today we have a couple of matches. This one is going on right now. Turkey taking on Bulgaria. And match number 6, Turkey taking on Gibraltar. We have also ECSW Belgium. And we have also the finals day. It's excitement everywhere. On ECI Germany, Belgium 2025. The action just continues and rolls on in European Cricket Network. Watching this Bulgarian T20I men, and so far it has been demolition. No response from anyone. .78 from 20. Toe end of the bat, one bounce, and it is somehow beaten the fielder. Fortunate that Isa Zaru had the time in his hands just to pick up and throw. It's not out. There's very quick running between the wickets. Mohammad Fahad moves to 80. But at least we have seen something different. It's a couple of runs. It's not 4s and 6s. It's first over 9. And now this one is so close. But the bowler did the right thing. He was behind, had a good look at the stumps. This has been effortless start. 100 comes up for Turkey. 3-figure mark up from 31 deliveries. The partnership. A lot of time to play that shot, and he just puts it towards that extra cover boundary for 6. For a moment, I thought it's going for 4. That's so crisply timed and graceful. Using his long levers. Didn't get anywhere in the middle of the bat. It is in such good form. He's watching the ball like a hawk. And every single time he watches any delivery outside the off stump, just uses a lot of power. But the placement was superb. Man coming in. There is long on. In fact, there is mid on and mid off. That's a stupendous shot. He is such an inventive player, is this lad. It's one more. Blasted over that mid-wicket fence. Such cool striking. That's another colossal hit. How far Mohammad Fahad can you go? We have seen some effortless strikes from you every single time. 92 from 23. Can he bring up his 125 deliveries? It will be a great effort. He'll become the first Turkish batter to score an international 100. Goes over the top. There is a fielder. Will it? It'll clear. Oh, it's dropped. Gogev has dropped. One easy chance. It was a chance. Mohammad Fahad for the very first time didn't time it perfectly. And the fielder running in, little casual. Because that's a big moment in this game. The man who was doing it, he gave up. He was almost heading towards that dressing room. And when one batter is timing is so sweet, the other is struggling a bit. Ataullah may be trying. Yeah, just saying Daniel Ali that well bowled. He was deceived. But this one, hard hands, not in a stationary position. He was moving while he was taking the catch. Not the right technique to display when you're under a high ball. Finishes the over in good fashion. It's 6 overs. It's 113 for no loss. We have seen yesterday inside the power play overs, 100 coming up. It's becoming a routine of hitting sixes and scoring hundreds inside the power play. Ataullah, 14 from 12. And he's been that calmness at the crease while the storm has taken over Bulgaria. It's Mohammad Fahad, 93 from 24, just 2 hits away. The first man to score an international T20I century for Turkey. After power play, you had to bring Gul, and they have. And I'm pretty sure no batter from Turkey's men's national team has ever scored a century in T20 internationals. The highest individual score was, I guess, it was Ilyas Ataullah, who scored 86, the first game of the tournament. But here, it has been a batting highlight. And I'm pretty sure producer and everybody must be stressing because the highlight will be maybe 5 minutes. Because you've seen plenty of sixes inside the power play. Some smart batting from Ataullah. Bulgaria, do they have that plan B we have been talking about for so long, yesterday as well? Defense! That's a surprise. Mohammad Fahad, the way he has batted. Correct defense is an event. It's like an accident. What's happening out here? Goes over the top, decides to use his long levers, and that ball vanishes. That's one more boundary from the right-hander. He is so powerful, he is so destructive every single time he hits. It just stays hit. It's a big moment. Big moment for Turkey fans because something special is coming. That's cleverly played once more against the turn. He will get a single for it. He gets closer, nervous 90s. 98 from 27. We have seen many a times in international T20Is, players getting out for 99. He's never scored 100. And that's how Gul has bowled. He has been so impressive at that bowling crease. Before every innings, he practices. He takes that fielding coach and he just tries to bowl, setting up the wickets, the target bowling that bowlers do. Setting up 2 cones and consistently hitting that length. Just like that, this time he's been put away. And that's for a boundary. That's so much of time and depth touch from Ataullah. For a moment, I thought the fielder at backward point will get that. But no. That is such an effortless shot. Just watch that. Almost to the wicketkeeper's gloves. That is such an innovative shot from the right-hander. But at one end, Mohammad Fahad has been destructive. Ataullah has been a classy batter. Taking the innings forward. Has slowed down a bit, but understands his role at the crease. And it's pretty hard to hit one more time to go, especially towards that direction. 7 overs, has 122 for no loss. What an innings it has been. Great knock. We know that the Turkey side are the underdogs, but they are capable of this sparking surprises. And we have seen some glorious hitting, especially from Mohammad Fahad. Everybody has travelled. Daniel Ali 15, Doff 17, Lakov 21, Chukthai 28, Gogev 16. It's a bowling card which will even look worse, even if it's T10 contest. He's making his first appearance, Dimo Nikolov. And it's width presented. Gul does well. The left hand saves a sudden boundary. I'm pretty sure the outfield is so quick in that part of the area of the field that it would have been another boundary for the right-hander. He moves to 99. Ataula's, what is he thinking? Is he trying to up the ante, or he will try to rotate strike? That came so slow. Timo Nikolov has been introduced to the bowling crease, and we saw he didn't even play any of the games so far in this tournament, but here he has been given the responsibility to bowl the 7th over. That's locked with the wrist protection. Chris Lakoff, plenty of ideas running in his mind. He doesn't know how to react to this situation because the bowlers haven't stick to a plan. If you stick to a plan, you get an input from the captain. That's whipped away for 4. And Mohammad Fahad becomes the first Turkish batter to score a century in international T20 cricket. Take a bow. Huge moment for him. The way he has batted, the class, the gracefulness at the crease, the ferocious hitting has just been an explosive knock from the right-hander. The first man when it comes to Turkey to raise that bat. 103 from 29, the fastest century in ECN Bulgaria 2025. Take a bow. He will continue his big hitting. One more put away to that car park. That is whacked with disdain. We've been talking, you can't give him that length to play with. He will dispatch you every day. This has been so much easy for the right-hander. He has picked up the length so quick. And you talk about consistency at the crease, hitting sixes. That's how. Just show any batter the highlight. 134. That's slightly up pace. The fielders are inside the circle. He will get 4 for it. That's one more well-placed shot. Little lucky, little streaky, but that doesn't matter. Maybe he was trying to whip it, but got that outside edge. He has that big bat, long levers, strong man. 8 overs, 138 for no loss. Bulgarian side, have they done a mistake by winning the toss and not batting? Because this innings has been such a pulverizing one. And just look at that wagon wheel. He's peppering that leg side, but he has the skill also to put the ball away on the offside. This has been a cracker of a knock. While Ataullah has just managed to go over that strike rate of 100. Mohammad Fahad is batting over 300. That was so close to cut. He's trying to guide it, but there is protection. 3 fielders trying to stop that single or the boundary. There's very little gap. What a tournament it has been for the Bulgarian side, but here they're coming out second. Goes over, it's coming towards the commentary box. Just misses that monitor. One more excellent shot from the right-hander. Such immaculate timing. Waited for the ball against the turn. And Isazaru was just lurking around. Even though he's over 6 feet, it didn't matter. And the equipments that we have are quite expensive as well. One more! That's thumped. Goes down for 6. This is 6 sitting at its best. Playing with the spin. That's a mighty one. Mohammad Fahad, this time you are a watcher. 150 comes up, record stumble here in Sofia. The bowlers have not been able to respond. There's a chance, there's a big chance that 300 might come up. Our producer feels 400. 400 can, because these are small boundaries and the kind of pitch we have been offered. It's destructive knock from Mohammad Fahad, and Ataullah showing his true colours. That's what he did in match number 1. He played. That's got away. And the substitute Gagandeep Singh. Slight misfield allows the batter to come for that single. Even Gul is travelling the journey. And also we have to remember that Bulgaria scored 244 yesterday. With 5.1 overs to go. Daniel. Oh, you don't want to do that. That was the young man, Joshua Doling, who played that first game. After that, didn't get chance. He needs to impress on the field. If he wants to be introduced at the bowling attack, is just got smashed. None for 19. The first game that he played, young man, biggest of stages. leaves it alone, or dot delivery to finish. 9 overs, 152 for no loss. Turkey have been able to just expand their game. A solid power play. And then these two experienced players bringing a lot of class and experience and destructiveness. And also, if I was just checking there's 28 in the second over. But look at that. Somehow Gul has been able to silent things. But 16, 14, 9. He's bowling off spin this time. And straight away dispatched over the fence for 6. That's another explosive one from the right-hander. He waited for the ball. Quite measured at the crease. And bang! That's what you want. That's what you want. Chris Lakov, is he making a mistake by bowling off spin? Bowling off spin to a right-hander. Matchup is in his favor. Mohammad Fahad will love this. That's very high. The young man comes underneath it. And the young man takes a brilliant catch under high pressure. Oscar Duff does the magic. So much of pressure. But the young man has held his nerve. And Krish, what a magical turnaround for him. He bowled seam up. Now he's bowling off spin, top edge. Everybody was expecting him to drop that catch because the kind of fielding effort we have seen. I thought another one goes up. Mohammad Fahad, 134. He has played a glorious knock. A hammering one, and everybody enjoys what he has done. Take a bow, young man. You have been such a pulverizing figure at the crease. It's an excellent catch under pressure. When that ball went up, Oscar Duff must be thinking, everything has gone against us. The power play, they went the journey. He bowled that first over, he bowled wide, and he was hit for 6s. Against the runner play, and that's what the doctor ordered for the Bulgarian side. Much needed wicket, as Ali has promoted himself to bat at number 3. In very good touch, scored 50 yesterday, and first ball drilled straight down the ground for 4. Issa Zaru is an excellent fielder. Even he didn't have any time to respond to that assault from the right-hander. It was pitched up, and then he goes bang, bashed. And Issa Zaru, as I mentioned, he's very good. Because whenever you're fielding at long on, long off, we have seen plenty of deliveries kick off the length. And that stayed down as well. That's quite dangerous. Turkman. Another thrashing shot. This time for a single. No answer. No answer to this onslaught. And somehow he's just enjoying his batting. Ataullah is Many a times he has tried to play that shot, but there is a couple of fielders already. He'll get maximum 1 for that. This time it's a lovely shot for 4. That's whistled past the fielder for 4. It's another great strike from the right-hander. Waited for the ball, low full toss and bashed straight. 10 overs, 167 for 1. The run rate 16.7. It's carnage here in Sofia. It's a great tournament. And talking about another one that's starting, match number 1, 2, 3. Germany will be facing Belgium. And it has already been a great tournament in Belgium. It just continues. How will Germany respond? Because Germany are also very good team, especially in international cricket. The performances they have able to put in. And they're currently ranked 35. They've got 89 points. The ratings are 1,782. White Belgium will be chasing history because they're 45th. They have 62 points, 1,982. So it's 35 versus 45. But let's talk a little bit about the Italians who created history and had their journey. They played that sub-regional qualifier A that was held in Rome in June 2024. Before 1 year, they beat Luxembourg, won by 77 runs, where the openers led a brilliant platform. Then against the France, they won convincingly, 5 wickets. So they showed consistency. Against Turkey, won by 9 wickets. They continued their dominance and finished the group stage unbeaten. And Romania, the final, they just thrashed them and won by 160 runs, where they scored 244 and made the opposition roll over by 84. A complete team performance in the final. And when they landed in Netherlands to play that Europe regional final, they were under pressure because they had to face Scotland, Netherlands, Jersey, all 3 very good side. Against Scotland, they won. They pipped them by 12 runs. That was quite a key victory, and they also got a very good run rate, plus 1.7 against the Netherlands. They lost, that was yesterday, by 9 wickets, but it didn't matter as they beat Scotland, and that match Abingdon also held against the Jerseys. And the final standing, they were second place with 5 points. The run rate was quite healthy. Italians qualify for the T20 World Cup 2026. That's dragged. And it has been a great performance from the team. They were quite unbeaten. The knockout performance, the way they held their nerves, crushing Romania. It's historic qualification because they've never played any T20 World Cup so far. Lovely shot! That's tonged straight down the ground. That's gone into orbit. Ataullah sees the ball. He watched and then he thought, where will I hit it? Straight is the best place. And there's anyways no fielders. There's only that cameraman. They're slightly in trouble. Mark was the camera person down there. He's in trouble. That's such effortless strikes. But Italians' journey has been a perfect blend of dominance and the resilience and the smart cricketing strategy. As a well-deserved place in the T20 World Cup stage. It'll be a good one because they'll be playing in tough wickets. Of course, they played the European regional final for the whole tournament. Tough. But generally, most of the times, they've been given the Turf, the artificial pitch. Gonna be great because World Cup in India and Sri Lanka and Asia is just a different beat. The atmosphere will be different. Fans will be coming in numbers. Chock-a-block. Such a safe shot. He lifts it over the fence for 6. The mid-wicket fielder was mere spectator. He just had to go near the trees just to fetch the ball. There's just there's Chuktai there. He ran straight away because he knew that was time to perfection. And what it has done to the world cricket, the Italians, against all odds, against the noise, and they're so far away from the cricketing heartlands that we have been talking about. The men in blue. Clever stroke. And managing to go towards the final. A moment that will echo for generation to come in Italian cricket. 11 overs gone. It's 182 for 1. I feel the Olympics coming, they will be pretty happy with the way things have gone. And the first question of the day for all the YouTube viewers, for Dave, Matt, Rashidul, Sports News, Adnan Aslam. First question of the day is coming up. And that's wide. That's wide. He needs to be slightly careful here with his line. Why the former Australian player, Joe Bonds, now plays swatted away. Has it got the legs? It's got the legs for 6. For a moment, little bit of hesitation whether he has got plenty of it. But yes, he has. That's an easy strike from the right-hander. Why the former Australian cricketer Joe Burns, currently playing for Italy, the captain, switched to Italy before leading them to maiden T20 World Cup spot. I'll repeat the question once more. Why the former Australian player Joe Burns switched to Italy before leading them to maiden T20 World Cup spot. I'll give you a couple of overs to think and react. And Zahid Aslam says, congratulations to Italy to qualifying for T20 World Cup. Absolutely. Ball just drifted away from the fielder for 4. Ali Turkman, amidst all those big hittings, he gets a clever boundary. He will feel lucky there because his intention was to push it around that offside for a single. And somehow those thick edge, strong forehands just helps the ball go and trickle down the white rope for 4. Missed out. And also he says, I hope they don't upset Pakistan like US did in the last World Cup. It'll be a great encounter, Pakistan versus Italy. That's a fuller one. Top delivery. And Adnan Aslam says 360. Goes long, strong for 6. That's a flat one. Another strong and dominating shot from the right-hander. Picked the spin of the ball. And it doesn't matter that left-legged away. Full swing of the bat. There's one more. 200 comes up in grand fashion for Turkey side. 200 for 1 in 11.5. Are we seeing history? Will we see one score above 300? India scored 297 against Bangladesh. It's played away for a single. The offside. We're getting a lot of answers. Why Joe Burns switched to Italy. I'll get one more over and then the answer will come. It has been one fine captaincy from Joe Burns. The way he has led this young Italian side. A couple of South African players, also Australian. Only one wicket to fall there. 2-0-1 for 1. The Bulgarian side, the last time they won, it was back in 2022, a series against Serbians. But remember, the chase yesterday, 244. They did it at a canter because it was 14.5. It was so easy. Every batter who came in, he knew the boundaries are short, the bowling is flat. Let me chance my arms. Talking about the Italians and Netherlands game, it was quite a tricky one. Italian batting first. Maybe they were so much in joy And because they won the previous one against Scotland, 134 for 7. Joe Burns, the captain, scoring 22. Wasn't able to capitalize with its start. Ben Manenti, Grant Stewart. 2 batters going to double figures, and then it was quite easy for the Netherlands side as they scored. 3.4 overs left, 135. The man of the match, Rolf van der Wouwer. That's pulled effortlessly for 4. That's a delivery you can't bowl to this right-hander. Ali Turkmen is very quick off his feet. Just watch that. He stays back and he just bangs it in front of square for 4. Where will he go? Where will he try to power this delivery? That's power down the ground. Isa Zero, that has been his place. He somehow managed to put that body behind. If I talk about that Netherlands innings, Max O'Dowd scoring 47 from 42. Scott Edwards 37 from 31. Excellent knock from the captain. Been a great captain also. Comes from Australia. He's played a lot of cricket in Western Australia, Perth. That's cut away. Just a single. So Netherlands and Italy qualifying. Huge movement in international cricket. Here we saw one more important thing is match number 2 which happened. Turkey has scored 195 for 8. Bulgaria did it in 14.5. Turkey need to remember that they have to go hammer and tongs in the last 7 overs. They can't afford to be lackadaisical or relaxed or complacent. That's once again powerfully struck. When it comes to Ali Turkmen, it's more about placement. Ataullah likes to use that long handle whenever he's set at the crease. Gul is trying to undercut every single delivery, not trying to give the batter the pace that they both are waiting. That's full toss. There is a chance. Isa Zaru takes a great catch. That was straight to him. He just had to judge the line. And then to calm himself down. And the other opener, who was also going all guns blazing, has to depart. Ataullah. What a tournament it has been for him. 86 in the first game, 26 in the second, 44 in the third. 4 sixes, 3 fours. Yakub Gul, like every single match for Bulgaria, has come and always has taken a wicket. Hasn't disappointed at all. This knock has been a great one from Ilyas Ataullah. Had to steady himself a bit, taking that catch. And that's why when mentioning about the quality that Bulgarian batters have, they will fancy any total on the board. Yesterday they could have easily gone for that 300. Slight field change in the offside. Every single batter comes, they put away to the fence for 4. This is such a deck. It's so easy. This time he waits for the ball and, oh, was that a catch? Oh, Oscar Duff. Slightly fearful the way it came. It was absolutely smacked. 212 for 2, 13 overs gone. Turkey side batting first, 120, 1 special innings to remember from 34 balls. This is able partner Ataullah, 44 from 28. Ali Turkmen, 36 from 15. Gökhan Alta, who scored only 1 the first match that he played. Here he gets 4. And we have seen that middle order getting exposed. Now, both the batters are quite new. There's Zafar Durmaz, Ashraf Yavar. Very good thing is Ali Turkmen has got his eye in, or else this batting order, there's a middle muddle. And I think Bulgaria also need to believe that one more wicket, get that Ali Turkmen, and then that middle order, you can expose them. Even though we know that Serdar Emir, who's playing his second match, scored an impressive 42. Just batted with a lot of patience in the previous match. But for Bulgaria, but for Turkey's, is it a catch? Yeah! Yes, it is! 2 in 2 for Isa Zaru. Was Ali Turkmen. There's a lot of width and he wanted to put that over long off. Not much power or placement. And against the run of play, they lose one more wicket. Bulgaria will be so happy. As Isa Zaru just holds on to that catch and a muted celebration there. He doesn't show so much emotions. A very professional cricketer. Ali Turkmen departs 36 from 16, the captain's knock. But somehow he must feel that he's just left some runs out there. The toe end of the bat, stretching a bit. It would have been better if he would have at least tried to hit it over extra cover than mid-off or long off. But a great innings from the captain. 212. Now Turkey's side have. It's such an emerging T20I presence. Turkey has so far 18 matches they have played. They've just only recorded one win. That was against Croatia in 2023. That notable individual effort that we saw from Mohammad Farhad, getting that 100. And the great thing, I was talking with some of the players, and the native talent growth has been outstanding. They've fielded all the ethnic Turks. That suggests the grassroots level. We've seen plenty of things have been done. The opportunities we have seen. Now, both the batters, Durmaz is a fine batter, scored 49. But now he has to settle in. We have plenty of overs to go. Able to get their opportunity to develop. And this series will be ideal for assessing their bench strength. They've tried and they've sometimes fast-tracked some budding players like Serdar Emir. The native players have brought in that momentum. They've continued their inclusion of local talent. It's trying to boost the team spirit every single time. That cohesion is there. Whenever you see any batter going out playing a great innings, they've always, all the players have stood up. Same when it comes to Turkish women's side, giving a guard of honor. The timing, how good is it? The fielder, Chris, takes one spectacular catch. My goodness, that's the best catch of the tournament. ECN Bulgaria T20I, you have just lighted up with that amazing catch. And he's mentioning, let's see, the batter played that shot and Krish for a moment. There you go. 1, 2, 3. And then the fourth one. Somehow is able to hold on. And under pressure, he has come out trumps. Take a bow, Chris, the skipper. He's mentioning that he got it in that part of the area of the body. And Gökhan Alta doesn't bother the scores much. He's out 4 for 2. And one more wicket down. Because you saw carnage from one end. At the other end, we have seeing some excellent fielding. Such good balance, placement, and had the intelligence just to get hold of the ball and didn't lose any of the grip. And it was so important. We have seen many a times when that elbow hits the ground, the ball pops up. But the important thing that he did is always catching the ball with soft hands. That's great technique. And now, new batter. Outside leg. Oh, it's given. Back-to-back wickets. Chuktai has done it in ECS T20I, T10. And he's doing it here in ECN T20I. This is magical stuff. The big right-arm all-rounder. That was tailing back in. And he was covering all his stumps. Hit that front foot a little bit of edge of the pads. And the umpire was quite convinced. Ever comes and ever goes. Without bothering the scorers. And here you could definitely watch a little bit of that edge of those pads hitting that flap. In fact, there's a touch and go as well, because sometimes it can happen. The umpires don't have the advantage of DRS. But one more wicket for Chuktai. Couple of overs, 30 for 3. He has been such a colossal figure for this side. Every time his captain has asked him to bowl, he hasn't shied away from the challenge. That's a great thing when it comes to Zirag Chuktai, even in ECS, T20, T10. Many a times, whenever there's one batter going berserk, he has always come up with some kind of tricks. And that's the weakness that you have been talking about, this Turkey side, the batting inconsistency. In the middle order, they have a thin middle order. And how will they respond to this challenge now? We've seen many a batter yet to deliver significant contributions consistently. We're talking about Gökhan Alta, Yusuf Yaver, Murat Ilmaz, not being able to, Ibrahim, Hassan, Ilyas Setin. But that's why we have seen that overall record. They have only one win in 18 T20Is and none in 2025 yet. That hard length from Milen Gogev. Milen Gogev will love this situation. And that has been the strength of Bulgaria, their key performers. Prakash Mishra is missing today. But Milen Gogev, in a big match, the big guy has come to deliver his goods. None for 32 so far, but couple of deliveries showing signs of improvement. We'll get a single for that. But that's what experience does. If you talk about the Bulgarian side, there have been extensive one. 54 T20Is they have played. They have a 17-34 win-loss record. But they've always dominated the lower ranked side. Big opportunity playing the home. They've got that advantage. Very good follow-off from Milen Gogev. That's what you need. Previous over, back-to-back wickets from Chuktai. Here, Gogev is just following up the good things that has been done in the previous over. They have a strong batting lineup, capable of massive chases, as we know. Yesterday they did. And the strategic experience, especially from the skipper, coming through. They have been able to accumulate all these dot deliveries in the middle overs. That's why they've been always in the game against varied opponents. So adaptable. Milen Gogev bowls inside the power play, bowl those middle overs, and also can bowl at the death. This inconsistency in batting order is costing them now. I mentioned that they have dropped off points. Currently 95th. The Turkey side have lost a couple of games. And when you lose, you suddenly, even though you are in a very good position, you don't believe in yourselves. That's what's happening. A great over comes to an end. Gogev has bowled 5 dots and 1 single conceded. Bulgaria continues to rise and shine, as so has Belgium. And today we have got a new one. It's Germany, Krefeld, 12th of July. Today is Saturday. And we have got Sweden, England, that's Wimbledon, Croatia, Germany, back again. Romania will be a cracker. So is Hungary, Budapest. Such a great country to visit. Switzerland, the paradise of the world. And then Metal Shield and Western Shield, European Cricket Championship, important tournaments. He's on a hat-trick now. That's belted. Importantly, that's just a single. Suddenly, sometimes you can feel the pressure because you're a new batter. and you don't know how's the pitch playing, while T20I has been able to just deliver the goods. And Gul does well. Good job. $217 for 5. Very good change in pace when it comes to T20I. He has that back of the hand, slow delivery.
Come on, boys.
That's dragged down the leg side. And that will be only a single. He's just doing a great job in the middle overs. As soon as he has been able to, with the length back, we have seen plenty of action so far. We have seen a great explosive knock, 100. Now you're seeing a magical spell from T20I. At the other end, Gul was so disciplined at the crease, even though he was summed at times, he has been belted, but he had batter thinking all the time, just like this. Will scamper through for a single. They had the game so far beyond the Bulgarian side, but Turkey somehow are not able to capitalize that great start that they got up until that 13th over. Fantastic from T20I. One more dot, and in a couple of overs they haven't got any boundaries. The previous over was 1. Even the 14th over was 2 runs, 15th over there was 1, and the 16th over is 6. So in total, they've just received 9 runs in 3 overs. Just watch that. 2-1-6. Excellent. And I did ask the question why the former Australian player Joe Burns switched to Italy. The major reason that Burns switched was in 2024 for his brother Dominic. Died, unfortunate. Rest in peace. And he used his Italian heritage to his maternal grandparents from Calabria to spark a cricket revolution in Italy. That's why Joe Burns wears that 85 jersey number. The same number his brother used, which was also his birth year. So some history as Netherlands and Italy qualify for the World Cup. Joe Burns have been able to quickly change the fortunes of the side. He has led them through the European qualifiers with impressive performances. And his best game came against Romania, where he scored 100 of 55 deliveries. And they have beaten the strong sides of Scotland to become the 25th nation to make it to the T20 World Cup. The professional standards and winning attitude able to garner just leaves a lasting legacy. Shot and wide. There is a fielder. Catching practice for Chris. He is an excellent outfielder and he doesn't do any mistake. The captain catches one more as this Turkey side slip one more time. Shot and wide, and what a day for Dowling. That's what cricket does. It's such a great leveler. He bowled in the first game. He went for 19. Now, in his third ball, in his new spell, in fact, he's bowling for the very first time, he's picked up a wicket. 221 for 6. As Zafar Durmaz, who could have done damage at the batting crease, has to depart. Not been able to just ride the bounce for that reason. And Dowling, a very good boy. I've spoken to his father and mother as well. Quite humble. And now he's delivering the goods. Also, he's played junior divisions for Surrey. It's a dual nationality, Bulgarian and English. Oh, his father was saying he was quick and he's showing. He bowls 125 to 130. The young man coming from UK loves that bouncer like Oscar Duff does. But here, if you see the bouncer just above that right shoulder of the right-hander, that's the best place to bowl. Just watch this. The batter waits, has a stable base, but he's not able because his bat lift is so low. He's not lifting that bat up. And that's rapid. That's pace. And he has some words with the batter. Are you smelling the leather? Yes, there you go. That short delivery and the reaction like all fast bowlers. Only looks. No words. Steely eyes. Yeah, taking that big breath. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will it be the third catch? Isa Zaro! Who else? He's so comfortable under that high ball. Muted celebration once more. 2 wickets in the very first over for the young, impressive Josh Darling. And he has been a darling for his team. And Zaro makes no mistake whatsoever. He's a very good fielder. Just showing his calmness under that high ball. 221 for 7. Floodgates have opened. They've not been able to capitalize outside those power play. Somehow, what a mighty collapse this has been. Last 4 overs. It started from 14. Before that, 13 overs, they were 212 for 2. Now it's 17 overs, 221. Just conceded 9 runs in 4 overs and also picked up 5 wickets. Gargantuan proportion has been an excellent comeback from this Bulgarian side. Excellent bowling skills by everyone. Jakub Gul, Zirak Chuktai, Milan Gogev, and also Joshua Darling. Outside air. Oh, I got a feeling that it was a little bit of edge, but Dowling, the way he has performed under pressure. Mentioned that he went for plenty of runs in his very first over, lost a bit of confidence, was dropped, and then was brought into the side at the expense of Gagandeep Singh. He has done the magic. Bulgarian cricket looking forward. The youngsters are delivering. Every single time, Oscar Duff, we saw how he bowled Timo Nokolov in the middle overs, trying to somehow manage and keeping calm and delivering the right goods. So it's so important now for Bulgaria not to get hit over 250. Because 27 runs, that's put away, and they come. When it comes, it rains and it pours. This time it's the same. It's hit away straight to the man. Krish was waiting for that catch. The skipper doing the trick. And is always in those danger positions where the ball always travels. Super Mario. Sedar Remy departs for not. He has been out. First ball. 223 for 8. It's like a cycle stand. You just push one and everything just falls over. 223 for 8 in 17.3 overs. We're thinking about 300. Some of the people also predicted 360 in the chat. Still a 40. And Football Nerd is saying 221 and still 40% chance. Batting pitch. It has been a great track to bat on. Nice one. Nice one. Chirag took tie. Will feel unlucky. Very streaky. You can say it was a clever stroke from Yanar. But then he was so lucky because he was just defending. He didn't do anything but thick inside edge. Races along because the man was inside the circle at long leg. They don't have a fine leg. Yanar is off the mark. Solid in defense. Just 1 wicket away, Chukthai. 5-wicket haul, it'll be a famous one. That slow delivery has been so nicely bowled from Chirag Chukthai. One more over done. It's 18 overs, 228 for the loss of 8 wickets. Let's go down to Belgium. What's happening over there? French have batted first. They have scored 143 for 2. Belgium's women's have 42 for 2. They're struggling big time. That's match number 1. The second match is gonna come. Belgium will be facing Jenkins. And there you go. Wickets in clusters. 3 of them in the 14th overs. 17 couple of them in regular intervals. When you lose wickets, just lose the game. But we have the second innings. Some magic can happen. It's such a great side. Great batting order they have. The Bulgarians. He's hitting the bat hard. Chuck Darling. This has been great bowling effort from the young man, understanding his game. First time, international cricket. Lot of nerves, dangling around. And Dowling, first over, double wicket maiden. The second over. That's too close to cut. This is what happened when you are just trying to defend every delivery. You're not able to just capitalize. Also, one of the segments that we're talking about is what happened on this day. So in 12 July 1979, great all-rounder from India, Kapil Dev, made his test debut against Pakistan at Faisalabad. Nicely bowled. They're going for the single. And the man who led India to their first World Cup win in 1983 made his test debut on this day, took a wicket and also scored quick fire 8. Ended his career with 434 test wickets and 5,000 plus runs. He is known for his great all-round abilities, unmatched charisma, and also that self-belief that he had. Came from Punjab. In fact, came from Haryana and then settled in Punjab. Excellent. The man who changed the way everybody was looking at Indian cricket, winning that 1983 World Cup. India hosting India and Pakistan 1987. Because before that, World Cup was never hosted in an Asian country. Castled! Dowling will love the noise when the stumps are uprooted. Third wicket. And the man has done a great job. Neck and crop. Batter had no chance whatsoever. Glorious delivery. You miss, I hit. The middle stump picked back. He bowls rapid rockets. That's what his father mentioned, and he's showing now to the world. He's an rising star in international cricket. This lad holding on to his horses, and he's really good with the old ball. Something he can work. Because these days, I feel that the new ball is slightly easier because it swings a bit, but the old ball, when it's soft, you need proper, genuine wicket takers. Lockie Ferguson is one who loves with that old ball because he has got pace. From New Zealand, Pat Cummins also loves bowling with the old ball. Jofra Archer. 3 quickies. Different countries. 1 wicket. Will Dowling finish it off? Aha! So close, perilously close to that off stump. It has been a great spell of Fast bowling. Proper fast. Couple of overs, 3 wickets, only conceded 1 run. That's his best figures in international cricket. He picked up that Ilmia's wicket, 3 for 10. That was his 3rd one. And he loves to bowl to the tail-enders. It's slightly an easier task, but the way it started, 28, 23, 21, 17, 15, 16, 14, 15, 19. They were going bonkers. But after that, after 13 overs, it has been a mess. A messy batting performance. And they were so far ahead of the game that still they have 229 for 9. That's what Mohammad Fahad did when he scored that outstanding 100. Ilyas Ataullah also played his mark. That cameo. Driven away. He's solid behind the ball. Isa Zaru, Milan Gogev will have a big, tall task when he comes to bat. The way he has bowled in this match, it will give him immense confidence. The first match also he bowled similar kind of a spell, 1 for 30. Chirag Chugtai, Yaqub Gul, Joshua Dowling, everybody chipping in. That stoppage, that's gone! All the way for 6. That's a biggie. Yeah, set in. They say when you slash out, and here this time he didn't know where the ball was going, but he just flayed it. And it's went behind square for 4. For 6 in fact. 236 for 9. Final over. You don't want to concede a lot of runs. Brilliantly played for 4. Oh, in fact, Daniel Ali does an incredible job. Chance of a run out, and they're all out. 237 they are able to muster in 20 overs. There's still 4 deliveries to go. In fact, 3 deliveries to go, but that's run out. What a tame end to one glorious batting innings. That was squeezed towards the 3rd. The 3rd does a great job and then picks up, and that flat throw. Keeper had the intelligence of being behind the stumps. This runs down the stumps, 237 in 19.3. Once again, they've not been able to play those 20 overs in the previous match as well. They were not able to complete that 20 overs in terms of batting. Well, there has been a great. So it's ECN Bulgaria T20I match number 5. Turkey batting first, scoring 237. Bulgaria will be batting in the 2nd innings. It started off with glorious batting from the right-hander. Whatever he did, it was, he just dealt with 4s and 6s. That was cracked. And thumping shots on the offside and crunching blows down the leg side. Bludgeoning every delivery that came near him. So much of power, and at one that was effortlessly played. Quite a fluent stroke from the right-hander. This man was going all guns blazing, couple of drop chances, but Mohammad Fahad just watching the ball ever so close. Yeah, this concentration level was up. Smooth on the leg side. That's the moment where he brought up his 100. Great knock from the right-hander. He saluted and prayed, God, thank you very much for giving me this wonderful respect. In front of the world, he's been a warrior. On the other end, the runs kept on coming. The bowlers tried something different, pitching it short. But this was that moment of magic when Oscar Duff picked up a clean catch. And that led to a downfall that Turkey never ever believed that this could happen after 13th over. Somebody just switching off and making the room dark. There's no way. They were not able to play, but some respite when they got those boundaries. Yeah, the captain was frustrated at times because catches were getting dropped from time and again. But the man who did great efforts in the field. That was Isa Zaru. Every single time he was ready. High ball. He loved taking catches. That was the second one. And it was like the ball was loving him every single time. And then that brilliant catch. Acrobatic stuff from Chris. Some of the textbook shots also came, but the wickets were coming thick and fast. Chukthai, great spell against the run of play, picking up 4 wickets. That was the first one. And Dowling bowled a very nice spell. He picked up 3 wickets, just conceded 1 run. And his quota of, he even didn't bowl his full quota of overs, only a couple of overs. But Chukthai, those fielders really helped him to pick up wickets. This was quick, fast stumps. No chance for the right-hander. He was going for a proper slope. That was Murat Ilmaz. And then a big hit there from the number 11, Ilyas Setin, who wanted, and then that final run out. Dania Lali picking up the ball, throwing it just beside the stumps. And Manan Bashir, he has improved his fielding behind the wickets immensely. So one innings which could have gone a long, far way and beyond the reach of Bulgaria has been stunned by some excellent bowling. Ilyas Ataullah 44 from 28, explosive knock. Mohammad Fahad was destructive, bringing up that 100, becoming the first Turkey men to score an international T20I 100. Arkay Turkman also chanced his arm 36 from 12, then 4, 5, 0, 3, 0, 0, 7, 7. That's a proper hammering from the Bulgarian bowlers. They never let that pressure go off every single time, because Zafer Durmaz, Esraf Yavar, Seder Amir are quite handy batters, but the bowling was excellent. Milan Gogev, 3.3 overs. He considered most of the runs inside the power play, but after that, Zirak Chukthai, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 34. Others, 18, 17, 15, 12 and 16. But don't forget, Joshua Dowling, couple of overs, 1 maiden, only 1 run conceded, picked up 3 wickets. So impressive, that downfall from 158 for 1 to 10 overs, 237. That was a big slip for the batting side. And the extras, 11 wides, but they were quite disciplined. The ball. Yeah, so after the first innings, this is what happened. 237 for the loss of 10 wickets. Mohammad Fahad take a bow, 120 from 34. Excellent knock. Then Ilyas Ataullah, 44 from 28. And also Zirak Chukthai, pick of the bowlers, 4 overs, 4 for 43. Bulgaria need 238 to win it. 11.9 will be the asking rate when they come. So now let's take a brief rest. But when we are back, it's chase time. Don't go anywhere. Stick with us at European Cricket Network, YouTube, and also if you're watching it from India on Fan Code. We'll see you after a few minutes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the second innings of ECN Bulgaria, T20I 2025. This is match number 5. Turkey facing the might of Bulgaria. Well, the first innings we saw 237 being scored by Turkey's side, but Bulgaria need 238 to win this and also play that final against the might of Gibraltar. Now the weather looks so sunny here. It's been so high, around the 30 degrees, and the winds are quite gentle. But we just expect that it's going to be a pleasant playing atmosphere. So right now we are all set. How will this run chase go? Plenty of action we have seen in the first innings. That first 100 for the Turkish men was scored by Mohammed, and that was outstanding innings because the way he came out and just bludgeoned right from the word go was excellent to see. The Turkish scored 237 all out. Mohammed Fahad, sensational lock of 120 of 34 and smashing just 10 fours and also 12 sixes. He's batted a strike rate. Can you believe it? 352. And also Ataullah quite steady at the crease. A strong 44 of 28. Ali Turkmen chipped in with 36 of 16. Overall, they managed somehow, but Turkey lost early wickets. In fact, the middle overs were quite aggressive because they lost at a point where they were just 5 wickets. They lost 5 wickets in just 20 runs. That was quite a submission, I would say, because Fahad and Ataullah built a match-defining partnership that took the total above 200 in the 13th over. At one point, they were 158 for 1 in 9.2 overs. But they couldn't manage that late finish. The tail didn't wag. Talking about the bowlers of Bulgaria, Zirek Chuktai was a standout. He took 4 wickets for 43 runs in 4 overs. Joshua Dowling, impressive performance, including a maiden and keeping things tight in the death overs. Couple of overs, 3 for 1. Jakub Gul chipped in with 1 for 49 from 4 overs. Bulgaria winning the toss and choosing to bowl. Now have to chase a mammoth total of 238. Yesterday did it quite comfortably. But Turkey's innings showcased that explosive batting, but that middle order submission somehow were not able to capitalize and go bonkers at the death overs. But how will Bulgaria's bowlers respond to this? Because we all know Chuktai and Dowling was halting the momentum all the time when we talk about their bowling innings. We are all set. Just managing the field there in the offside, making a lot of changes. Bulgaria's chasing template has mostly been controlled aggression, capitalize the fielding restrictions. And yes, like yesterday, 2 to 3 boundaries per over is quite minimum. And rotating strike of good balls. The very good thing that there was no dot clusters. First ball. And straight away, he picks up his first boundary. Chris Lakev, lucky way to bring up those first runs on the board. But Chris will be happy. Little bit of width, the ball swinging away. Ali Turkmen, who is quite pacey and swings the ball every single time. He has this new cherry. This time around, he does it. He didn't manage to hold that line right. He was way outside the off stump. On this kind of a surface, the idle batters are Chris and Izazaro, and later on Manan and Milen to follow up. Driven. Chance of a run out, is it? Izazaro makes it home. The tactics should be quite clear. Just attack the weak bowlers early. But Ali Turkmen is quite specialized when it comes to new ball. And like yesterday, they used a lot of sweeps and ramp shots to just disrupt the line and length. But they're so powerful in front of square that they never hesitate to take that aerial route in the power play. If you just break down the chase, the first 6 overs, if they get anything above 65 plus, it's going to be great for them. Good fielding, expected the ball to rise, quite unexpected. That was quite good effort for the fielder. It's so important for this Turkish side to chip in with early wickets. If you do it, then you can get this done. the belief. They need to be proactive. Swinging a bit away. They have got protection down there. The point fielder deep. There is a third back on the onside. He can't pitch the ball or get his direction wrong in the leg side, because every time he will do it, he will be taken away. Taken for a lot of runs. But if they follow this batting blueprint that Bulgaria did, as the initial power play overs was just crunching blows. Edged and 4. It comes thick and fast when it comes to Isa Zaru. One more time. He's cutting and cutting hard. Ali Turkmen gave again that width. And then Isa Zaru, just a flash outside the off stump. Couple of boundaries. The very first over. That can be a realistic win formula when you got 60 pipe and above in 6 overs. In the middle overs, somehow you just double it, 140 or 50. One more time, and the third takes the catch. What a brilliant play that is. Very important wicket when it comes to Turkey's side. Isa Zaru is a body blow. He is someone who can take the match away from the opposition. One more shot. It was outside thick. And a man who takes a great catch under pressure. Zafer Durmaz holds on to that stinker. First over, 11 for 1. It's a body blow. Isa Zaru can become crazy when it comes to the power play overs. Safe catch. Brilliant celebration. Captain doing the trick. Chasing a total of 238. Don't forget, it's afternoon. It's not an afternoon game where the pitch will flatten out quick. There's still plenty of assistance for the fast bowlers. We saw it when the Bulgarians bowled in the middle overs. They had a clear plan of hitting that length, and now right here they're doing the trick with the ball. Driven and good fielding. One more time from Ali Turkmen. And is there a chance of a run out? No, he's too quick as Milan. For Turkey, they have to remember that the game that they played last time, they were absolutely thrashed against this very side. They scored 149 and 150 was up before 15 overs. That slow delivery. Chris Lakov was way early. He wasn't able to just comprehend. Yeah, they're rolling the wrist. Oh, in fact, he didn't. He was just way too early. Disbalance at the crease. And that's what happened when you are just eager to get back to ball. You don't realize, you don't allow the ball come to you. As they have lost their first wicket, they're feeling the heat right here in Bulgaria. This wonderful capital of Sofia. And finding the gap is quite hard, especially when you have got a couple of fielders inside the circle in front of square. There is a mid-off and extra cover. They're quite close. There's very little gap. They are up, and you can definitely listen to the appreciation in the field. They believe in themselves. So important. 14 for 1. Milan, fast ball. Nicely bowled, straight away. Takes a single. It's a good play. Bulgaria have to be a little careful of not losing a lot of wickets inside the power play. And one thing that Turkish side did, they have a great power play. They took it towards the 13th over. That's why that target looks so big. At one stage we were mentioning 158 for 1. They just capitulated under pressure. Their middle order was thin. Punched off the back foot. Finds the gap. That's a high quality shot from Chris. His third boundary. He just waited and waited, and then that glorious back foot punch in front of square. Very little gap, and he was still able to thread the needle. It's just waiting for the ball. That hasn't changed on this kind of a surface. And Turkey, they've got a huge total. They can defend, but they have to just plan phase-wise. Because often we have seen when you open with pace and you swing, you use your best bowlers. So that's why attacking from very first ball and mostly the stumps is so important. Flicked away with some flair and style. Krish will get his second boundary of the over. That's another gorgeous stroke from the right-hander. That's what he does. He just takes on the bowling. It doesn't hit huge sixes, but he just manipulates the gap, understands where the gap is. Couple of overs, 23 for 1. We're talking about how Turkey can win this game by bowling full and fast, not be afraid to bowl bouncers, just to keep the batters guessing. And no freebies. Wides and no balls were plenty in the previous game. They're not able to control the swing. Depending a lot on this man, the skipper of the side, Ali Turkmen. It's a huge over coming up. How will Milan Gogev play the best bowler of the opposition? Edged, guided. These shots we didn't see in the first innings because it was all flying over the fence. But here we see a little bit of test match stuff. England versus India going on at Lord's. I'm pretty sure every cricket fan must have watched that, how the first innings panned out for England. Now the score is 145 for 3. India trail by 242 runs. England 387. They've got the score in the first innings thanks to that 100 from Joe Root. Flicked away once more. Delicately played and so graceful at the crease. Chris just comprehend the swing ever so early, and he knew where the gap was. Little bit uppish, doesn't matter. Man plays another gorgeous stroke. And this surface continues to look so true and balanced. Even though it has offered consistent bounce, similar to yesterday, Pacers did enjoy that first couple of overs, but now the batters are enjoying the time at the crease. Driven away. For a moment. Oh, that's overthrows, and that will be 5 for Chris. They can't manage, they can't afford to do that. It's a sloppy from the fielder cover. He had no right there to throw it. The keeper was way forward. He wasn't away. And yes, Mohammad Fahad straight away mentioning there was unnecessary throw. And no one was backing. Milan Gogev was already inside the crease. Terrible, terrible cricket from Turkey. It's 33 for 1. Talking about India, Rishabh Pant is on 19, KL Rahul 53. They both have got their eye in. It's turning out to be a great contest. The mecca of cricket. That's uppish. And that's gracefully played once more. This is Milan Gogev. He has the technique to smother the swing. There's one more crunching blow. Just weighted and effortless and silky smooth. So languid. Milan Gogev moves to 8. He's waiting for the right ball. Turkmen needs to do something different because he has been the best bowler for his side. These two deliveries are so important. Waited for the ball. Little bit of misfield. Oh, will there be run out? Is it? Yes, they have got a magical wicket. That's the main wicket. And that's Milan Gogev back to the heart. Brilliant keeping from Mohammad Fahad. Runs with the bat. 100, becoming the first cricketer to score 100 for his country. Now, on the field, brilliant glove work. Just look at the anticipation. The keeper knew the ball is going to come. Let me get set. Then, didn't realize, and that is brilliant. That is Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Wow, we have seen action, but now you're seeing drama. Milan Gogev was looking good at the crease. He doesn't want to leave the big stays. It's like Quinton de Kock. He's asking, he doesn't want to go. He's like a baby. He can't believe what just happened there. The keeper had great anticipation. He knew where the stumps were. And then that little flick, back flick. Look at that. Wow. 10 out of 10. Amazing stuff. And the celebration. He can bowl off spin as well. And we have seen what talent he is with the bat. What a cricketer to have. The previous games he was bowling off spin. And he's a genuine wicket keeper. Top class fielding. If you just want to see the technique and the efficiency of the keeper, just watch that. Just standing up to the stumps. You have taken some brilliant leg side take. That's what happens when you believe in yourself. Oh, look at that. He is watching the ball like a hawk. What a take that is. That swung and wow. Flashy hands. And also it's so important to take the ball clean. The keeper standing close to the stumps, especially when you're keeping to a medium pacer. Whiffs off the bails in a flash. Takes it so clean. Also taking it on the bounce. That's amazing technique in that run out that we just witnessed. That was magic. Three overs, 40 for 2. Slightly shorter now. You can see there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of chirping going around. Sedar Amir in his second game went for plenty of runs in the previous match. But here he has a big chance because it looks like Turkey can definitely upset. This batting order just performed so amazing yesterday. Not able to time their strokes. Slightly double-edged sword. How will you go if you lose one more? Losing wickets more than 3 inside the power play generally results you lose the game. And also you are chasing for 238. You can't afford to play a lot of dot deliveries. The pressure is also coming from the fielders who are inside. The keeper is up to the stumps. You cannot use your feet. This is brilliant keeping once more. Whipping the bails. A flash. Just look at the technique there. It's such a great one from Mohammad Fahad. For a reason he is keeping at this time. Taking it and then the best thing is that he doesn't collect it and take the balls or oh, that's over the top. Handsome stroke from Chris. He suddenly says, I am still there, the skipper of the side. He puts it to the fence for 6. He just waited for the ball. And a gorgeous stroke from the right-hander. A shot that will somehow relieve a lot of people in that dressing room. Because they have been edgy so far. And Chris, 32 from 13, is known for his long vigil. Can absorb the pressure. But here they have chasing a big total. The best thing is Manan Bashir has come to the crease. And we all know what he can do. Oh, misfield slide, but there's protection. Will that ball race away? No. A couple of runs for it. They're not giving any freebies. Nor will the bowling crease, nor the field. And in the middle overs, it will be really great to see how they squeeze and break the partnerships. Because we all know Manan loves to hit straight. And when you know the devil, how will he respond? You just somehow need to plan around him. Just try to bowl at his stumps. That's swatted away. And onto the boundary. The mid-wicket fielder was inside the circle. Easy pickings for Chris. That's another shot of a lot of quality. Improvised a bit there and quite innovative from Chris Lakov. That's quite punched away across the line. The finish is always there. 38 from 15. Aha, the timing is not there. Low full toss. But a good end for the Bulgarian side. He has to be a little bit careful away from this popping trees. The keeper is up to the stumps. He's enjoying a great time. And let us discuss about cricketers who do three departments pretty well. Straight to mind comes Glenn Phillips, who can keep bowls off spin. Terrific hitter of the ball. And the others have to still think of A.B. de Villiers, who also bowled, batted and kept wickets. I've seen Jayawardena doing it. Mahela Jayawardena from Sri Lanka. That's outside the off stump once again. There's such a very difficult when you do all the three skills. Wicket keepers are such a thankless job that they do. I have seen what technique Mohammad Fahad has shown behind the wickets. Oh, here the timing is not good enough. It will still 1-2. Oh, great fielding. Spectacular effort from the fielder. He knew that he would cross the boundary, but before that, that tap in saves 3 runs. They only take 1. Oh, that is a sensational effort. That's what you need, that inspiration in the field. Ibrahim did a great job. Chris Lakov, 40 from 17, 10 away from his 50. Crease goes over the top, just over the man for 4. Lot of oohs and ahs. I'm pretty sure Chris would have been slightly nervous because it was on the up, it was swinging away. Chris had to get a little bit more and he did it. Nice shot from the right-hander. He moves to 44 from 18. And they're talking about wicket keepers who can bat and bowl. A.B. de Villiers, world-class batter, occasional keeper. And he also bowled medium pace. 2015 World Cup semi-final. Rahul Dravid also did it. Part-time keeper and batter, off-spinner. Tatinda Taibu from Zimbabwe. Keeper batter. Dilsan used to do it. Dilsan is quite a prominent name in that list because he was a proper off-spinner. He could keep wickets to paces as well without helmets. And he was a keeper early career. Driven away. Ah, that right hand saved a couple of runs. Ah, they're giving it all. Very good fielding. Stop stuff there from the new man. Sardar Emir playing his second game. Just watch that effort. Diving as if your life depends on that. Sikandar Raza also keeps occasional wickets from Zimbabwe. When we talk about the T20 leagues, Henrik Klaas from South Africa, bat, bowls, keeps. He's bowled a few number of overs in international cricket as well. That was given as a wide, yeah, it was. Mohammad Nabi occasionally keeps in club games. Nicholas Puran keeps, bats, and I've never seen him bowl. Maybe once. But here, in Associate Nation, Prakash Mishra has done it. Keeper, batter, can bowl. We have seen he's quite a famous bowler. Knows where to bring those cutters in. Omar Ali from Spain, keeper, batter, and occasionally bowls. Ramesh Satin from Romania has kept, bowled off spin and captain. Zishan from Hungary, keeper, batter and top order bowler in T10s. And why it's rare, I'll tell you after this ball. And that's not neatly timed. A single to end what has been a good spell. He might not reflect in the scoreboard, but he created a lot of chances and got that crucial wicket of Isazaro. And the upcoming events, it's Sweden, ECS, WECS, Budapest is coming up, T20I is looking forward to that, and the Wimbledon, the big one. We'll have some fine cricket over there. But right now, 3 places we're having: Bulgaria, Belgium, and Germany. And in Germany, we have plenty of action. ECI, ECS, ECSW. Plethora of cricket. ECN. That's the first one of the day, is it? Man comes in underneath it, just over him. That's a lovely strike from Manan Bashir, but at one point, I'm pretty sure he had his heart in his mouth, because it was slightly toe end, but he's such a giant of a man. Even miss hits also goes for 6. He knows where to hit those deliveries. It always targets straight. In match number 1, Germany versus Belgium. Belgium have won the toss and elected to field. Germany will bat first. That will be another one. In match number 2, we have it starts at 1:15 Central European time. It's going to happen at Sportfield Treffel, 1905 cricket ground. Talking about why it's so rare to keep, bowl and bat, because keeping is such a physically demanding job. We've already mentioned it's a thankless job, and bowlers need rest between spells. So that's why very few have the skill to do it. The man will not be able to reach that. A little bit of width, and there she goes. Chris brings up his 50 in some flair. Majestic strike. And he has played a sublime inning so far. He needs to stand there and score more for his side. Is he hungry? Time will say. But for now, we need to appreciate his efforts as first as a skipper, standing tall, and then putting off a brilliant half-century. Driven down the ground for 4. That's a ferocious hit from the right-hander. It was there, pitched full, easy pickings. Even though there was a fielder lurking around at long off, he had no chance. He was pretty square. 80 for 2. It will be important how they finish this power play. Couple of deliveries to go. Highly important. I feel something has to give here. Might be a wicket around. That's up. That's gone. Hammered away for 6. He is such a glorious hitter of this white cherry. Chris Lakov picks up a boundary and then now goes berserk. And Mohammad Fahad straight away has a serious discussion. He's constantly saying to the bowler, don't bowl so full, don't bowl half volleys. It becomes so easy, especially on this ground, because we have seen many a times, whenever you bowl full, it's a free hit, absolute free hit. What can you do? These are 45-50 meters boundary. You can't extend the boundary fence. Even mistimed shots are also going in between the gaps. This is what happens when you just believe as a skipper in yourself. And Chris has done it. And the power play done and dusted. It's a powerful one. Bulgaria have been able to capitalize the fielding restrictions. It's 87 for the loss of a couple of wickets. They've lost 2 wickets. Milan Gogev was a serious threat. He has been removed. 9. Issa Zero is one confident batter. Goes for 5. Good thing is that only bowled a couple of wides. That was mostly in the first over. Ali Tukman not getting his direction right. But a power play to remember. They need to keep on doing. But now it's so important. In the first over we saw they were not afraid to bowl those bouncers. They were bowling full and fast. But the middle overs they somehow need to squeeze and they break the rhythm of the batters. Will they bring on spinners? Because slow, medium pacers with variation. We saw what Chukthai did. And using pace, off-pace deliveries and wide yorkers. They have to be careful not to bowl in face of the batter. Just set smart fields. That's tin timers. That's a thick as inside edge. Oh, that's gone to the fence for 4. Oh, didn't time it so perfectly. But we have seen the standards on the field of all the teams. Even though he didn't get close to the ball, but I was talking about the batter, but the fielder made a mess of it. 147 needed in 83. And brilliant keeping! What glove work that is! He's still asking the question to the umpire. The umpire is not moving at all. He was so quick in removing the bails. In a flash, he was up to the stumps. It's quite difficult, we all know. Maybe that leg was... Yeah, it should have been out. Chris Lakoff gets a life. Because it was clearly... It was outside that popping crease. Oh no. Mohammad Fahad. Brilliant keeping. He's done some brilliance in the field, but here Turkey will feel slightly unlucky. But the charge is on. That's up in the air. This time he has somehow played it towards that corner for 6. Can you believe it? That was sweetly timed from the right-hander. Waited for the ball. The fielder was inside the circle, just had to give a little bit of direction. Tucked away for 6. Great timing from the right-hander. Hard hitting we have seen in this match, but this one, it's a little bit poetic. He's like being an artist. He hasn't clobbered the ball. He's been so jolly at the crease. That energy is always there. That's quite clinical, and that will travel the journey for 6. One more classy stroke from the right-hander. Some might say it was lucky, but then I would say it was meticulous. Got the width and he puts it away. All the fielders on the offside, especially behind square, is inside. There's a third, there's a backward point, there's a point. He somehow manages to go over everybody. Is very light-footed. He's quite crisp. I've been talking about his energy at the crease. And it's that resolute nature that he has. Never gives it up. Chris goes over the top. Chris hasn't timed it. Ali Turkman, the skipper, takes the easiest of catches that will ever come in his international career. And that's what Doctor ordered for the Turkish side. They needed a wicket. They're calling for it. And now, the man who was set has to depart. Chris Lakoff playing an amazing knock. I'd say much more intelligent knock. Has to depart. Toe end of the bat, going through the shot. Wasn't able to judge the length. Picked up the length so late. A pretty aggressive and agile knock comes to an end. Take a bow, the skipper. When he was at the field, he took catches. He bowled pretty well. And now with the bat, he has done his job. And the new man has to pick up the slack. The hard hitter has to depart. But somehow they've been pacing themselves quite beautifully here. The Bulgarian side, 6.5 overs, 103 for 3. They lost a couple of wickets early on. An aggressive partnership. But the tempo of the innings. A new man. Dimo Nikolov playing his first match in this tournament. Dimo gets... Oh, he's quite cheeky and clever as he puts it to the fence for 6. Useful runs. When you get runs behind square, it's always, you need that tactical genius. And he did it. He knew that there is no protection. And Setin has gone for plenty in his first over. 22 runs, a wicket. And as you can see, that wickets falling in the second. 2 for 40, and then that big partnership, and now 109 for 3. Even though they have been quite witty, the Turkish side, they've not been able to restrict the flow of runs. And now the run rate per over is way over 10. It's almost at 12. That's so important just to set smart fields. The long on, long off, deep cover, backward point, just to cut off the boundaries. And mixing lengths. Mohammad Fahad is an experienced. He's just behind the stumps. He's doing the bulk of the job there. The skipper is at long off. He's quite silent. He's not doing a lot of talking. The wicketkeeper always... There he goes! That's a magnificent hit for 6. That's massive. That has gone out of the park. Just perfectly timed. So much of balance. And he just smoked it. That's how big hitters do. They're so gutsy. Every time he has come to the crease, he has been able to take the mantle on himself. He's so outstanding at the batting crease, Manan. So much, so bold. Doesn't fear anyone, just takes the chances. It has been one special knock so far. It's so easy for him. One bounce to the fence. For a moment, that long-on fielder thought he will get around. But another gutsy shot from the right-hander. He knew there was a fielder, but he still went to the shot. And whenever you are quite gutsy, you get runs. So far, he has been invincible in this ground. T10s, he did a lot of talking. In T20s, yesterday he did it. And it's uppish. And that's gone for 4. That's lofted up powerfully. So much of poise at the crease. That languid nature he has. Watches the ball very close, waits. His vision is so great. Sometimes it can happen that you just fumble under pressure. One more powerfully struck shot. Good fielding there from Urat Ilmaz. Keeping his eyes on the ball. They have to be judicious because all the bowlers at this point are going the journey. They need to be, maybe they need to go to the death overs plan. And late call for single. And we have seen a lot of pace-off deliveries. Wide Yorkers has induced miss-hits. For a moment, I thought that could happen in the previous delivery. The death over plan has to be bowling slow deliveries outside that off stump, just avoiding that length. Go to the plan C. That is a chance. No way. One more mighty hit for 6. That is so hit so hard. And a colossal flat 6. So much of power and strength this man has. 8 overs, 131 for 3. We're talking about the way he has batted. 22. After power play, every over has gone for 22. It's 8 overs, 131 for 3. It's an extraordinary figures there. It's 5 boundary riders. There's a deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, deep cover. They're bringing the third inside. Can be a tactical ploy. They need to play with the batter's mind. Because every over is a chance. Don't let any bowler bowl just to complete their quota of 4 overs. Just control the extras as well. Just go for the attack. If you're in defensive mindset, you can travel the journey. And defending 237 isn't about survival. Might have got the wicket first ball. No! This is a new bowler, Murat Ilmaz. Bowling off spin. And pitched. Impact outside off. Bulgaria have done a great damage. But now it's time to squeeze for the men in blue. Helping the ball on its way, and might be a chance at the non-strikers end. No, they did well. Here you can see definitely they're mixing their lengths. We are talking about that hard length, and now this one was slightly fuller. But bowling this length to Manan Bashir will be a different contest. Driven powerfully. That ping of his bat has been such a destructive guy. So far at the batting crease, just 106, 105 needed in 69 deliveries. This is becoming easier. Turkey men have already gone to their death over bowling plans. Bowling outside off, low full tosses. It's an easy hit for him. Fielder does quite a decent job. Zafar Durmaz, he took that catch at the third. They brought him towards that mid-wicket fence. But so far, every single time the ball has gone to him, he's been quite a reliable fielder. And when you watch Manan Bashir bat, he just knows one language, that's to hit sixes. And we're talking about how they're using those fuller deliveries, avoiding length. Because we all know, whenever you bowl that length, it always flies over the ropes. And one more thing, the great thing that Yilmaz has done so far, hasn't pitched the ball the face of the batter. Either he has been full or he has bowled that hard length as an off spinner and turned a bit right up or slightly back. Only 4 runs conceded in 5 deliveries. Bowling down the leg side. Yeah, it's a little harsh because the batter made that initial movement inside the crease. But then, we all know the line doesn't move. Look, he made that. Maybe if it would have been any other tournament, it would have been given not given wide. But here, we have all know what the rules are. That's the fielder we're talking about who has done a great job there, Zafar Durmaz. Anticipation at the fence is important. And also one more thing is the closing down the angle. Just running towards the line of the ball just to restrict the batter's run. Because you have seen those deep fielders position themselves to prevent those fours. Plenty of W's there. More in favor of Bulgaria than Turkey. The inside fielders, the 30-yard circle, they need to know where they're fielding. Just make a mark. Constant change. The ground field is so much involved in terms of stopping and retrieving the balls along the ground. I've seen some sliding stops, some dives. The cutoff has been quite good, especially at that mid-wicket region. He misses it. And he's also feeling the pressure. Dimo Nikolov playing his first game in this tournament. He thinks that he has to do those big lifting or heavy lifting as we call in cricket. But he needs to understand Manan Bashir is absolutely gun batter. You need to give him a single. And he's not able to do it. And the captain realizes that. That's why Ataullah, because previous over was quite good from Sedin, but now Ataullah has been brought into the bowling attack to bowl the slow off spinners. Because Murat Ilmaz just conceded 6. That slammed down the ground. And the fielders we've been talking about their skills. This time is Gökhan Alta. Just anticipating where the ball is going to pitch. And then putting his body behind. And slogging has not been his friend when you talk about Dimo Nikolov. saving the singles. The inner fields need to cut off because they need to know that if Nikolov is on strike, don't give him a single. Manan Bashir at the other end is a ferocious hitter of the cricket ball. He might take the game away from you if you give him the strike. Is it a catch? Yes! Can you believe it? Manan Bashir departs. That's such a soft dismissal. Ataullah has come and done the trick. Huge woman in this game. They had brought in the field, especially just to close down that angle. Then he hit that shot. The man wasn't there in the previous delivery. The square leg fielder, forward square leg was brought in, and then that celebration. Ilyas Setin, you have done a great job. Now Bulgaria, they were in trouble. 138 for 8, 38 for 4. Couple of big punches coming in from the Turkey side. And harder length, bowling to the stumps. Manan Bashir saw what happened in the previous. That might have played in his mind that I need to do that heavy lifting. He's so disappointed as he leaves the big stage. And is it the final nail in the coffin? Because Chugtai has done a lot of damage in T10 cricket. In T20, it's still a big exclamation mark. Can he do it? And he loves to take singles, especially first 5-6 overs. He tries 5-6 deliveries that he plays, tries to rotate strike. And the great thing Murat Yilmaz did was just to squeeze. And that's what you need to do. And Chris Smith is here. Good afternoon, Chris. I hope you are doing well. Is it a catch? Oh, it was a stinker. It was such a killer blow from the batter. And everybody enjoyed it. Everybody enjoying the chat as well. What a remarkable comeback this has been. Nobody expected the Turkish side to have such a field day. And 10 overs gone. It's 139 for 4. Bulgaria need under 100. In just 10 overs, that run rate per over is never an issue. The wickets are issue. Din Islam says it's going to be an easy win for Turkey. Yeah, Dave, but it was it was given as a wide. Mart is there. Everybody enjoying themselves in the chat. And then, congratulations, the big one. European qualifiers for the T20 World Cup 2026. It's Netherlands. And the new team, the Italian side, have done it. And what a game it has been. Joe Burns will go to India and Sri Lanka to wave his magic. It has been one fine performance from this Italian side. And the Blues have arrived. Italians' T20 dream finally comes true. We never believed a country which is known for its footballing flair, its pasta, its passion and its art. This moment is cricket's masterpiece on Italian soil. A moment that will be etched in every Italian's memory will be that win that happened against Scotland by 12 runs. Underdogs, journeymans, expats, homegrown talent, all wearing that deep blue jersey with pride, fighting. Not just opponents, but that indifference and the weight can't be overlooked. This isn't just a qualification. It's a vindication for the players who trained a lot under the floodlights in the suburban nets. And also, I read an article. In one city in Italy, they banned cricket because they say it's just a waste of time. And from there to this, and they must be thinking, we are here, we belong, and we are not just making up the numbers. We're here because we feel we have done it. It's like from Milan to Melbourne, from Rome to Rotterdam. Italians around the world must be swelling with pride. But it'll be a great thing, isn't it? When the Italians are down the leg side, pitched outside leg. optimistic appeal. But what a great tournament it will be if they get to play in Mumbai or Kolkata or Pallekele or Colombo. It will be sheer passion and sheer joy. And as I just mentioned, the anthem will play, the flag will rise. Come the T20 World Cup. Against the giants of the game. We see Netherlands perform in that the 50-over World Cup, which happened in India. It was slightly far away. Later on, they didn't manage to progress, but they did beat South Africa in Dharamsala. It's come straight to mind. Play well against India. Just shorter. Just shorter. Yilmaz is bowling a perfect T20 spell here. Isn't giving any room to the batter. He's bowling medium paces as well in between. Just the variation. And also using that pace off. They're setting the smart fields we're talking about. The quality that they brought in. The skipper of the side. And the wicket keeper, Mohammad Fahad. That's up in the air. The captain nestles underneath it. It's an easy catch for him. One more bites the dust. So as Bulgaria lose their 5th wicket. This time the struggling Timo Nikilov was trying to chance his arm over. Long off against the turn. Didn't get his time right. But the man who did, it was the skipper of the side, Ali Turkmen. Timur's off innings comes to an end. 11 from 11. It didn't look in good time. The timing wasn't there. Against the turn, he's bowling slow, a little bit wide. That's what can happen when you just try to break partnerships, and they have done it. At one stage, it was looking quite a daunting task for the Turkish men. When Chris Lakov was going all guns blazing, batted at a strike rate of 268.96, 78 from 29. And then Manan Bashir as well, 246.45. But here, from 103 for 3 to 141 for 5. They've lost 3 wickets in just space of 35 runs. It's jacked straight to the man. What has been brilliant is that they've shown character. Yesterday, the only thing that was missing when you talk about Gibraltar's side, they didn't believe and they lost it after 10 overs. But here, Turkish men talked about, they've shown glimpses of being that Afghanistan side. That's picked up. That's a massive one. That's a sumptuous shot for 6. We all know Jakob Gul can do a lot of damage, especially when it's this, and it just smokes it. So much of power at the crease. They are talking about Turkish men. They have been fiery side, ferocious with the bat, and when they're clever with the ball. Able to improvise and innovate with a lot of field settings. Mohammad Fahad has been great. Always mentioning where to bowl. Because we saw when Gökhan Alta was going for those big hits, he was constantly saying, don't bowl length balls or so full in between that area, that hard length. And that's how they have been able to restrict the batters. Because yesterday we saw that match, 243 getting chased, a little bit of inconsistency when it comes to the form of Bulgarians, because winning yesterday and now on the verge of losing it. 147 for 5. They need to be careful here. Played back to a delivery which should have been played on the front foot. Quite lucky to survive. Gets a single. They're going for the kill. That's for sure. The Turkish side, they know there's only 90 runs, but they're watching the right of the right column. That's wickets. They need a couple of wickets more, then the tail will come. And if Turkey win this, they will get a couple of points and they'll still be there. Unfortunate for them. The final will be played between Bulgaria and Gibraltar. If Bulgaria lose it, but still they have a very good net run rate. They have a couple of wins up their sleeve. Of course, that plays a huge role. Massive change every single time we have seen. And in match number 1, that's going on in Germany, Belgium. Oh! That's what happens when you bowl top spin in that middle length. It just goes over the top. Match that's happening in Germany. 75 for 2 after 5 overs. It's been a great start for the German side. ECI. Jamshed Khan. 50. That's out. That's out. Played all around it. Oh my goodness. Did he get some inside edge to that? Because that looked quite adjacent. Mohammad Fahad has a strong look. Oh, maybe a little bit of inside edge. You never know. He played back to a fuller delivery. Ooh. Pressure telling. Jamshed Khan has played stroke of 53 from 16. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is magical stuff. Brilliant off spin from Ataullah. He doesn't know where that ball is turning. Matchup on, and he played all around it. Almost would have been neck and crop if it would have hit the stumps. Chuktai needs to be slightly careful here, not to close the face of the bat ever so slightly so early in the piece. That's pulled away and just short of the fielder. The diving one, desperate effort. Chuktai picks up a lucky boundary. Just the power of the man. Picks up the length ever so quick. In the previous one, he got beaten because it was slightly fuller. Here, it was a half tracker. And you can't afford to bowl half trackers. Somebody like Chuktai, that's his range. Just go back to the highlights of ECS T10. You will know what power he possesses. Easy pickings, finds the gap, the fine leg and square leg. We're inside the circle. One more boundary, lovely strut here. Just waited and tucks it around the corner. Back-to-back boundaries for the big man. You don't want to unleash the beast. We all know once he hits, generally it stays hit. 150 comes up for Bulgaria. Just need 81 from 47. Turkey side, the match is slipping. Driven away confidently on drive. It's Bulgaria T20I 2025 happening here in Sofia. There's also ECSW, Belgium. Match number 2 is gonna... we've already started. Belgium 98 for 1 in 10 overs. The Jenikins are playing again Belforts. What a match it's gonna be. Those cluster of wickets at the end really hurt the Turkey side. We're talking about that slide that they had. It's like the slide in a water park, where you go up, 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 and then massive dip. 80 from 48. Everybody will love to go to water park with the kind of weather we have. Definitely a good team building strategy. And now they'll stick to the man who has done a lot of tricks, Murat Ilmaz. Is it a chance? Is it out? The umpire couldn't. Oh, it's given! For a moment I thought it didn't watch those stumps because the man was in front of him. It was the wicket keeper, but then it is Yakub Kul, who is generally a good batter and can take the game away from the opposition. This time tucked away the fielder, and oh, controversy, because the fielder didn't have the ball in his hands when he took the bell. So that's why he was so disappointed. given out on field. Yeah, it's about spirit of the game, but Mohammad Fahaz thinks different because it was there and he didn't have the ball there when he was dislodging the stumps and the bales. The man to depart was good. So 158 for 6. It's very important to know that right now there's right hand, left hand combination in. So for the bowlers, it will get slightly difficult. Ilmaz 1 for 15 in 2.1 overs. Chukta 11 from 8. Daniel Ali, he can go for the big hits. And as we speak, this game is turning in its head because we know because every single time we have been talking highly of one team, the other team comes back. Very good style. His driving has been good. All the batters who have come in have shown that application at the crease. Now Zirak Chugtai, he knows he is the man who can take this game away from the opposition. But can he rely at the other end? The likes of Daniel Ali, Joshua Dowling, Ali Rasool, Oscar Duff. Oh, that's up in the air. Will it be a catch? Oh, fingertip stuff. Definitely hit that heel of the fingers. And he was never going to take that catch because he was not in the right position there. He was moving, quite afraid where the stumps were. He had a lot of things to deal with. And he drops the catch. Beaten by the pace. It is just skidded on to him. Didn't have any time to react. But when Turkey scored 195 for 8 in 20 overs, Bulgaria chased it in 14.5. That was match number 2. So Bulgaria know they have a they like to play this opponent because they've beaten them once before. Let's go closer look at the fielders. It was their onside. That's one more chance. Yes! One more bites the dust. And a catch to remember for Zafer Durmaz, who has been excellent on the field. He has been so tactical. Such a brilliant fielder. Just deceiving the batter first, the off spinner. Then he had the energy to go back and takes a very good running catch. Such a balancing figure. And Zirak Chugtai, 12 from 10, 161 for 7. The game running away for the Bulgarian side. Top edge. And he was so light-footed and lively that he did manage and didn't panic. Because whenever you just go with the hands, it just pops out. And the second one, your heart races. Adrenaline stuff. Here in Bulgaria, 161 for 7. And he has sent him packing. Daniel Ali, Joshua Dowling, both the players new to the crease. And here, what a magical spell it has been. Ilmaz, while we have seen at the other end, all the batters have come and they've dominated right from the word go. He is someone who has always challenged and asked the batter's ability against the spin. 161 for 7. They need one good partnership. But when you have lost 7 wickets, you feel that you're somehow just behind that 8 ball. Dowling plays a gorgeous shot. But there is throw at the wrong end. What was the fielder doing? Because Josh for a moment was struggling big time. He thought there was a single there. You have to be a little bit more careful and dynamic when it comes to fielding around those corners, those pockets. If you can see a similar kind of a trend, just look at the up of the Turkish innings when they batted 2-1-6-0-7-1-8. Here 6-9, 6-2-9, 10-4. So after that 8th over, things have suddenly turned around big time. And there you go. It's a tactical play. They're changing the keeper. I'm pretty sure they've given the gloves to Hasan Yanar, who also can keep wickets. And it's a tactical play I mentioned because Mohammad Fahad might be at the bowling crease, because we have seen off spinners doing a lot of trick. It's quite clear tactic. Bowl slow outside the off stump. $162 for 7. And they bowl tight line and length. Middle to off, just outside off, cramping the batter. And also it's pretty hard to free those arms. And the keeper is up to the stumps again. And he might try back of the length. It just makes it so difficult for 2 reasons. One is to step out. Whenever you step out, the keeper is up to the stumps. The second, you can't sweep so effectively. Oh, is it out? No, no, no. It's quite an optimistic appeal. It was going down the leg side. So his first and primary goal is just to force the batters to hit against the turn or down the ground, because they have a longer boundary. We have seen Munkad happen before. Run out of the non-striker's end. It was Daniel Ali here this time. Oh, beautiful. That pace variation. The pace variation using that arm delivery. The previous one was the quicker one. And here, he surprises the aggressive batter. Just bowling slow through the air. And we have seen a lot of mistimed shots. Again. Has it got the wicket? Still going for that appeal, a long appeal. And the previous one here, he mixed between that flat darts and loopy delivery. This was darted. And somehow there's no bat involved. So variation in speed is such a key to disrupt the timing, especially in T20 cricket. And he's also going a little bit wide of the crease. As an off spinner, you can use the crease to your effect. Look, he's going so wide. And then he's coming back in. That's outside edge. He's in a tangle here. Dowling has to do something different. 4 balls and it's 4 dots. Something has to give here. Can't just wait to hit every ball out of the park. Full toss. He hasn't timed that well. Easy catch. The ball keeps following this man and the man keeps delivering it by catching it. One more wicket for Zafar Durmaz, his 3rd catch. He took that catch of Isa Zaro, took the catch of Zirak Chugtai, and the 3rd one, Joshua Dowling. A fuller one, a high full toss, wanting to go for that big shot. Toe end of the bat. The bat did turn in his hands. 1. And it didn't manage to disrupt any scorer. 162 for 8. Gagandeep Singh is feeling the pressure. Oh dear. This man is, and then you go, it's showing. Yeah, that's out. What a bowling change. Off spinners have become match winners. He just came closer to the stumps, targeted LBW or bowled, and in this region he bowled a decepting line and length previously, but then this full toss actually helped him to change the angle, and the batter was always going for the big shot. So these subtle changes in release point and the seam angle just brings more control and deception, and that has been Ataulah's biggest strength. The control and deception. He is not bowling those boundary balls too often. Good one. Good one. That's what I just mentioned. Bowling to his field. He has kept that deep mid-wicket back and bowling that middle stump to off. Just asking question, can you hit me cross? The batter has been a tough job. A big slump. Siraj Chugtai, Yakub Gul, Joshua Dowling. Nobody have been able to pick up the length. And a good off spinner always targets 3 to 5 dots. And the previous over, we saw how he built the pressure. It was dot, 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 wicket, dot. And oh, interestingly, there was also a wicket maiden. Well done, Ataullah. Because they were 162 for 7 after the 13 overs, and now it's after 14 overs, 162 for 8. That's a magical over comes to an end. And they'll stick to off spin again, just to put more pressure on both the batters. Just like that. I've been mentioning every dot is gold in T20, especially in the middle overs, 7 to 15. And off spinners often bowl in pairs. And now we see at the other ends, Ataullah, what damage he did. Ilmiaz must have watched every single time, and that just builds frustration for the batter. They're not even the same bowlers, because at one end we saw Ataullah giving more flight, more kind, and here he's just pushing it through, bowling darts. The keeper has also done a great job. First, it was the likes of Mohammad Fahad. Now it's Hassan Yanar. Constant, look at that. He's constantly changing the field against the right-handers and now to the left-handers. And they've been able to bowl tighter on that middle and leg stump just to prevent those early, easy slog sweeps and pick up shots. And for right-handers, you've been able to cramp for room for going for those leg side shots and attempt with flight. He goes for the big shot. Again, the timing is not there. He has been able to disrupt the rhythm of the batter by changing constant field, taking a lot of time out of the game. That's what good captains and also good keepers do. Look, there's a lot of change in the field once more going on. The batter must be thinking, okay, what can I do? Batter is set still, taking the ball, taking a little bit of time out, that 3-4 seconds. Just letting the batter think more. And it's a full toss, and it's been quite casually played, but he's still not managing to hit it, because that's the importance. When you change a lot of fields, the bowler feels more confident, and they're bowled too full, which is also not easy to loft over that inner field. The great thing is that he's not overused that arm delivery. He's not been predictable, easy to line up. He's varied the pace, just like that. It's quite a good shot, cut shot for a single. But that's what happened. That's what they have done so far. Magical off-spin bowling. Dot ball control has been great. The variation and playing those mind games. 14.5, still 1 over to go. But now again, the keeper and also that mid-wicket fielder going back. Just trap fields. And there's just they're just throwing in the bait. Okay, just go for it. The pressure is building up. The run rate per over is going up. It's 13.93 now. The shots are not coming off. It was coming half an hour back and the previous game as well. What a spell from Murat Ilmaz. 4 overs. 2 for 24. Take a bow. He has done everything. He had specific plans for the batter, the dot ball pressure, and also one more team that will be under pressure will be Gibraltar, because they will be facing this high-flying Turkey side. It will be the second win in the history of cricket for Turkey. 11 o'clock GMT, 13 o'clock CEST, and 4:30 IST. So the action continues. We'll be starting around 2 o'clock local time, Bulgarian. Just 1 minute to go for one. This game is turned on his heads. And now, I was talking about Mohammad Fahad at the bowling crease. He had to bowl because he's such a clever cricketer. He knew, because he has certain plans always to the right-hander especially. And talking about him, he has different kind of variation. He's normally flighting the ball up. If you talk about kind of advanced level of off-spin, he has that drifter that just goes away, that movement in the air towards that slip for a right-hander. And he always tries to bowl with a scramble seam so that it's just a little harder to pick where the ball will turn. Just like that, just like that. It's missing the leg stump, but there you go. The ball didn't turn. The right-hander thought that the left-hander thought the ball will turn, and that's why he thought it's a short delivery. I will go for the big shot, and here it's just go straight on. Pretty useful to deceive batters who are trying to go back and loft you over mid-wicket, square leg. That's Skidder. Driven away, but there's only a single. There's a round arm off break. Comes in flatter and quicker. Many a times we've seen him doing that, skids under the bat. It looks harmless, to be honest. We have seen big fast bowlers, leg spinners, off spinners are quite harmless, but often, many a times, it has caused some miscues due to that reduced bounce. Three fielders behind square. There is a third backward point. And there's Gully as well. And he missed it there. And that was a fuller one. That's what he does. He tempts batter to play those big shots. Yes, it's inside. Building the dot ball pressure. That's tracked towards the leg side. Same ball again. Batters tried to attack and mistimes is a bit. He's quite lucky that he timed it so bad that it didn't reach the fielder. And is keeping the batters guessing only in one parameter at a time. Either he's just changing the pace, the length, or the line. Here he changes the length of the delivery. He bowls it a little fuller. This is high-class stuff. And three off-spinners so far used by the Turkey side. It was Murat Ilmaz who started off the proceedings with the downfall of the Bulgarian side. 4 overs, 2 for 24. And Ataullah, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets. Just look at that. Yeah, couple of wickets for Murat Ilmaz. Lot of control and variation and skill. Same ball again. And then we have 3 overs, 2 for 12, 1 maiden. And that's why all the batters have been kept guessing. Because many a times they've used to go over the top in that cover. Good thing is that they also fed an attacking field. Able to trap the batter. And the timing has gone away. The tempo as well. Because now the game reading from the 3 off-spinners have been outstanding. They know what the batters will do and how to counter it. And the best thing about these 3 spinners, they've been unfazed. They know that there is short boundary. It's quite, you can easily go away from your plan, but they've trusted their plan, unfazed by the boundary size, and they're able to read the batter's mind and hit that same spot 5 out of 6 times. 65 from 24. Such a great bowling plan. And you'll rarely see T20 cricket 3 off-spinners bowling in one T20 innings. And we have seen it's going to be almost 12 overs if they've all fill their quota of 4 overs. Is it a chance? 1-2, then to the fielder. This game is going away every single time. They take a single or play a dot. Rasul getting frustrated at the batting crease. And also we know they had left-handers. Zirak Chuktai was the first left-hander who was dismissed. Then now we see Ali Rasul. And that's why they've been able to bring in those off-spinners. They're asking questions. Each ball testing the batter's footwork and ego. The ego is such a big thing. Oh, that was a great effort from the man. But unfortunately, that will go to the boundary. That was the man, Zafar Durmaz, who went with high patrolling area. That was slogged, belted. The man had a little bit of time, but excellent effort. He's not able to stop it. First boundary for Daniel Ali after a long time, because they were just shut shop. You saw what happened in the 15th over, 16th as well. No boundaries coming. Is it a chance? One more! One more! Turkey men are coming very close to that second win in the history. It's 8 wickets down. It was slightly shorter. He had to wait, and he timed it so nicely, but straight to the man. 178, and still they need more, and it's 178 for 9. Then only need 1 wicket to win. Such a high-profile contest against this Bulgarian side. It was a good shot, but then the off-spinners, because the previous deliveries played a big role, because this was just a setup. Because many a times we saw their analysis when it comes to off-spin, flighting it off, and batter defending. Then the batter mistimes it towards that deep square leg. They constantly challenge his footwork and the ability to smother the spin. And all the 3 spinners have a very same action. It's quite repeatable, it's quite swift and smooth. That's why it has caused to a lot of miscues. 1 wicket, just 1 wicket. Still constant change in the field. 1, yes! That's a big moment in the history. That's the second win. The Turkey side have done it. They've been able to come to Sofia and upset the home side. Bulgaria have been unfazed. And they have been absolutely demolished. That's a huge win. The flags are coming. And Turkey triumpher run-fest thriller. Historic win, defending 237 in this ECN Classic. That's the Turkish delight. Bowlers sealed record-breaking victory. And the Turkey are roaring loud in Sofia. Bulgarians are stunned in this high-octane chase. They came short. They will enjoy. The bowlers have held their nerve in such a high-pressure finish. And one man has to take the credit. That's the skipper of the side. Ali Turkmen scored a 50 in the previous match. Here, scoring runs, bowling well. And that's been the captain's knock and team effort that has guided Turkey to glory. They came in as underdogs. They walk out as match winners. Coming up, match number 6. Turkey facing a high-flying Gibraltar, but what a win it has been. A great one for the Turkish side. His discipline just to beat the Bulgarians' power, and they will remember this for a long time. Don't go anywhere. The action will continue. We'll go through the highlights, how it was scripted. Initially, Saro was taking his chances outside the off stump. Many a times we saw him, but this one was one shot too many. He found the fielder. That was the first catch was taken by great fielder Zakir Durmej. And then the boundaries came with Gogev and Chris, the captain, were going bonkers, especially inside the power play. They were timing it pretty nicely. Everything looked settled. If you look at the highlights, everything looked settled, but this run out changed the game. The pace of the game, because it was Milan Gogev. It was a key wicket against the run-up play, but Chris held on to his nerve and just batted and batted and batted because some of his shots were high quality. This one chipped over the top. And Manan Bashir's power hitting skills also came to the fore, but they need more. Those effortless strikes and crispy shots. He brought up a measured half century. And he just went through the shot. He was quite clever, quite innovative, was audacious. That was an outrageous shot from the right-hander. Some towering sixes, but this changed the game as well. The second one, this was the huge wicket of Chris, the man who could have taken his side home. And then it was punted down the ground powerfully. Muscle whenever it comes to Manan Bashir and power hitting, he kept on bashing it. And this was a belter one, because that was hit so powerfully. Then this one was the game changer. So three key points. First, Yusuf Zaro. Second was Gogev, and the third one was this. And the skipper was always gonna catch that. He was fielding at high action areas, long on, long off. He kept on changing the field. Zuk Chukthai was one of the match winners for his side when they were playing ECN T10. But then the wickets kept on coming every single time. Every single batter tried to go for those big shots. They just failed to the trap. And the Turkish men, when the pressure was on, they hold on to their chances, and the nerves of steel, I would say, because every single time those big shots came, there was always a fielder. Those throw-off spinners did the trick. Bulgarian batters blinked, and all the Turkish side just bounced. And this just showed the way they bowled. And that was the final one. Final nail in the coffin. Oscar Duff had no clue where the ball was heading. And Turkmen, that second win in the brief history. And what a win it was. A win they will remember for the rest of their lives. The first innings we saw brilliant batting. In the second innings we saw brilliant bowling. 78 from 29. One hell of a knock from Chris Lakov. Then Manan Bashir, 32 from 13. But those two wickets, Isha Zaro, Milan Gogev, two pillars of this batting lineup, fell early. And that's what happens when big batters fall inside the power play overs. Then Domolikov was making his first appearance. Zirek Chukthai, the pressure got to him. Jakub Gol, Daniel Early, Joshua Dowling, all falling to the trap of the Turkish men. For the Bulgarians, and now we'll be coming back to the Turkey men, they were smashed. If you look, Sedar Amir, 3 overs run for 48, and Setin considered 22, Gökhan Alta, none for 22, only 1 over. Then the captain thought, where should I go? Who will be my match winner? Then Murat and Ilyas, they both put their hands up, picked a couple of wickets together. In fact, picked 6 wickets and changed the course of the match. Bulgaria were needing a lot of runs to win, but they couldn't do it. Turkey men have done the trick. They have beaten Bulgarian side by 59 runs. And this will be going down to the history, because that's just their second win. They have excellent men from Istanbul coming in. Nobody expected what they will do, but they did a great job. Yeah, Bulgaria beating... In fact, Turkey beating Bulgaria by 59 runs. What an innings that was from Mohammad Fahad, 120 from 34. And also, it's also time to take a short break, but we'll also thank a lot of people who have joined in. Dave, Paul was there. Thank you, Paul. And also, there's Mr. Azan. This thing different. Azizullah. Road to Austria. Thank you, Turkey. 117 run. And then it was a great match. So we'll take a short little break, but when we come back, the live action will definitely be up there. So let's take a break now. Don't miss the run. Don't miss this next match, because that's coming up right up next. Take care.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to ECN Bulgaria T20I 2025. This is match number 6. Turkey taking on Gibraltar. I'm Shovan Gannaik and I'll be taking you through all the live action as the story of this ECN T20I continues to build. But before we dive into the cricketing theatre, let's head out to the middle and find out what happened a little while ago at the coin toss. Delrick, the match tournament, and the tournament referee was with both the captains.
Good luck. There you go. Gibraltar to call.
Right.
It is tails.
We're gonna bet first.
Turkey has won the toss and decided to bat first.
No hesitation in winning the toss and electing to bat. This Turkey side has already done history by winning their second international in the world. What a performance it was against the home Bulgarian side. Nobody expected them how and where to beat, but it happened just before this game. What a cracker of a contest we had. But the weather, as we mentioned, mostly it has been a sunny day with highs around 30 to 32 degrees. Winds are quite gentle, approximately 10 to 11 kilometers per hour. These are the playing 11s. Turkey going with the same 11. Why not? Mohammad Fahad, and then Mohammad Ilyas, Ataullah Zafer, Esraf Aver, Ali Turkmen, Gökhan, Alta, Serdar, Murat, Ibrahim, Hassan, Ilyas set in. For Gibraltar, they have brought in a couple of changes. Jack Horrocks makes his first appearance. Nikhil Advani as well. Phil, Michael, Chris, Ian, Kabir, James, Joe, Kenroy, Andrew. Turkey have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. And we know that this track has been quite favorable when you have got real batting talent and technique, because many batters in this Turkish side posted that humongous total and they choked the home side. Who will win? The supercomputer says 67% Gibraltar and Turkey 33%. It's quite likely because Gibraltar are quite high in terms of T20I rankings and Turkey are still trying to find their feet in this tournament and also internationally. So it's going to be a very good day for playing cricket. But the very good thing is that it's quite ideal for we'll get 80, even we have already got 40 overs. But next 40 overs, importantly, to make the fans happy, still there is no rain expected. And the pitch that you are looking, it's such a clinical surface. It's such a placid surface. You need to bend your back as a fast bowler if you want to generate some kind of pace or swing. The surface continues to look true and balanced and offers consistent bounce similar to yesterday and also in the very first game. Pacers will definitely enjoy early on, but they just need to be careful not to pitch the ball too up because the straight boundaries are a little smaller. As the match go on, we all know that it will flatten out more, it will favor batters more, but if you are settled in, you first need to rotate strike and then go for your big shots. And overall a neutral surface. And in the first match early on, we saw how bigger chasing can become because it was too hard for the home side to cross that mountain of runs. And then Turkey creating history and magic. And the outfield, it may look green but from a distance, but yesterday and today we saw a real test for the fielders, especially that long on and long off region. You have seen multiple times it has just kicked up of the length or stayed a little bit low. But these are the times where the fielders have to show a little bit of character and get behind that ball, because one bad bounce can ricochet into your face and chase because you have got inconsistent patches. First ball. That's on the offside. Gloriously played. He starts off with a boundary. Turkey's side have just come. The recent win, a famous one, the previous one against the home side. They're full charged. And the man who will love to charge was this guy, Ahmadullah. And at the other end, you have the services of Fahad, who batted extremely well under high pressure. Belted the ball to all parts. One more time, cut, copy, paste. Ataola, a little bit uppish, riding the bounce, going over the top, gets a boundary. So consecutive boundaries for the right-hander. Kenroy Nestor not learning from his mistake. The first one was outside the off stump. The batter quite gloriously putting it away. And this time, he was quite clever just to chip it over the infield. And when you get these kind of boundaries, you always make merry, because we know that ball generally travels when it goes to that region of the field. One more time, but this time he's quite lucky that there is a fielder. He does well. It's a big game for Gibraltar and for Turkey as well, but Turkey will play without any fear. They've already backed their first win in this tournament, and for Gibraltar, they should be unfazed, because yesterday was a very bad day and they couldn't defend that huge total on the board. They put up such a massive one, but the home side, Bulgaria, have done the trick yesterday evening game. So that's why it's such an unpredictable tournament. You can't put your money on one side. At one place where Bulgaria played two brilliant games, and now they have lost to Turkey. Turkey have been quite flat throughout, and they got their first win. Gibraltar, who started off in a winning fashion, just going down to the home side. So that's why it's very important for every side just to hold on to their horses. And the first over, Kenroy Nestor should be feeling a little bit lucky, because he's giving a lot of width to the right-handers. He might not have watched the highlights of how Mohammad Fahad destroyed the bowling lineup of Bulgaria. The two visiting sides should be proud of their efforts, the way they have put the performance so far. The timing wasn't there. Kenroy Nestor quite cleverly bowled that slightly slower. The ball didn't arrive. First over done. It's 9 for no loss. Turkey aside, winning the toss and electing to bat. How will this pitch behave? We've been asking a lot of questions to people, and if you're joining in for the very first time, just let us know. Paul is there, Dave, Araf, Usama, and Shabir Sarkar. Everybody watching this game quite close. And we also have big ECN news coming up. A lot of games. ECSW Belgium has started. ECI Germany versus Belgium. Cricket all around. Cricket is non-stop when it comes to ECN network. But this is a good one. This is a good matchup, because we all know that Ataullah loves to hit that shot in around that cover region. Just that lift. Let's see how he goes. This is a good bowling chain. James. And James is not quite used to this kind of challenge, because he has never bowled with the new ball. So it will be very important how he just holds his line, because the new ball can be deadly dangerous, because it is a double-edged sword. You can get a lot of bite from the surface, but at the other end you need to control. He is holding it through the seam. Oh, that's a no ball. Yes, quite clearly. Because as I mentioned many a times, the players who are not used to bowling with the new ball, it can happen many a times that they just lose the rhythm. And just talking about this game, this is match number 6 you're watching. If you're in India, you are watching it on fan code. And if you're outside India, you must be tuning in via YouTube, ECN YouTube channel. And also do like and subscribe to the channel. He wanted to hit it outside Sofia. This is Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. It's such a glorious ground. We have sports everywhere. We have the athletic ground, football, hockey, basketball. And Turkey will be feeling confident after that commanding win. What a batting effort it was against a highly rated Bulgarian side. But remember, they were thumbed in on match number 3. They scored just 149 and lost 7 wickets. First chance, Joe Wilson drops it. Oh dear. You can see that, the frustration kicking in, because he was all set to take that catch. And then he couldn't balance himself. And that's a terrible blow. And that's not looking not good for James. Because he was straight, giving a hard look to him. He's still having a go at the bowler. Came back in sharp. And the batter eventually taking a single because he's in very good form. And when you talk about the key players, these two are highly key for this batting lineup, because you know that if these two batters get a strong power play, but after that it's going to be merry for the rest of the batters to come, because they have a middle model, they have underbelly, especially that 7 till 15. They lost a lot of wickets in the previous match. He goes, that's the first one. It's coming towards the commentary box. That's a massive hit from the right-hander. Pick the bones out of that. It's quite a clinical finish at the end. Ataullah knows that it's inside the power play. The bowler pitching it up. And he has been swatted so nicely for 6. That's a punishing blow from the right-hander. And it's very important to know that Gibraltar were riding high after that strong batting display. But then that highest total was hit against them by Bulgarian side, finishing in 14.5. And when your highest T20 total just breaks, then just morals, breaks the morale of the side. Sometimes the confidence is down. And the key matchups, Ataullah will be facing Nestor that we saw. That's a domestic clash of firepower. Gibraltar's middle order versus Turkey's match bowling plan. Off spinners in the middle overs. That's one more to watch. So plenty of reasons if you're just tuning in for the very first time. And Turkey's bounce and pace versus Gibraltar's power hitters. A little bit of misfield. And there's a lot of tactics just to shut down their angles. Gibraltar need a big power play. They need to pick up wickets, because we know they generally attack in power play with the bat. And this will be an exciting encounter. Bulgaria have 4 points. Gibraltar have 4. Turkey, if they win, it's gonna be massive. There's a big chance of qualifying for that final as well. Two overs, 24 no loss. The expected score in around that 210, 220 is a very good total, which you can defend with spinners on. They will definitely play a huge role. Oh, gently played, effortlessly from the right-hander. Ataullah knew the man was pretty square. He needed some kind of bat to it, and he got it. Clever stroke from the right-hander. And we're getting some very good information from Mr. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. And it definitely gives us that clarity how Turkey can qualify for that final out of this clash. That's a big shot. He hasn't timed it well. Mirpuri will take a brilliant catch. Kabir Mirpuri, what a fielder he is. He makes that high ball look so easy. The first blood has been drawn. And the big hitting. Ataullah Paris's is a slow delivery. I'm mentioning this has been the game plan. That leg roller sticking on the surface. Batter going for the big shot. We have been talking about Ataullah versus Gibraltar Nesta. Domestic clash of firepower. And you can see Gibraltar's Nesta winning that battle. Ataullah goes for 21 from 11. Huge wicket, strike rate 190.90. But it doesn't matter as he has to depart. He's trying to... That's his favorite shot, but sometimes it can also, your strength becomes your weakness. Because if the bowler tries to bowl that slow delivery, you get a lot of elevation, not the distance. Even the boundaries are small, still you need to time it. And if Turkey makes 200, they need to keep Gibraltar to 175 or less. But looking at things, if Turkey made 150, they need to keep Gibraltar 120 or 128 or less. Moreover, the message should be maximize your scoring rate, score above 200, and just hope this Gibraltar batting just falters against your off spin. 25 for 1. New man. He has been given the responsibility. Hassan Yanar. That's quite a big surprise. Oh, he welcomes him with the bouncer. Smells the leather. He must have said, how did you feel? And that's a wide given by the umpire. The bowler is not impressed. We'll definitely have a closer look at the height, because the batter was clearly faced with that bouncer. Yeah, it was going over the top. Very good decision from the umpires. They've done a good job so far. It's quite easy to reflect off the field, but the umpire, when you're in the line of the action, the naked eye, you have to just trust, because we don't have the services of the third umpire. We just have to know that these umpires are doing a great job out there. It's a slow delivery. Kenroy Nesta knows his bowling inside the power play overs, because he doesn't pitch the ball up. Even though he pitches the ball up, that's a little bit, little bit of flick of the fingers, that ball going into the batter, and also somehow we see the batters are getting tempted. Yeah, nicely bowled. Kenroy Nesta is growing in confidence as a fast bowler, because the fast bowlers inside the power play is such a difficult job to do, because you have to take care of the boundaries, also you have to pick up wickets. So that's why in T20 cricket it's so important to take at least 1 or 2 wickets and just cramp the scoring options, because the run rate per over control, if you have it, then you can use a lot of swing, seam, short ball tricks. This is quality. The length was full. He's extracting the maximum swing and idle conditions, because we saw in the morning match the ball was not bouncing a lot, but here it's slightly overcast. New white ball. That's what he needs. And he's also bowling that 4th stub line occasionally just outside off, just inducing the edge. He is not able to thrash that. Mohammad Fahad played a brilliant knock in the previous game when he was just whacking it to all corners, but here it's a different opposition. Kenroy Nesta's very impressive over comes to an end. 3 overs, 1 for 26. Oh, the batter was well in. He just got a little excited, the big man. And also, the very good thing that he has is a surprise short ball. We've been talking about Jack Dowling, how he used the surprise package. Duff as well. And these bowlers need to set that fine leg and deep square leg. And third, accordingly. Because if you are bowling pace and you don't have your right feel, you will just go for runs. And don't overdo it. If you do it after the first over, unless it's a pitch is quite bouncing, it just sets up. And it's so easy to hit. Down the leg side. James, we've been talking, if you are not used to bowling with the new ball, you can face, because it's just a hard thing to do. Now James can do one thing. He can just try to hold the cross seam and just hit that. Hit the, as they say, one side of the pitch, and he might get a little bit of extra bounce. Because on this pitch, we have seen plenty of deliveries just take off. Cramming there's a chance being a run out here. And oh, that was so close. If the keeper would have picked it and threw a little bit faster, I'm pretty sure Yanar was struggling, because he just played that awkward shot, and then the wicketkeeper Chris Pyle is a seriously good one. And yeah, the batter, he gave up. He gave up. That's what we are talking about. You need to be careful when you are taking chances against good fielders. And Chris Pyle is a spectacular. He goes over the top. That's a monstrous hit for 6. And he just shuts up the noise, the big man. As he says, yeah, I'll take you on. It's a fuller one. Again, in his range. And he goes bang over long on for 6. That's what good batters do. They pick their movements. Initially, the ball was swinging and singing. So that's why he wasn't able to take that aerial route. Got a little bit of chance just to take that aerial one. And he just did it so handsomely. Such an attractive batter to watch. is Mohammad Fahad, also keeps wickets, also bowls off spin. And I'm pretty sure Turkey's side will love him to bits, because when you get these kind of cricketers, they do magical things. Ah, good one, good one. James definitely had the batter there, because Fahad was way too early. The ball didn't arrive. And with James, you have to be slightly patient, because he will bowl that short delivery. But on this kind of a surface, this man looks big, but it might not bounce. Yeah, pull me. He pulls. Oh, just over. That's another glorious strike from the right-hander. If he missed the previous one, the second one he says go and fetch it. Because Mohammad Fahad is a seriously good hitter. And he dispatches it. Not just a little bit of movement, that's it. He uses his back foot so well. Rotates at the very last moment. It's such a hard shot to perfect. And he trusts the bounce on this surface. And he also holds that bat in an angle which just helps him. Thrust over the top for 4. 1 bounce. This is an ominous sign. Gibraltar must have watched the highlights. This guy murdered the bowling attack of Bulgaria, and someone who his side relies a lot. That one, explosive. That's an assault. Seriously, this guy has a lot of potential. Has a low bat lift, watches it pretty close. This over, he has done everything. There is a lot of argy-bargy going out there. 4 overs, 42 for no loss. Because this one, he wanted to hit towards that National Assembly, but he was not able to get any of it. Very good change-ups. In the power play, you need that one slow off-cutter, just off-pace delivery early to test the batter's intent. And the intent was to go for that big shot. Very, very good. Whenever you're bowling in the slow decks or against aggressive hitters, it's such a magical delivery to bowl. And you have seen aggression straight away from Mohammad Fahad at the other end. The man have to understand his job is to take a single and give it back and watch the action on the non-striker's end. Yeah, he manages to do his job. That's quite good. How will the fast bowlers respond? Because we saw 3 deliveries getting dispatched in the previous over. Kenroy Nesta, as we have mentioned many a times, he has this big tall lad, uses a lot of his shoulder, and we know he has that surprise shot ball, but he doesn't have the feel to do it. Maybe on the offside he has a man back. Better will be to put a man down at the fine leg. Don't bowl length to this guy. Cleverly played, just guiding it behind square for a single. It's so important for Mohammad Fahad to stay at the crease. They're early on, they have lost the wicket of Ataullah, and this middle order has generally struggled when put under pressure. So for Gibraltar, the message is quite clear. Just bowl that foot stump line outside off, try to induce an edge. And the timing is not good enough. That's what happens. Oh, that's a missed field. They might go for a couple of runs. Yes, they do. Mirpuri is slightly disappointed that he had got a bad bounce. The bowler was also slightly aggressive. And he's letting him know, calm down, buddy. And yeah, that has been a problem. We've just mentioned many a times that this outfield, you can't trust 100%. You can trust the pitch. You can trust the batter, you can trust the bowler, but outfield, you just have to be little careful. Good. This one, exactly that way. Length, slightly in and around that good length, and then extracting the maximum bounce. Wow, that's a corker for delivery. Bowling that 4th stump once again. And he has to be a little bit careful. That couple of dots can break the batter's rhythm. Yanar will be feeling the heat for sure. He is inside the power play. Having a strike rate at 50 is not good for any batter. And he's getting beaten. That's why I'm so surprised. Because in the previous match, they made a very good choice. Where top order batters were coming in the right position. But here, in this game, they've tried to tinker a bit the batting order. It was not required. Because you have won a game, a historic game, against Bulgaria, beating them by 59 runs. And there, you can clearly see, if you check the scorecard, Ali Turkmen came in and batted. He scored 36 from 16. Here is such a different job for the batter because he's someone who's just come to defend. And that's not good. 5 overs, 46 for 1. We're talking about the batting order in the previous. Yelas Ataullah, who got dismissed, he opened with Mohammad Fahad. Number 3 was Ali Turkmen, the skipper. Gokhad Alta, Zafar Durmaz. And the action continues. ECN Bulgaria, T20I, women's. Bulgaria, Turkey, Greece, Serbia. Turkey won that. And the first time it started in 13 June. ECS Bulgaria T10, 6 teams. And we saw how Ravens upset Sofia Stars. And in ECN Bulgaria T20I men, will it be an upset? Can Turkey pull this off? Do the unthinkable. Swatted away for 6. He gives him little bit of width to play and the length, and he accepts it with both hands. Mohammad Fahad is quite accustomed to play that shot. We have seen many a times. If it's in his area, he just swings it and dispatches it without any pressure. 50 comes up, that powerful strike, 52 for 1. Turkey have this clear mindset that at one end, Mohammad Fahad will go for the big shot and the other end, they will try to block. Oh! Would have been so easily to castled. James, yes, I also can feel that in the commentary box. That was a nothing shot, to be very honest. That was in swing and the ball just top above. It would have been a bail trimmer. It would have been catastrophic for the batting side because we all know a lot depends on the form of this lad who is at the crease wearing 23 on his back. Slow ball. Whoa! Joe Wilson in the firing line again. And that was so close. Oh, look at that. He's just fully bowled it full. And he just went for the drive. And Joe Wilson slightly on his heels. Didn't expect that ball to come to him. Took that extra bit of second to realize. And then the ball was already hitting his palm. So, Hassan Yanar, the batter, who is at the non-striker end, came at number 8. And he has been given the position of number 3. That is staggering because you have got batter like Sedar Emir, who has been quite impressive. Ali Turkmen, Zafar, Durmaz, who scored 49 in that second match that he played. In fact, the first match that he played. And Sedar Emir scored 42. If you want to try someone, why not experience? Or why not people who have already done it? You want to put someone under pressure and expose him. And he's just defending and taking singles. This might not look threatening now, but later on, after 20 overs, these dot deliveries that Yanar has played inside the power play might come and hurt them. That's why it's so important. Your best batters should come 1, 2, 3. Because in the past we have seen many times trying to tinker. Number 8 generally comes at number 3 if they have lost a wicket early on. But here we know the surface, we know the outfield and also the straight boundary is quite short. So a little head scratching decision there. And just top of mind, Irfan Pathan was someone who was generally a number 8, number 9 batter, was sent up the order. Stephen O'Keefe, left arm spinner from Australia. Generally bats number 8, but open for his Shield team. Depth touch. Graceful shot from Fahad. He has the panache as well. He has slammed couple towards that leg side, but here, lazy elegance. Playing the ball so late. The power play done and dusted is 58 for 1. That's what we're talking about. Safar Durmaz has scored 49. Ali Turkman has got runs. Sedar Amir has got that impressive 42 in debut. And you send someone who hasn't even scored in the previous match that he batted. He scored 7 of 7, just hit one boundary. That's why it's just sometimes you feel team's decision. And this was that late cut. Didn't do anything. No flourish of the bat. That's quite a test match shot. Talking about test match, let's see what is happening. India versus England. England scoring 287 runs. Now, India 209 for 3. And KL Rahul is batting on 83. Rishabh Pant is batting on 49. And our producer is thinking that England might be able to maybe all out India today. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, Alex. So, yeah, we will see after the day's play. But now, right now, the action is on here. Fahad and Yanar, 58 for 1. Just mentioned those couple of batters. And now Yanar, he doesn't have anything to prove now. He just needs to go for the big shots. Because we all know he's a technically good player, good to take singles and twos. But where is the power? Does he have the power to clear the boundary? If he can, it's going to be great. Because he's at the other end now. But I sometimes feel that the management knows more. Because they have such a close unit. The culture of the team is dictated mostly by the captain and also the coach. So they must be expecting big things from this lad. He challenges the boundary and it's gone for 6. That is such a bludgeoning shot from the right-hander. This time left to the commentary position. These are big strikes from the right-hander. Once again, thumping shot. Almost into the commentary box. 65 for 1 in 6.2. Mohammad Fahad must be feeling. I hope he doesn't feel that he's the only one who needs to dictate terms. Because at the other end, he's getting nothing. Absolutely nothing. So now he has to do the heavy lifting. He has to rotate strike. And the whole team depends on his scoring rate. And that just puts extra pressure. I hope he doesn't just put one up in the air. Down the leg side. Easy pickings for Fahad. Quite cleverly played. Lucky boundary. Tucks it towards that fine leg region for 4. And keep up to the stumps. The fine leg was in around that long leg. Because in this pitch or in this outfield, you have seen whenever the ball has gone to that region, nobody has been able to stop it because it says speeds away. Now Michael Rykes is a medium pacer. Keeper up to the stumps. Outside edge. Chances his arm. Gets full result. Mohammad Fahad. Brilliant day continues. 37 from 19. See Mab going outside, going away from the right-hander. And Mohammad Fahad knows one thing. He will try to swing it. Swing for the heels. 73 for 1. Most of the damage has been done by Mohammad Fahad. But this one is a really good contest because Michael Rykes has got a couple of fielders on the offside inside the ring. They've got a point and they've got a cover. If he's bowling short slightly, he will be cut, but there is a big chance. Kenroy Nesta right now is at the point region. There can be a catch. He bowls on the leg side. Whacked away with disdain. The right-hander will punish you every time you bowl in and on his pads. And that's one more boundary. He moves to 41 with that belter of a stroke. He just watches because this ground is not big enough for him. And what damage he did. the previous match. Now Michael Rykes may try to bowl some spin. Once again, that's a pulverizing strike for 6. Time and again we have seen whenever you give room to this man, he has just the timing to perfection. There's such a balance at the crease and then he just slams it. 83 for 1 after 7 overs. The economy rate 21. He has been hit for a lot of runs. And there James, 3 overs 38. The only man who has done good job inside the power play has been Kenroy Nestor, but they're missing the services. Louis Bruce, that's very important to know. He's not playing this game, so that's why they're lacking that penetration with the new ball. But this is one of the matchup I was looking forward to. Andrew Ray's is quite a clever bowler. He has this mix. He bowls off spin, leg spin, bowls concussion, everything he has. While at the other end, Yanar is struggling big time. Now the power play is over. They know they have batters to come. The aggressive option should also be taken by Yanar. Both side, why not? Fahad is just striking it so nicely at one end, and Yanar just needs to realize that if he's not able to strike it, then just leave the crease. And it's a big moment in this game, because you know that both the batters will try to go for the big shots. I'm pretty sure about Fahad, but not sure about Yanar. They take a little bit of time. They want the batter to think that psychological edge that we have talking about. First ball gets beaten. Faster, quicker, flatter. That's what Andrew Hughes will do. He's a mystery bowler. And he's someone who has been able to just shut the boundaries every time he has come and bowl. Nice. This is going to be a great battle. He takes a single, goes to the other end. But that was a defensive push. Literally. Just watch that. And it's a T20 contest where the other batter is just slamming it. One more batter is just trying to play for survival. And whenever you have this kind of mystery spinner who deliver just mix of the spin types that they have got. Oh, nicely. That was that leg spinner, which didn't turn, much more like top spin. He bowled and then extra bounce. Yes, that carom ball, that top spin, googly, leg spin, off spin. He knows everything. And it's very hard. It's very hard to line him up, because he has that minimal changes in their bowling action. With the same action, he can bowl plenty of deliveries. That unpredictability. That's why in the previous we saw Mohammad Fahad can't easily pick the spin, which direction it's going. That's why he's guessing. He's trying to pick the ball from the surface, which is pretty hard, and it's quite late as well. While this man is in the mental pressure, because he knows that there's a lot of doubt in the batter's mind, and that's why he's using it so beautifully. Just watch that. The batter in no position to play any shot, neither back, neither front, just hoping that the ball hits bat. He's so versatile, this lad, Andrew Rees. It's pretty hard to bowl at this stage of the game. Oh, nicely. Still Yanar hasn't been able to give the strike back. He gets beaten quite convincingly there. That's look good. That will look good in India versus England test match for sure. 8 overs, 85 for 1. We're talking about mystery spin. And a lot of players, especially in the Asian continent. We have a new one called Abrar Ahmed, who is kind of a similar kind of a bowler. And then we have seen Mahesh Tikshana in the IPL, Varun Chakravarti. And if you have watched that 2008 Asia Cup, you must remember Ajanta Mendes was one of the spinners who first time bowled those carom deliveries. And after that, we saw Sunil Narayan doing it. So these mystery spinners, that unpredictability factor, they just hope the batters plays a mistimed shots and wrong-footed dismissals every single time we see. And here, It's a traditional spinner, which is Mir Puri for the very first time. He tries to sweep, but somehow you can feel the pressure just getting to Fahad. He's getting a little bit dejected at the crease because at the other end, there's absolutely nothing. Fahad edges, and that will be his 50. Any other day, he will be looking at that and he must be feeling, oh dear, finally I've got that 50. That has been quite a measured one, but if you see the previous one, it was quite cleverly bowled from the bowler. 50 up for the big man, and he'll feel quite lucky as well. It has been one ferocious knock. He's trying to go for the big shot. The intention was always there. 50, he might. That's cut away. He has got a lot of power, and he just muscles it. In fact, he uses a lot of wrist. That's belted behind square for 4. That's some class. I did speak to him. He has a roots from Pakistan. And if you have watched Pakistan cricket in 1990s and 2000s, Inzamam-ul Haq used to play these kind of shots. Quite nonchalant. No real feet movement, just hands. And that's what he's doing right now. He belts one more. And bad bounce. Boundary continues for Mohammad Fahad. The fielder might feel unlucky, but that was dragged from outside off to leg. One bounce to the fence for 4. This has been a mighty knock from Fahad. 60 from 27. At one end, you have 6 from 15. You can see the difference between the technique and class. Slightly shorter. Turkey side will feel very happy that for the next over, it will be Fahad who will take... Oh, we have still one more to go. Well, looking at things, Yanar might look to block this and keep Fahad for the next over. This partnership that you saw. That's driven away. They might not take a single. Yes. And Ken Roy Nesta was playing that juggling act, and he was like, okay, you want to take a single? Just take it, because they want Yanar to be on strike. 61 from 48. Because this partnership has grown, but it has been a back mostly. Fahad's bat has done the talking. 67 of the partnership, and then Mohammad Fahad has scored 61. You've seen plenty of big hits only from his bat. And right now, you won't be able to believe it. It's a T20 contest. We have seen 243 yesterday. Hassan Yanar is batting at a strike rate of 37.5. And that's quite a difficult task, to be very honest, to bowl in here, especially to this big hitter that is Mohammad Fahad. But this bowler is doing a great job. That might be out. Will it be? Will it be? Not given. Missing leg. You can see the drift taking the ball in, missing the leg stump. He's bowling tight lines and getting that turn. It's not so easy to put that mystery bowler away. It could have been a moment of magic just to break the momentum. Oh dear, they might go for the single. Yes, they do. You saw that carom delivery that was just flicked with middle finger that held the line. That's why induced that LBW. He has that googly. Leg spinners love to bowl googly. That turns in. Previously, he has bowled a lot of top spinners because he knows Yanar is trying to defend, and that's why the ball might bounce a little bit more. Like here, it's a proper slider. It just skids through. A little bit of extra bound. The batter is trapped while playing back. You see, he's going to the back foot, and then he realizes that just skids and goes through. 99 for 1. And that will be Three-figure mark for the Turkish side. 100 for one. Good total to reach before 10 overs. Mohammad Fahad, 62 from 31. Once again has been that dominant batter. While he has seen 1 wicket and a lot of defensive shots, not been unfazed by the mystery spin. And nicely ball and the respect. You see, Mohammad Fahad will not defend any delivery when he has already played 31. But here he respects what's happening. The mystery spinner has done a good job. Look at the figures. Andrew Rees, none for 5 in 2 overs. That unpredictability factor has been so effective. And when we talk about mystery spinners, they have this advantage of bowling the key variations right in line. And there is tomorrow match number 5. That's going to be Belgium taking on French. And then match number 6 is Luxembourg versus Belgium. Then the qualifier, second place, third, final first versus winner of the qualifier. It's all happening out here in ECN Network. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, do subscribe. It just crossed 462K. I think it was yesterday. And it's happening in Belgium. And Dave is in there. Hi, Dave. How was your lunch? Paul is there. And Paul is slightly disappointed. And Gulse is saying, Fahad, yeah, people are slightly bemused that Fahad is playing so defensively. A lot of people want Turkey to win. A lot of Turkish fans every single time. We have actually read the messages. It's been, come on, teacher. I think Gulse Senzi's played. Okay, she's a player who played in that ECN T20Is, and Turkey won that. So hi, Gulse Senzi's. I hope you are doing well. Tania Jannat is also supporting the Turkey side. A lot of people enjoying this stuff that's happening in front of us. And we talk about the test match, 231 for 3. It's going quite good. And the big news that I just told you, that Italy So Ilyas Ataullah was the first batter to get dismissed, 21 from 11. Mohammad Fahad, 63 from 32. The strike rate of 196.87. He has been butchered. But Joe Wilson does a good job here. He's getting frustrated because he has misfielded a couple of times, dropped that catch, and now quite an aggressive fielder. And also just weighs his emotions in his sleeve every single time we have seen him. But one man who can get emotional right now is Yanar, 7 from 18. And clear instructions from the dressing room to just bat a little bit with more intent. Oh, beautiful delivery. That's gone. That's a special one from Kabir Mirpuri. What bounce after pitching. Had the spite. And Kabir has bowled one of the deliveries of the day. If you watch that, here we go. The drifter coming back in, then going away. Wonderful glove walk. This is incredible wicket keeping. Wicket keeping of high quality. Hassan Yanar vigil comes to an end. 36.84 strike rate. But they're still positive that next match he'll try to. But this one, let's talk about the dismissal. The kind of turn that he got, little bit, that just went away from the right-hander. And I'm sure if the ball would not have missed, it would have definitely taken the edge. That's what the off-spinner has done. We're talking about mystery spin. You saw some classical off-spin from Mirpuri. Just tight line and length. And just bowled that delivery outside off. Crammed the battle for room. And the batter had no chance to free the arms. That's why the back of a good length makes it so difficult to step out, because the batter did step out, but he wasn't able to control his body because all his momentum was going forward. Will it be a catch? This time, smitten into smithereens. He gets a boundary. He cuts that. The skipper just waited for the ball. The ball did rise after pitching. And helping the ball, just giving the ball a little bit of direction behind square. That's quite a crisp shot to play when you have just come out of the crease. That's the intent that you have been talking about. Yana was not able to score anything. But this batter, the skipper, has a confident start. This is tough stuff. He used the arm delivery, the quicker one that skidded on in the previous one. And here he's bowling through the air just to tempt that missed time. Lofts outside the off stump. Just like that. That ball tipping. This is very good stuff. He's just mixing between flat darts and that loopy delivery that you just, it drifts in and then a little bit away. That's why that variation is in speed is key to just disrupt the timing of the batter. Especially in T20s, you need that skill. And he's just getting closer to the stumps so that he will get that LBW and bowled. Not able to hit. Getting close. 11 overs, 106 for 2. There's some classical stuffs going out there. We saw how the mistress spinner, Michael, was bowling. In fact, it was Andrew. But here, this over, Mirpuri has put up a classic. Couple of overs he has bowled, 1 for 18. And the batting team understands that these two bowlers are really good. Bulgaria sitting at the top. Couple of wins, couple of losses. That loss to Turkey, that heavy defeat, that's it. It'll be definitely a bitter pill to swallow because you are just a better side. But the day, you'd never know. Any team can beat anybody. That's why the T20 cricket is such a glorious format of the game. Slightly uppish, one bounce. There is always that man Phil protecting that offside region. And here, that little bit of extra bounce did the batter there. And talking about his mistress spin, he has been such a clever bowler so far, the bowling crease. He's pushing the batter deeper. Just like that, Jets so close once again. We have been speaking about his control. But just look at the skill there. That was the leg spin. It just floated in and then perilously close. The back of the hand googly. That immediate pressure. Oh, he cuts it. Very hard, very hard. There is Phil. Phil is a tremendous fielder. Mind games. He has been able to read and beat the batter. He's watching those feet movements. That premeditated steps that the batter is taking. So that's why he's bowling slightly wider. He's watching the feet, head position. There's a little bit of, yeah, you saw that. You saw the batter, how he moved. That trigger movement just coming and covering that middle stump line. There you go. That bat swing just crammed for room. What an over it has been. 4 deliveries, 4 top-class deliveries. That's why it's pretty. This is the prime time just to unsettle both the batters because they're ready to take risk, but the quality that has been put has been so nice. Swipe across the line. Joe Wilson has been quite safe in that part of the field. That's why I am pretty sure Andrew was doing a lot of carom ball drill. And also, you can do it whenever, if you're watching from home, if you have a tape ball, just flick off the middle finger. It just helps you so much. Delicately played, but there's no power in that shot. We have seen Ravichandran Ashwin do it a lot of times. 12 overs, 108 for 2. This was the one. Cramping for room. Great bowling. Just confidence, just to back his own variation. And you have seen Kabir as well. Even after getting 6, he doesn't mind. He's able to back his own skill, what he has practiced. Tremendous stuff. We're talking about Ravichandran Ashwin. He always mentions that backing your own variation, tape ball, or also a lot of tennis ball cricket. If you play, that's really helpful. The target zone practice that you do, just place cones in and around that length, tight lines in like this, just like that. Just targeting the stumps or the cones. Alternate variation every ball. That's what Kabir is doing right now. There he goes big. That's a towering 6. Everybody was waiting. What will Ali do? And Ali just puts the bowler outside the park. And this was way fuller. Absolutely crunched. Needs to be slightly careful. Kabir, the previous length was better because he was just holding the batter. He goes over the top. Mid-wicket fielder. It will sail over his head for 6. Couple of 6s. This will definitely give the momentum to the batting side. Just cover the line of the stumps. It's so hard to restrict these batters if you don't try to do something different. Kabir was trying the right thing, but here the batter was one step ahead. We saw how Kabir did the batter there in the previous one, and now here he's not able to pull the strings. The trigger movement helping Ali. He's covering his stumps and trying to slog. What will be the response of the... That's a better delivery. Slightly shorter. And that's what bowlers do. They just bowl darts. Once they hit couple of... to be very honest, those two deliveries were not so bad. If Kabir bowls these two in a bigger field, then you have a big chance of batters holding out at long on, long off, mid-wicket. Oh, is it? Is it? Yes! Kabir! You little beauty! He has done it! Kabir Mirpuri, after getting smashed for 2 6s, has come back in some fashion. He enjoyed that wicket. Back of length, pushed through, batter way early, didn't anticipate what kind of stroke he should play, and then he was caught napping. Mohammad Fahad with the contest of the game. It's such a big wicket. The big fish departs. 121 for 3. Fahad has played a great knock, but he did, but Mirpuri did him there. Mirpuri pushed him back, and then that celebration, and then come on, he says. Yes, so happy, so happy. Because when you get a wicket of a top batter, it just gives you a different level of confidence. If you watch the celebration before, he also took wicket of Hassan Yanar, but Hassan was struggling. Hassan was someone who was just trying to defend or take singles. But this man he got. Fahad has big range. He can lift it over long on, over long off. So getting his wicket just gives the bowler that extra spring in his step. 2 for 31 in 2.5. And now Turkey men, that middle order we have been talking, don't get exposed. And they're on the edge of it. One more wicket can change things. Even this one will do a world of good. Defense, you see how big a difference when you're bowling to Fahad and bowling someone to Ali or Alta, even though Ali has batted well. But 13 overs is 121 for 3.
Fellas, as we just discussed, energy levels, yeah? Focus.
The energy level is up.
Big up, big fight.
Because the current run rate is 9.31. This will be the final over for the mystery spinner, who has done a great job so far. the variations, and everything has come the right way. The way he has been able to just restrict the hard hitters in a small ground with this artificial turf has been amazing. He's just flicking the middle finger, ball spinning away and or holding the line. And that's why he's getting those LBWs and edges. He just leaves it alone. What respect he's getting is Andrew. He's such a mistress spinner. He's holding the ball and then he's not giving anything for the batter. That's why, and now he's just changing it. It's a very subtle change. Help the ball, and that's gone for 6. Good pickup shot. And it was slightly short, and the crack of the bat played all around it, covered his stumps, and then where did he manage to find the strength to hit that? That's a glorious shot. But there you see, as he was bowling slightly shorter, he didn't have the pace to beat the batter, and the little bit of field change. But the mental pressure, the way he has been able to create the doubt in every batter's mind, especially those new ones or less experienced players, has been magical. Because it's not so easy to bowl without changing the grip and the wrist position or the bowling action. Because if you see Andrew, he never changes his bowling action. Because sometimes bowlers change, and that's a little bit of a cue that the batter get, and the batter just go for that big shot. But here, the batter cannot premeditate the shot. The many a times often stuck on the crease or misreading the line. And that's what we all know. That Andrew just possessed that threat. Gets beaten. Even he leaves it alone. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? In a T20 contest, a 13.4 bowler has gone only for 14, and that's just 6. Must have messed up his figures a bit. Oh, so close. Could have easily dragged that onto his stumps. Good walk behind the stumps by Chris as well. The mental warfare has almost been won there. Slow close. That's what we all know. The good mystery spinners always win. Those brains rather than turn. They watch, adapt, and then trap. Just like that. Wonderful spell comes to an end. Andrew, take a bow. 4 overs, none for 15. And I'm pretty sure he must have bowled more than 10 dot deliveries. Against the run of play, a side, Turkey, who scored 237 in the previous match, has been restricted massively. 14 overs, 129 for 3. That innings, I feel, just Hassan Yanar kind of wasted the 3.1 overs. 19 deliveries and just scoring 7. Whew, pretty hard to digest. And now, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Kabir will finish off his spell. 3 overs, 2 for 31. Great job so far. He has been dragged towards the leg side, but there's always a protection there as an off spinner. Somehow it matters that how you just get out of your last over. Because the confidence is already there. He has picked up that huge wicket of Fahad, just trapping him, pushing him back, and then sliding that into the batter. And now, short delivery. Misfield. The ball speeds away to the fence for 4. The batter was not in a comfortable position to play that shot, but somehow he just went through the shot. But the fielder, what was he doing there? Oh, disappointing. Nikhil Advani, playing his first match in this ground, will feel a little bit of pressure. He's fielding at fine leg now, inside the circle. OH and 4. Luck just favoring the brave. Ali Turkmen has done a lot of great things in this tournament. And once more he gets that reprieve. The rubber the green going towards the Turkey's men. He just edged it. And there's no slip. The keeper, he had no chance. But couple of boundaries, Kabir Mirpuri, he shouldn't be feeling the pressure because he's bowled so well. Yes, he's tossing that ball up. If some bowler has been hit for 40, he wouldn't never bowl that delivery. That was quite up. Just tempting the batter. Just there. Did him. As he has picked up a couple of wickets, he doesn't care. Even if he gets hit for a couple of sixes, but it's still, it's only 52 in 4. And importantly, he has picked up a couple of wickets. And that too, one wicket was of Mohammad Fahad, who just took the game away in the previous match. 138 for 3. 192. The projected score. The score expected. He is doing the batter. This is brilliant stuff. That change up there. The one slow cutter. And then the batter's intent was to be tasted. So that's why he's just hanging back. Might take a single of this ball. No, he doesn't. Has he found the man? No! That's a thunderous blow for 6. Ali Turkman would have been so nervous because it didn't hit. Look at that. It's just the toe end of the bat. He is looking so serious and nervous that might have found the man. And Kabir. Oh, was it? Kabir should be unlucky there. He bowled really nicely. The ball was going away. But those are the boundaries that we have got. And tomorrow is the big dance. The final. First we'll be playing second. Everybody gonna watch that for sure. And people joining in. Are you excited for the final? And Osman, Ali, Think Different, Mia Koshar, Dave, Paul having a great chat. A great time out there. We'll be live 9 o'clock. If you're watching from Central Europe, in India it will be 12:30. On Sunday, you'll have your chicken or mutton biryani, and you should be ready to watch that. Or maybe butter chicken. We're all set for the last 5 overs. Joe Wilson introduced for the very first time. This can be interesting. Oh, that was close. The keeper wasn't able to collect the ball quite clean. It just was in a hurry to dislodge the bails. He wants to be slightly inventive here. Chris Pyle. He's watching the ball so close. And Joe Wilson, he must have learned how his peers have bowled on this kind of a surface. They have done the trick. And somehow, he's also bowling that threatening 9 and length. That nagging one, which just pushes the batter back. And it's very good for him that Alta is at the crease, because Gokhan generally likes to slog it towards the leg side. Here, Joe Wilson just needs to be away from his hitting arc. He can't bowl it full and up. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. He's bowling all those arm deliveries. That's hitting the seam and going through. We've been talking about how the spinners have bowled on this kind of a surface. It's magical. And talking about the iconic mystery spinners movements, Ajanta Mendes versus India in 2008 Asia Cup final. That's the best I have seen any. Oh, that's pulled with authority. Lot of time. It was slow. And it was exactly the height Gokhan was expecting. And that's a thrilling stroke. He doesn't want to give it up. And slammed. And the man was just watching it and gonna go and fetch it from those. Ajanta Mendes versus India, 2008 Asia Cup final. He took 6 for 13. I still remember he got those wickets of Gautam Gambhir, Virendra Sehwag, the Scarum, Googlies, Yuvraj Singh. And then one more was Sunil Narayan, IPL 2012. Took 15. The lowest economy over 3 seasons. He was unreadable. And Mahesh Dikshana was 2021. It's nicely bowled. Not out. We're talking about Dikshana, the Sri Lankan go-to mystery man, especially in the power play. He has done a great job. Even though... And there! Ooh, it was close. And the batter, oh dear, he was walking away. But the umpire is unmoved. Sometimes the umpire's decision has it's been slightly speculative, but here the batter's left leg was in the air, and that's why he was he's quite an honest man. Wanted to leave the crease, but he could have gone, but he didn't. I'm talking about those three spinners. They've done a great job, but different periods. You see Ajanta Mendes were 2008, Sunil Narayan 2012 until now as well. Mahesh Dikshana is the new one. Rashid Khan as well is he's not a mystery spinner, he's a leg spinner with a lot of variations. And here Andrew has done kind of a similar job. Look at that, 4 overs, none for 15. He was the player who just shut down all those boundary options. Because first he had to just show how complete of a bowler he is by bowling all his variation to Fahad. And then he also had to mix it up. Because at the other end, he was getting a lot of help. Because Hassan was just defending. Spin to win. It looks like that. 149 for 3 for the very first time. Nikhil Advani has the ball in his hand. 33 from 19. The captain is batting at the other end. Gokhan sweeps it. That's a full-blooded one for 6. What a way to introduce a new bowler at the bowling crease. Nikhil has been dispatched. It was there. And he just had to reach and uses his long levers to hit that ball outside the fence. When you are hit first ball for 6, it's just a hard way to come back. Slightly shorter. Phil is a good fielder down there, but Nikhil, what has he got? Just feels like his part-time spinner because he's not putting the reps, just bowling and expecting the pitch to behave. But Nikhil, it's a pitch where you have to do something different. It's a leg spinner this one. Okay, because we saw the bowlers were introduced before. They were all trying to put the reps. This one he did put a little bit and then he got that little bit of turn. Has to stick to a proper line and length and cannot give a lot of width. Because this is not a pitch where you can bowl classical. Little bit slower. Band does well. James was in the firing line, but somehow he was able to restrict that ball going towards the boundary. So talking about Kabir and also Andrew, they both put a lot of revs in the ball. So that's why the pitch also responded. And here, Nikhil just settling into a very good line and length in and around that off-stump region. That's what leg spinners, good leg spinners do. They have the advantage of ball going away from them. They have their variations. I always feel leg spinners are the most attacking and the game-changing bowlers. Lot of time to put that away. Oh, it hit those cable wires. My goodness, how many times will we see this? Those cable wires have once again been an integral part of the game. There you go. That's a big ricochet. That was, he was trying to loft it behind square, but the cable wires did stop that. And that's quite those suspended between those utility poles. And has interfered once again. Flat batted. Straight to the man. The power cables overhead. Several one just running across. Yeah, there you go. It's quite unusual for a cricket venue, isn't it? But if the ball strikes mid-flight, you can expect a big change that we saw. A big change in direction and that drop early. And it just adds a quirky, unpredictable element to play. While this might be seen as an obstacle in traditional cricket venues, here it has become a distinctive local feature. And something Bulgarians are proud of. Joe Wilson will continue. 17 overs, 160 for 3. The good thing Turkish side have done, they have not lost wickets in regular intervals. They have a lot of wickets to go, 7 in just 3 overs. Now they have got the license to go for those big shots. That's bunted down the ground. Joe Wilson will be just looking to finish this over. Don't do anything different. Just bowl flat, outside off, not in the hitting range. And also he can have that wicket-taking potential because you have seen him getting wickets. Oh, he hasn't timed it. Lot of elevation. Joe Wilson will drop it. It was his catch. What is he trying to do there? Good footwork skills after dropping that catch. Chance to change sport, maybe? Yeah, what's that? Oh, African way. Waka waka. 162 for 3. If they want to get a big total, it should be above 200. The Gibraltar side loves the kind of batters they have. Michael and Phil, both brothers. They will love it. Bouncer. We have seen many a time. Oh, it's given this time. Phil finally has that smile on his face because he has been trying many a times just to stump the batter. And this time he has come out with a specky. It's a faster, quicker one. So well disguised by the right arm spinner. There he goes, a spinner, and then the batter not able to control the movement of his feet, has a lot of time. The wicket keeper whips the bells. It's a lightning quick. Gökhan Alta, 23 from 18. And so far the fastest hands in Bulgaria. Phil has come up with a gem. Such a natural when it comes to behind the wickets, because we have seen wicket keepers in this tournament, Manan Bashir and the others, Mohammad Fahad. But so far, Phil's collection and deception and just the glove work has been magical, because he's somehow who anticipates every ball to come to him. That's why he has been able to field so nicely, so light-footed, up to the stumps, to spinners and pace bowlers, and taking every delivery is on the bounce, and taking it so clean. That catch collected without a fumble. The soft hands. You need those hands whenever you are behind the wickets. Oh, another drop. Oh goodness, it would have been a great two-handed pickup. But somehow, the standard fielding techniques we have seen, it was slightly beyond his control because it was so hard. That was flat, direct. That would have been a brilliant catch. And those are just accidents if they just get stuck. And long and big, massive. And that's one more effortlessly played from the right-hander. That's slammed. Oh, that's a blistering stroke. That's what he does. He comes in, he muscles the ball. Ali Turkman is still there. 42 from 23, scored 50 in the previous game. Will it be back-to-back 50s? That's a huge question. Joe Wilson just trying to get out of the over without any damage. But maybe it will be a good ploy for Ali Turkman just to keep the strike for the next one. Because he can't afford to any other batters to come in and waste deliveries. He does that. Exactly. Picks up a single. Will retain strike for the next over. 18 overs done. It's 171 for 4. Turkmen 43 from 24. Durmaz 1 from 1. That's what happened when Turkey won the toss and elected to bat. They had a clear plan of going big in the power play. They lost that wicket. But after that, a big partnership. But few little overs ago, they were just set up and trapped to a shell by two quality spinners. Here, Nikhil Advani need to add variety, because we saw in the first over, he just bowled similar deliveries many a times. That shot, that's pulled straight to the man. He has been brought in to break this partnership, because we all know if Ali stays there, it's going to be big. And if you see those leggies, he's using a lot of wrist. That's why he's able to generate a little bit of dip and drift. The two double Ds, dip and drift. Oh, very good. Very good. That's why Nikhil Advani is so hard to read from the other spinners, because he's a proper leg spinner. If you see that ball turn, that's why that little bit of turn, or else it would have been hit the stumps straight. That's why it just creates a natural delay if you saw the batters in the bat swing and timing. Because he didn't understand whether the ball will become a low full toss or will it be a faster one. There he goes. He thrashes it away to the fence for 4. Much needed. Very important boundary. Because somehow Turkey men were just tapering off the scoreboard or the scoring rate. But here he waits. He bangs it in front of square for 4. It's a very good blow from Durmaz. We all know he can bat. Has scored 49 in the first match that he played. His side was in trouble when they reached that 195 for 8. Nikhil Advani once again bunted. It will be a big chase for James. And James isn't able to pick that up. That's gone for one more boundary. Well, that is thrashed from the right-hander. Lot of power. And just belted. Nikhil Advani has done the mistake where he's just bowling half trackers. Here, he doesn't have the pace to beat the batter. The pitch is slow. He is bowling slow. Plenty of time in the wall for the batter to wait, watch the ball, read the newspaper and hit it. He needs to encourage the drive. Just like that. It's better delivery. He's slightly fuller there, away from the right-hander. And that's why it created a natural wicket-taking angle. Because these kind of deliveries always encourages those mistimed drives and the edges. And you just saw Durmaz was not comfortable to hit that shot towards that leg side or the offside. That's short, lot of power. But these singles won't bother this Gibraltar side. Gibraltar know that this pitch is better to bat in that second innings. If they get off to a good start, they can make merry on this kind of a surface. 19 overs done. It's 182 for 4. It's 34% to Turkey. And also the supercomputers understand, because we have the scores we have seen in this kind of a surface every single time. Yesterday we saw 243. Now in the previous match also 238. So 182 for 9 in 19 overs. That innings from Hassan where he just wasn't able to hit the ball off the square. Joe Wilson to bowl the last over. This is going to be special. Ali, the captain, is on strike. He beats him. That's a chaffer of a delivery. Absolute ripper. Because Joe Wilson is quite an intelligent bowler and he put a lot of reps. But the good thing is that it's not in the face of the batter. So that's why it's that hard length. And now Ali can't go down the wicket because he knows he also has that drifter that goes away. Drag towards the leg side. Will go to the boundary. Ollie moves to 49. Joe Wilson slightly shorter. Ollie had a big time to go back. And then now here, he just muscles it towards the fence for 4. That's a mighty, this has been a mighty innings from Ali. 49 from 28. Came under pressure where the team wasn't able to score big in the middle overs. First rotated strike. Had those big hits to Mirpuri. And he loves playing off spinners. There he goes. That's a 50. A classical knock from Ali Turkmen. Take a bow. Back-to-back 50s. This has been one clever innings. When he came to the crease, his side was under pressure. And he is able to soak in all the pressure in the world. And just pick up the slack. And he has come out trumps. Joe Wilson. Oh, will be dispatched for a boundary. Oh, I will give full marks to Joe Wilson here. He didn't do anything wrong. He pitched that shot. Durmas, what kind of shot that is? That is just whistle past the fielder for 4. That shot didn't deserve 4 runs. It's off balance. James will have to do a lot of work there, and he will do a good job. And then now, last ball. Ali Turkmen has all the time in the world to belt it outside the park. With the way Joe Wilson has bowled, 2.5, 1 for 26, he has been quite special. That's quite clinical. But the fielder does well. They'll go back for the second run. No, they decide against. Was Field is so good behind the stumps. And now, in fact, it was Chris. After 20 overs, Turkey are able to muster 193 for 4 on a surface where batting was slightly easy. The first 6 overs, in the middle overs, the spin was holding a bit. There was no real rhythm to that innings. Hassan played a very slow knock. And at the end, the tail was able to whack. That's why they were able to put up a score which they can actually challenge the Gibraltar side. Because if you pick up a couple of wickets up front, you can get this batting order to react and to fumble. That was the drop catch. But then the action was at the other end. He was timing it so nicely, but this was that brilliant catch from Kabir, taking it like a proper rock of Gibraltar. He just stood there. The big innings was Mohammad Fahad, scored 62 from 36. The timing was so good. Inside the power play overs, he hit 3 4s inside the power play. Then he needed to go for this big shot, and that was a crunching blow. And he scored 4 6s and 8 4s. The strike rate was up every single time the bowlers pitched his shot to him. He had the time to go for this big shot. His straight batting is so nice to see. 180.55 was that strike rate. When the middle, Hassan Yanar just really put the pressure a lot. 7 runs he scored, 9 from 19 deliveries. Ali Turkmen, 35 from 21. That was the 50. That was a great moment for him. Some of the strokes were breathtaking, like that. Going back, punching this. That was the run. That was the stumping. What a way to do it. Kabir's first wicket. Celebration says it all. Ali was the skipper, came to the crease, had to soak in the pressure, then had to go for those big shots. He did quite comfortably, clearing a couple of times. In total, he hit 3. And this was that big moment when the off-spinner got the right-hander. Matchup was against him, but he was successful. The runs kept on coming every single time they pitched his shot. In and around that off or the leg, the timing was immaculate. And this was the decision that was not given. A lot of fans were disappointed because of that decision. But then this was a brilliant piece of wicket keeping. And dismissing Hassan Yanar, that really helped them, to be honest. Ali Turkmen and also Gökhan Alta hit some of gorgeous strokes, because every single time they tried to hit it, they were able to successfully manage to push the leather. And at the end, also, should not be forget the innings that Zafar Durmaz played. Quite special. So, it was the knock of Ilyas Ataul at 21 from 11. Came out all guns blazing, but couldn't convert that start. Mohammad Fahad, 65 from 36. He was the man who was taking and stealing the show. Hassan Yanar, very uncomfortable innings, 7 from 19. Ali Turkmen, 51 from 30. Captain's knock, once again back-to-back 50s. Gogan Alta, 23 from 18. And that late punch from Zafar, 15 from 7, just helped them go over 190. Kenroy Nesta, 3 overs, 1 for 80, quite special with the new ball. James just went to the cleaners. Michael as well. Andrew, special one. Mystery spinner doing the trick. 4 overs, none for 15. Kabir, 4 overs, 2 for 46, was quite expensive. But the pick of the bowlers was Kenroy Nesta. 3 overs, 1 for 18. This is match number 6, ECN Bulgaria, T20I 2025. Turkey winning the toss, electing to back 193 for 4. Brilliant innings from Mohammad Fahad, 65 from 36. Gibraltar, when they will come back for the second innings, they have to score 194 to book a place in the final. We'll take a short little break. When we come back, the live action will be up next. The chase.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, welcome back to this wonderful contest, ECN Bulgaria T20I 2025. This is match number 6 and Turkey facing Gibraltar. What a game it's turning out to be. Turkey has scored 193 for 4. Very good innings once again from the skipper. Started from the top, the linchpin scored 51 of 30 deliveries, including a flurry of boundaries at the end. Final boundary in a couple of deliveries and showcasing his all-round leadership once again. And Zafir Durmaz provided a crucial support with a quick-fire 15 of 7 while injecting that final late runs. But the way they progressed in that final was pretty good. In the final overs, 144 4 at one point, we're thinking 160, 170, but they reached a competitive total of 193, granting them an average run rate of 9.65. The death overs, the final one, it went to 11 runs per over. When Joe Wilson was bowling it, he was hit for a couple of boundaries. His execution under pressure can be questionable, but the way Joe Wilson also bowled, that was also quite crucial, because 3 overs he picked up 1 wicket. 227 runs was one of the pick of the bowlers. Nikhil Advani couldn't pick up a wicket, but he was able to restrict the late phase of the innings. So important for the Turkish side will be how they will bowl on this kind of a surface, because we have seen these two batters, when they are together with the bat, they are different. The brothers of destruction, and two brothers will once again look forward to maintain and accelerate in front of everyone. That's Phil and Michael. So 194 to win this game. And you have seen how the good techniques have helped all the batters in this tournament, especially these two. The first ball, solidly played from the right-hander. We all know they have this strong base and the stable stand, and just gives them the power and the balance to play big shots. So attractive to watch. And here you see, keeping their head still and eyes level and judging the length so much better. Slightly changing the field in the offside. They have got protection deep point, and also they have a mid-wicket deep. Couple of good deliveries. Ali Tukman has been good so far with the new ball. Even though he has gone for runs, he has been always able to impress with his late swing. And it will be important how Michael plays. Michael has been one of the batters to watch out for, because his intent and shot selection has been fantastic. Just looks to score off every ball by taking singles, twos, boundaries. Now he's just marking his guard, and he's been so aggressive but quite selective. Doesn't swing widely, as we saw Mohammad do in the first innings early in the piece, and he knows where his scoring area is. And when you do that, you just can target any bowler. Nice from Ali Turkman. Because this time around, I get a feeling he was trying to drive it, but that late swing did it. And he's not someone who gets low. Michael tries to play his shot little bit when he is in that upward move. As soon as the ball is pitched, he goes up as the bowler's length. So that's why it's just adjustment as a batter that you need to do. Little bit of fine-tune in his technique. Tucked away. That's a good stroke. It's going to be a big chase for the fielder. At the end, Ibrahim will do well and stop the ball. Michael is off the mark. And Michael's great thing is the ability to read the fields. Because just before this shot, he was watching the field on towards that offside and the leg side. And he always hits where the fielders aren't. So for example, if the third is up, now you can see, he just will open the face of the bat or just guide it to that gap. Oh, little bit of oohs and ahs there. When you have just come out of the crease, you need to adjust first to the pace, and then you need to manage the swing. And here, he is playing slightly away from his body, hard hands. And when you come to the crease, irrespective of how many hundreds or how many sixes and fours you have played in the past, you just have to start from zero. And that's the beauty of cricket. Slightly late. Because it was a delivery. He should have pulled it in the previous games. We have watched how he has batted. First over, 3 for no loss. And also this pitch can play some tricks because we saw how spinners bowl, especially Kabir and also Andrew. Fantastic in the middle overs. Choked the opposition, to be honest. Even though Kabir was hit for a couple of sixes, but somehow I felt he was always ahead of the batter and read the batter's mind. And Andrew was simply sensational. He bowled 4 overs, none for 15. He didn't even, I think he got only hit for 1 boundary. And on this kind of a surface with this outfield, and you're just getting hit for 1 boundary, you have done something special. 61% in favor of Gibraltar, 39% in favor of Turkey. Fuller one. He pierces the gap and that's races to the fence for 4. Phil gets his first boundary in a very streaky fashion. It was Fuller and he just had to get a little bit of bat and he sliced it over point for 4. And also we have to remember the big news. Gibraltar need 170 to hold on to the second place. Turkey need to restrict Gibraltar to 169 or less to qualify for the final. Flicked away effortlessly. That's a regal shot from the right-hander. Whenever you pitch and you give him onto the pads, he will whip it. Some kind of flair involved in that. So once again, Gibraltar need 170 to hold on to the second place. We all know the home side have already qualified for the final. They're sitting pretty at the top. While Turkey's side need to restrict Gibraltar to 169 or less. So just think, when you're batting as Gibraltar, you just need that 170. So 24 runs less will be okay, even though you lose. Comes down the track. Plays it away. And for Turkey, the task will be difficult. Just take those 24 runs or 25 runs below. They are defending a very low total now. That's why they needed that push inside the power play overs or later as well. So now they're chasing the ball. This is match number 6. Final match. That's onto the pads. When it drips down, it always speeds away to the fence. Quite a delightful stroke from the right-hander. Little bit. And that's what the batter wanted. He just embraced it. He loves whipping and just tucking it around the corner. 13 from 6 without breaking a sweat. That's how good batters play. They don't give you chance. They allow you to bowl to their strengths. That's what happening. Phil, 13 from 6. And here you see that Amir, young man, did play that important knock of 42. This is his 3rd match. He should be nervous. He's playing at the biggest stage. He knows that the target is 169 or less. That's why he can't afford to bowl a lot of wide deliveries. These two batters are so calm at the crease. They soak in the pressure. They try to rotate and take those quick singles. And we all know singles are as valuable as boundaries early on. And just saw a very good thing, that they practice with soft hands. The placement is so nice because they were having a constant hit. Outside edge, tricky. There is protection. Man does well. Murat Ilmaz, they're going for the second. A little bit of appeal, but they do it at a canter. That's why if you play that with soft hands, that's such a delightful stroke. You have a lot of options and you can also go for those quick singles, because if you hit it hard, there you go. That's important. Gibraltar are second. Bulgaria have already qualified for the final. They are sitting pretty at the top. They're waiting. Whoever wins for Turkey, they have to restrict Gibraltar for 169 or below. Gibraltar have to score above 170. That's a clear chase. If you want to play, if you want to come tomorrow to this ground, then you have to somehow do the equation. But overall, they need 176 to win this game. That's flayed away. Little bit of width, it's swinging away. Turkmen needs to understand that early on he needs to pick up wickets, because this game, if it goes to 20 overs, he will lose it. He needs to somehow restrict Gibraltar below 169. A good line and length. The batter respecting. Here you saw that using their bottom hand and just able to soak in that pressure. That was pitched full, and then you go perfect defense. First they got the line of the ball, and then the body behind the bat facing the straight. Swatted away, long way back. Somebody needs to go and fetch it from the fence. That's a crunching blow from the right-hander. You just had to get inside the line of the ball, and then a free hit. And they are enjoying the cricket, and they have to be slightly careful, because another one is out, but it's 25 for no loss. Because we all know that part of the region, ball generally flies. Watch out. Having that Pilsner beer, it's quite famous, I think, here. Because in Czech, everybody just loves it. Over the top. Didn't find the elevation. He was trying to crush it. But it's very important for both the batters just to have that stable base. Because Michael, the 5 deliveries he has played, somehow he has been slightly late to the ball. This is such an, it's an extraordinary sport. Because if you just bowl outside off, even though it looks so good, but extras will hurt Turkey, because again, the force that you generate, you have given it up, and once more you have to start from fresh. Why to bowl extra deliveries? That's a pitch. The first chance has been presented. The first chance. Oh, wow! Wow! Tag team winners. That's an extraordinary catch from Ul Ilmaz. Hassan Yanar was the one. He was nestling under it. And then one bounce. He picks it up. That's Rey Mysterio and Undertaker style. That's such a spectacular catch. Michael Riggs goes back for 3. One of the big blows. 27 for 1. You will watch it again and again. It was stoppage, and the fielder had to judge himself. He didn't know there was one man behind him, and the man who has done all the things of gathering the ball, the other just comes and, that's my catch. Then the name behind that catch will definitely be Murat Ilmaz, but Hassan Yanar was the man who did 95%. That's what happens in exam as well. When you go to exam, if you have got a good partner who is a studious one, you sit behind him and he just helps you to pass the exam. That's what happened there. Hassan Yanar is a studious guy. He did all the heavy lifting there, and Murat Ilmaz, like the students, naughty ones, who come in late to the class, don't study, but at the very end, when you see their marks in math, science, chemistry, they all have A grades. Good one. Gibraltar, 3 overs, 27 for 1. And the action just continues every single time. We have seen a lot of magical moments in this platform, and we just saw one more. What a catch it was. 27 for 1. Keeper is up to the stumps. Keeper up to the stump, doesn't matter. He belts it over the fence for 6. That's a stunning shot from Phil. Just little bit full. And he just hammers it. Just look at the placement. And the bat swing. Perfect poise for the photographers. It has gone well and beyond. That's what he does inside the power play. 33 for 1. Phil, we've been talking about his innovation and his improvisation, but here he stayed stable. That mental clarity and calmness. Just look at him. He doesn't panic. He played a lot of dot deliveries in the previous over, but he knows that he has a plan and he backs it. And like all good batters, he knows when to accelerate and when to anchor the innings. Now he has gone to that third gear. And there's a big batting change. Chris Pyle walks up to the centre. Very good drive. There is protection. They will get only a single. Chris Pyle was quite effective with the bat. I still remember that cameo that he played in the first innings. Just came and smoked. His almost above 300 was his strike rate. And now he has been given the responsibility to bat inside the power play overs. With the new ball. Plenty of width presented. He has to be careful here. It's quite lucky there. Muhammad Ilmaz did a good job. Or else it would have been one more boundary. This is what happens. You need to bring your experience because Emir is such a new bowler. Just playing his second, even a third match. International. Wow! Whacked with disdain. Nobody moved. That's a stunning shot, and there are 3 people under that tree. And they were under trouble. Let's look at that. That's a whip pitch. Wow! And that must have whistled past those people. That's such a stunner of a shot. Imperious timing. And the movement. That's how these batters bat. They have this power hitting technique where they use their bottom hand for leverage and power. And it generates so much power. His hips. Right to the pitch of the ball. And quick call of single. And we all know quick singles are as valuable as boundaries early on inside the power play. That's why they practice their soft hands and placement and call for quick runs. We all do that. When we were small, you just pick up a bat and you do that imaginary running. You say 1, 2, 3. This is 6. Extraordinary batting from the wicketkeeper. Chris Pyle, you little beauty. That's a stupendous shot. Just watch that. Clean as a whistle. All the way. The scorer, Joe, is quite safe. Let's grow Joe and Simon, Samir there. They were hiding. 4 overs, 48 for 1. Gibraltar punishing this Turkish attack. It's been so easy for them. Especially Phil, 36 from 15. I'm pretty sure they know the target. Somebody must have gone there and told them that you can't be bowled out before 169. If you do it, you are going home, back. And for Turkey's side, their coach, pretty sure, the coach would have already sent the message. Just get your A game right, restrict them for 169 or less. He's bowling his third over inside the power play. He's the most experienced bowler when it comes to Turkey international game. He's a coach, he's a mentor, inspirational figure, has done a lot. That's why I mentioned and draw parallels with the Afghanistan cricket. He's the Muhammad Nabi of Turkish cricket. Nice one, nice one. And that's how Phil will play. He will respond to this challenge quite calmly. No aggression whatsoever, is leaving the ball outside the off stump. He knows there are freebies waiting for him when the next over, whenever he faces others. Because we have seen what damage he can do whenever Serdar Emir has come from the other end. $146, they must be thinking how to chase the whole thing down. Shot. Slightly And then that was enough for the right-hander to rotate strike. Singles have come so easy and not been able to put the pressure, because every single time they have gone to the wicket taking deliveries, they're bowled down the pads. And here, he cannot do that. Mohammad has come inside the circle, that's flat batted. Straight to Zafar Durmaz. 50 comes up for Gibraltar. The both are looking like two rocks of Gibraltar. Two men who can do some serious damage. Ooh, interesting shot there. Very interesting shot. Because you don't expect these kind of shots from Phil. He's genuine top order batter. That's why there's a big change. They might bring in, yes, they bring in the deep backward point in. Sends one man back at mid-wicket. Just taps it for one more run. That's how Phil will bat. He has decided he will watch the field placement and hit it where the fielders aren't. And we've talked about these kind of players having so good technique. And when we talk about international cricket, then we also get Germany versus Belgium. That's going to happen. They will have 4 matches. There'll be a tough battle. Germany and Belgium are 2 force in associate cricket, or you can say emerging nations. They'll fight it out. That'll be the final day in Belgium. Here in European cricket. International, man. And we have been talking about batters who have been able to successfully get the scoreboard moving. When you talk about international cricket, Steve Smith is someone who has decided to open the innings because he can caress it. He doesn't have those powerful shots, but he can manipulate the gaps. Just how Phil is doing right now. Just over the top. 1-2 bounces to the fielder. On the deep, the offside. Talk about Kane Williamson as well. He opened the batting a lot of times during that period with Martin Guptill. Martin Guptill will go all guns blazing. He will be playing that anchor sheet role. Virat Kohli opens the batting. Classical player. Joe Root has done it. So all these big players have always been able to. That's flayed away. Terrific shot from the right-hander. Chris Pyle knew where the field was. He just had to get a little bit of gap. He's batting like a surgeon. He's threading the needle. Times it. A shot he will be proud of. Chris Pyle, 12 from 5. He played one gorgeous stroke on the offside over the top, over that cover fielder. And here behind square, he's watching the field. Fielders are still moving. That's why he's just stopping the play for a moment. Because they've got 3 fielders outside. Now they've brought in 1. They have to be a little careful because we have seen so many times team pay for that. It's a no ball if you do it. And is it a chance? Just 1-2 bounces for 4. Chris Pyle just chancing his arm against the right arm seamer. The previous one was catch safe and this one was not. He could have easily gone towards that man who was inside the offside, mid-off. But he is quite lucky that he just went through the shot. And that scoreboard shoots up to 60. Waits for the ball. And misfield. Might race away. Oh, yes, that's gone for 4. Quite unlucky there. The fielder misread the length. Where was it pitching? And then the turn. And he was, and he didn't balance himself. Look at that. He was always in a panic. Look at that. What is that? And he puts it in. That's gone for 4. Oh, it's like if you are put into the swimming pool and you don't know how to swim. Somehow you're just asking someone for help. Just tapping the water. Short ball, whacked with disdain one more time. That's the 3rd boundary for Chris Pyle. He's just playing with the field. You can't bowl that length to him. He just blasted that. Watching the ball, didn't bounce. We've been talking, if you want to bowl a bouncer, bowl in around that right shoulder. And the bowler did nothing. He has already conceded 17. Final over of the power play. 68 for 1. It's been one serious start from both the Gibraltar batters. A tame end to one solid, powerful, power-packed power play, PPP. 6 overs, 68 for 1. Gibraltar have suddenly gained the momentum. That shows 79%, and Turkey have to do something magic, or else it's been a one-way traffic. They've not been able to stop the flow of runs. They've tried many a times. They have tried with bowlers. Only one man, Ali Turkmen, he looked quite menacing, to be honest, inside the power play. But the others, Chris, Pyle, Phil, have just baked them. A constant change in the field, the spinners. Yesterday, in fact, in the first match of the day, they bowled quite beautifully. Why not try spin? You can't wait for longer. Spin to win. We have seen how Gibraltar bowlers bowled on this kind of a surface. Didn't give any room or length to play with. He's playing it late. Couple of batters. In fact, couple of fielders behind square. We have been talking about those positions. And Chris and Phil loves this. He just waits and taps the ball. Has proper batting rhythm too. Oh my goodness! That's bludgeoned towards mid-wicket for 6. That's one more cracker of a shot. He's playing a gem here, this guy. Waits for the ball. And that's another pulverizing strike. Maximo. This is what happens when you're new to the bowling crease. You don't know what length and what lines to bowl. The captain hasn't mentioned you. And then you go up and you bowl that slot delivery. And it has been absolutely dispatched. And nobody moved. And he's such a good batter that he understood that, yeah, I've got one. And now I just need to rotate strike. And that's what they're doing it. That's how professional batters play. They don't fall for the trap. We saw under pressure, you always somehow you fall. That's why I always feel, and the people who are watching it, you should always practice under pressure. Just simulate match scenarios in practice. Wide. Disaster. And we have seen every time we go for the nets, we always try. We just say 10 runs needed out of 6 balls. And it just helps you to develop that clutch finishing skills. And these batters are clutch players. You cannot let them off the hook. And if you do it, you pay. That's 76 for 1 already. And every single time they hit the wasp or the AI, 84%. Missed out. Missed out. His eyes must have been lit up and he was like, wow, there you go, one more. We're talking about their mental clarity and calmness. They're not panicking whatsoever. They know how to accelerate and when. That's why you see Chris Pyle, even though he has got off to a great start, he's still anchoring the innings. That's one more, whacked with disdain. And we all know whenever he plays it, it looks so fluent, so crisp, so effortless. That's the man. Phil waits for the ball and now there you go. Silky smooth timing from the right-hander. And Turkey are losing the plot. They need to do something. And that's it. There you go. That's the 50 for the right-hander. 4 fours, 4 sixes, strike rate of 200. It has been one magical and eye-catching knock. Drilled. And it's such a great innings from this man. He hasn't looked at the scorecard. He even hasn't asked how much have I scored. He's in so much in business. 7 overs, 82 for 1. This match is running away from the Turkey side. They need to do something different. Because we all know this Turkey side have this kind of a mindset where they just come and pounce. And here you see 18, 17, 14 is not good. The only person who has done some kind of damage is the skipper, Ali Turkmen. First with the bat, then with the ball. The others have to kind of pick up the slack. And there you go. The first signs of spin. He's just watching it. And Murat Yilmaz, he was the bowler of the previous match who put the brakes on. Leaves it alone. He's just giving himself a little bit of time until he just unleashes those big shots. He's giving respect. Phil, he's a seriously good player of spin. He's just, tempting the bowler to bowl full. Seen a lot of batters do that, trust me. Tucked, and that's gone for 4. I've been talking about how calmly he has batted here. He just shows his languidness. Waits for the ball, tucks it. And cleverly played. That shot had a lot of calculative nature. And he has been inventive so far. As I mentioned, Javed Miandad was one of the players. Maybe the new crop of fans might not know him, but he was a Pakistani legend. He used to say to in fact the bowlers, that, okay, brilliant fielding. He was someone, if a bowler bowls a very bad delivery, he will knowingly defend it and he will say, wow, well bowled, well bowled. And next time the bowler bowls at that region, he will put it away. It's a famous story when India and Pakistan were playing. He used to, I think it was, I don't remember the bowler who was, but he was an Indian specialized spinner. And he used to always ask, whenever he played those defensive stroke, what's your room number? What's your room number? And the bowler got irritated. Sunny Gavaskar was standing at the slips. And then the bowler came and asked, why are you asking me for my room number? He said, I want to hit the 6 towards your room. That's dragged towards the leg side. That's one of the funny incidents. That's gone for 4. Sloppy from the fielder. Sardar Amir is a youngster and he should be much more proactive than that. He was lackadaisical on the field and gave up the chase ever so quick. The captain will not be impressed with that effort. And he mentioned that Sunny Gavaskar many a times in many platforms. He wanted to hit a 6 into his room. That's why he was asking his room number. Now, I'm pretty sure Phil and Chris will be asking Yilmaz his room number. Because if you look, first couple of deliveries, they showed a lot of respect. And now, they're crushing it. Maybe they want Yilmaz to bowl one more time. That's why. He just punches it and takes one more single. Just to say, Captain, he's bowling good. You should be persistent at the bowling crease. 8 overs, 93 for 1. It has been one great batting performance from Gibraltar. And you can see that white line, cursive one, just going up every single time. They started with a little bit of a whimper, but now they're blasting it to all corners. Phil, 61 from 31, already brought up his 50. Chris, 26 from 11. There's no chance for anyone now. Because Turkey, remember, they won their second international the previous game. High pressure, but they did it. But now Gibraltar are doing it at a canter. They just need 77 runs to qualify. They have 72 balls for the final for tomorrow. And both the batters are using their crease so much. Oh, he's dropped it. That's one powerful blow. And I'm pretty sure it has hurt his right hand. Phil does back a punch whenever he strikes it. And it was Fuller down the track in a flash. Not easy, never easy to catch a ball which has been hit so hard. And especially it's your own. And he's leaving the field. He needs some immediate treatment. And the man has brought a magic spray. And they're trying to apply it. But I'm not sure how that magic spray will help him. But the way these two batters have especially used the crease against the spacers have been so beautiful. That's back and across technique. And this previous one, stepping out to spinner, upsetting their length. This has been the way they have played. Just look at that. They have adapted to the line and now they have picked the length. This was a big wicket, which it was taken. It was Michael who was dismissed. And then the stepping out to spinners, going deep in the crease. And then hitting it. Those hittable lows, full tosses. And manipulation of the field with utmost ease. And if you are good at placing shots in the gaps, you can force captains to change fields. You have done it many a times. This has been a very good technique that they have used so far. And the offside play has been so critical. You've been talking about the wicket keeper. Generally, wicket keeper are very good cutters and pullers. But this lad, Phil, has been so special that he has lofted cover drives. He has been playing one uppercut over point, one late cut behind point. That's typical wicket keeper. And they have worked a lot. And the running between the wickets has been excellent so far. The mindset, the situation awareness. And the couple of boxes have been ticked. That's why the Gibraltar side will breathe a sigh of relief. Because they have lost only one wicket. 194 is the target. It's not a huge one. They just need 100 from 71. Little break in the play. Will they be able to capitalize and get a wicket? Slightly played on the wrong line for the spinner. But he is okay. That's really good to see. A lot of people joining the chats. And also, they're enjoying it. And hi to Dave, Tanya, Sultan. Taking a bit of time. Phil is watching. That fielder at long on is moving right to left. Oh, it got hit. Oh dear. He needs to have a check for sure. Because it was back of the bat and suddenly he was going for that pull shot. That's a serious blow. Wow. And every time it hits the helmet, that jar feeling that you feel, that's feeling of a different feeling. It's a feeling of helplessness. Suddenly, down the track. This time to left and to his foot. What are they trying to do here? Somehow needs to find a proper place in the field because every single time this... Oh. And they're taking a mickey out of him. All his counterparts. That's a wicket. Will it be? Huge movement in this game. Taken! It's Ilyas Serin who takes the catch. Massive movement in this game. The experienced batter has departed. And people of Turkey and players are so happy. He's trying to went for that slog sweep. He was not in control. It's a half-hearted shot and the man running from third. Take it to the deep. And that region is so hard to catch because of that slope. Phil departs 62 from 35. Gibraltar are 95 for 2. What a great knock has come to an end. And we know swipe across the line, how Fahad was dismissed, was how Michael was dismissed. It's not a good shot to play when you have got so much power. You can hit shots straight because this pitch, even though it's getting turned, but players who have hit straight, Manan, Bashir, Gogev, these players have succeeded. And that's what we have seen in this game. Also in the first innings, Ali, the kind of innings he played, it always targeted straight. Asim says it's going to be an easy win for Gibraltar. Alamir Hussain thinks it's possible. Binge watcher. How are you, mate? All good? It's mentioning from last match, he's bowling no balls. A cricket master. Enjoying their time here. Because this glorious game has given us so much of emotions and passion. Yes, Ash, it's a catch. It's an important catch at the right moment. And now, As we have seen, Ataola always comes and picks up a wicket. He has done it in the previous match as well. Go back to the scorecard and check his figures. He was simply brilliant. And now the experience of Latin will come to the fore. He is also a very good player of spin. We'll talk about his how he has been able to elevate his game, because the first match he played, he scored 30 runs and 23 looks scratchy, but the last couple of innings he has played has been breathtaking. The way he has picked up the length, especially just pitched of the ball, it's been quite excellent. Those big, tall figures, 15, 21, 17, 14. But suddenly, Turkey will feel that they're back in this game. And also it's time to know what happened on this day. Did mention the first match today. He hasn't timed it well. Will it be big? Oh, it's gone way beyond. That was, the man was lurking around. He had a big time to catch. But then, even those miss hits will always go for sixes on this kind of a surface. That was quite measured. And he puts it over the fence for 4. At the end, many will say well placed. This is a well placed shot. This is a cracker. The sound of the bat made it so nice to hear. This was slightly shorter. Watched it till the end and then cracking way of putting a boundary. Fielder had no chance because he's such a powerful guy. 105 for 2. And also Gibraltar need that win. And if they win, they'll also get qualify into the final. And also it will improve the ICC rankings. Yesterday they were beaten, remember, against Bulgarian side, who were quite low. Flat batted. This time the fielder does well. And what happened this day? It was 12th of July 1979 when Mr. Kapil Dev made his test debut against Pakistan at Faisalabad. The man who did lead India to the first World Cup win in 1983. He took a wicket and also scored runs. Nicely played and good work. The outfield. He scored a quick-fire 8 as well. He ended his career 434 test wickets and 5,000 plus runs. What a player he was. And the legacy he has left as India's greatest all-rounder. He has some unmatched charisma. This charisma won't be good as Ali Turkma shows his charisma. He takes a simple catch. 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3. Chris Pyle, in the quest of hitting another out of the park, has to depart. It's a very important play in the game. And against the tide, against the turn, Chris departs. It's a magical breakthrough and the spinners are doing it once again. Chris Pyle's enterprising knock comes to an end. He goes for 38 from 16. It's 107 for 3. The self-belief was missing a bit in that shot because the bat turning in his hands. Fielder, he has been quite clever and very good with his field settings. Runs with the bat, bowled well, took 1 wicket and now this catch. Take a bow, Ali. 107 for 3. It's important for Kabir Mirpuri, who is also a similar kind of a spinner, off spinner, just to put that off spinner's hat on and just play him. Because if someone on this surface can play off spin, it should be him, because he bowls similar kind of spin early on. First ball, smothers it, well played. He gets off the mark. He goes out of the firing line. Because nobody wants to get a first bowler, isn't it? They didn't try to slog it. Just punched it from the front foot. 10 overs gone. That's important to know that what's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow also we have 4 games, 5 and 6. Belgium will be playing the French Eiffels, and match number 6, Luxembourg who will be facing the Belgium side. The qualifier is going to be a great game, second versus third. The final, it will be first versus the winner of the qualifier. So it's very important who will be facing the first side. That's we're talking about the European Cricket Series women in Belgium. 2 days affair, and you know, in that part of the world, in fact, especially in that region, the sixes are so easy to hit. And when you get big scores, it just gets so much excitement. It's 10 overs, 108 for 3. Gibraltar need 86 from 60. The RPO is just 8.6. So we all know that won't bother the Gibraltar side. The Gibraltar side are looking at the bigger picture of getting points and getting back their respect, which they kind of lost in the previous match because it was such a hard-hitting innings from Manan Bashir. He just took the game away. The kind of performance we have seen from Gibraltar side so far, they played like a champion side. Too close to cut. He's getting a little taste of his own medicine is Kabir Mirpuri. He did exactly this. He choked the opposition with his off spin, and now here he's expecting the ball to turn. Man, you didn't turn the ball, and how can you expect the ball to turn here? That's a top shot from the right-hander. Just waited for the ball, tapped it behind square for 4. In fact, for a single. And Gibraltar side will be looking also to qualify for the final. Just need 61 runs. That's why it's very important. If you get that 61, you just cement your place, book your ticket to the final. Little uppish. There's protection, but it's deep. And that's why it's so important to keep the scoreboard ticking. These two players, what they need to do at this time, just to minimize the dot deliveries. The more dots they play, the more pressure will get built up. And they need to capitalize on the loose deliveries without reckless risk. Cut away for 4. I think, oh no, it's very good work from that fielder at backward point. He just put his left hand out. The intensity the ball was going, it just slowed down. And then the other fielder, that's very good teamwork. Was fielding at deep cover, had to run a long way. Nelson is up. And this is such an important passage of play. Everybody watching it so closely. Back foot play has been quite good in the series for Ian Latin. He has been able to caress it in the offside. He has used his feet to come down the track. That's so much important if you want to break the spinner's length. Advancing down, converting length balls into half volleys. Can Kabir do it? Because we have seen that kind of play from Ian Latin. In the last couple of innings, he has been such a forceful batter. Down the leg side. That's a terrible delivery. They have also changed in terms of wicket keeping. Now it's not Mohammad Fahad. Now the keeper is Hassan Yanar. Played a lot of dot deliveries in the middle overs. And somehow, Turkey's fans, if they lose, they might go back and reflect to that innings that he played just outside the power play overs. Yes. Oh, that left hand. Left hand did the trick. It would have been runs behind square in the onside. But Ibrahim did a great job. Wonderful over comes to an end. 11 overs, 114 for 3. Now you see a couple of overs, 1 for 8, Ataullah. But if you look what Andrew did, similar kind of a thing. Now here is the main point. Gibraltar 3 matches, couple of wins for them, 1 loss. If they win, they will go over and beyond Bulgaria. It will be Gibraltar facing Bulgaria. If Turkey win, they will get 2 points and they will cement their place. They will be in the second position. They might not cross Bulgaria, but they will definitely be in the second position. 1 plays 2. Winner takes the trophy home. Now, for that reason, we see Mohammad Fahad just taking off his wicket-keeping gloves and coming to bowl. He has always done it. First 10 overs, he has kept wickets. He has understood what the track is playing. And now, it will be important for him. How will he manage to just shut down the scoring? Because these 2 batters take these 2 things. Just come down decisively, commit full, or stay back. Kabir, so far, hasn't been able to do any of it. While Ian Latin is such an experienced player, has always targeted that long on and long off, instead trying to go and slog it across the line. He slogs it across the line. These are important runs and these are 4. Kabir plays a delightful stroke. He has that mind, he has that feel in back of his mind. He knew where that mid-wicket was, that square leg was. They were nowhere near and just helped the ball on its way for a boundary. That's a super strike from the right-hander. He's an intelligent man, this lad. Always contributes on the field. Has some kind of saying when every bowler comes in. And in the ball, we saw what he could do. He was quite experienced, took a couple of wickets, and now he's doing it with the bat. That's a fuller one. Pretty hard to go underneath and hit it over long on. That's why he just played from the crease there. He didn't use anything. Just punched it straight. Aha, these are gifts for Ian Latin and co. The captain Lavis, Mohammad Fahad has drifted down. There was no protection, no fielder down there, and he has given 4 runs. Something his team were not looking forward to watch. 123 for 3 has been .414. Already couple of boundaries, and Fahad will feel the pressure now. It's because it's just 71 needed from 50. Slows it down. Very nicely bowled. Very good thing is that just he played from the crease. He didn't do anything else. If you watch, just a little bit of tiny step forward and then he just defends it. That's how good players play. Just safe at the crease. Talking about the way he has advanced, just breaking the spinner's length. Just like that. Caresses it. That has been as one of his main things, that he doesn't play dot deliveries. The previous one is a dot, straight away keeps the scoreboard ticking, takes a single. And he's someone who just capitalizes on loose deliveries without taking any risk. 12 overs, 124 for 3. 70 needed from 48. And I'm pretty sure they will be sticking to spin because this pitch is turning a bit. That's where the sweep and reverse sweep that we saw was played by Kabir. The sweep shot was so important. That was conventional, very effective when the balls are on the middle and leg stump. And that's why always practice both at the nets. This reverse sweep, especially very useful against the off spinners when there is no deep third. But here they have kept one. Wow, that's a classy one from Ian Latin. So quick off his feet. And that was quite clever. Improvisation at its very best. Quite calculated. Then, inventive. Gets 4. He is such a hard player to bowl. That's why I said he always manipulates the field. Just played a little bit with soft hands into that corner. And paddle sweeps has been one of his go-to shots. And also now he'll try the drop and run tactic. Straight away take a single. That's how he does it. This time manipulates the gap. Incredible, breathtaking batting from Ian Latin. This is some quality and class from the right-hander. Slightly shorter. Didn't have to move his feet. Waited for the ball. And then we've been talking about his soft hands. Puts it into the gap. Runs hard. The scoreboard keeps on moving. Watches the field very close. Look at that. He understood every passage of play. How the captain is reacting to the situation. And this is slightly reactive captaincy. Wherever the ball is going, they're putting a fielder there. Yes, it can happen when you're in your initial years as a skipper. You're still understanding the game. But when you're experienced, you don't want to do that. 132, the score moves on. They need 60 from 45, 8.26. Only need 38 runs to qualify for the final. We've been talking about his back foot play. It has been quite gorgeous. This just frustrates spinners. And that's why that one, the shot that he played, it forced him to change the line and length. Because before, he was bowling a tight one. And here, Atahulla understood the batter was trying to do something different. He pitched it slightly full. And he just took the single towards the offside. Brilliant play. Here, he smashes it gorgeously towards the boundary for 4. That's a handsome strike from Mirpuri. What placement, what technique, what timing. The pitch of the ball, then goes through the shot. He has already manipulated the gap, he knew. So that's why he lofts it safely in the V. And you all know he doesn't swing across the line. It must be big player, big player. I've watched a lot of Virat Kohli or Kane Williamson, how they play spin just like this. They don't allow the spinners to settle in one line and length. Straight away single. Big gap. They will go for the second run. Yes, they do. This is gem batting. Gold. If you want to show someone how to play spin, just show them this over. 13 overs, 139 for the loss of 3 wickets. Whenever these two have batted, you can definitely watch that. 13, 6, 10, 15. The scoreboards keep rotating. That's how mental things also comes. They're staying patient. They're not trying to hit that every ball hard. And importantly, when you watch the hands, you can just neutralize the spinner. So that's why in this over, you'll definitely watch Ian Latin reading the finger position of the spinner, just to anticipate the direction and the flight. That's he undercuts the ball. Fahad has been slightly ahead of the batter here. But these are the things you should be thinking. 2 balls ahead. Here he just wanted to make a little bit of room at the very end, adjusted a bit. That's how they say spinners vary pace and length to trap you. And both the batters have known that this is an important play and the ball is turning a bit. That's it. Uses his wrist. They've got some very flexible ones. And we also know that he's a very good player, Ian Latin, because he practices a lot. Also practicing with that target cone drill that before the match they do. Just hit it. Good placement. Turkmen is the skipper. He must be worried at one end. A lot of things must be going in his mind. Whom to place? Where should I bowl myself? Because he has 1 over. While the others are struggling, he can be someone can come. But right now, I think it's quite easy for the 2 right-handers batting out there, going against the turn. And whenever your fielders way back in the offside, it just makes so easy because they know there is no catching. So that's why captaincy in T20 cricket has to be so important, because you cannot have this reactive captaincy. If the players have played that shot, you don't need to put a fielder straight away. You can wait. Missing leg. It's off spin. The direction was always gonna take the ball away from the leg stump. Then you have to set up the batter, but just bringing the field in. That's why the captaincy in T20 cricket is sometimes underrated. 14 overs, 142 for 3, because we see all these big batters coming in and smashing it all the way. But here you see that middle order. That's what Turkey are missing. Turkey were having players who just came in and weren't able to go right from the word go. And we saw Hassan play. And here you saw both the batters understanding the moment, the enormity of the event. If they win, they will go through. That's why experience comes. Yorker length. And we have been talking, when will Ali Turkmen come? Ali Turkmen's this over is so crucial. It's a final over for him. And he has to pick up a wicket. If he doesn't, then this match is well and beyond the reach of Turkey. And I'm just watching. His captaincy is slightly defensive so far, because there's plenty of room on the offside. Good take from the wicketkeeper. That's class from Hassan Yanar. He had to jump to his left. Just stopped a sudden boundary. Wow, leaping like a salmon. That's really a good one from the wicketkeeper. And that's why, if you watch the field, I'll ask producer to, if he can, then why captaincy is extreme. Look, there is no one. Acres of spaces on the offside to take singles. I have no clear. Look, that's hit on the pad. They rotate the strike. When you know you are just defending 194, the team needs under 50. 8.64 is the RPO. They can do it in singles. Fast decision making under pressure is the most important, because we all know T20 is such a high tempo format that captain must be thinking quickly which bowler to use, where to place the field, when to take the risk or just play it safe. Now he doesn't want to take risk. He wants to just play it safe, but he needs to remember, one bad over, one poor decision can swing the game. Driven away. That's one. Yeah, Ian Latin is quite positive at the batting end, because he knows there is no one, literally no one, to protect that single. That's why the strategic field placement as a batter, you just take the cue, you hit the shot there. And a good captain knows where the batters like to score and set fields accordingly. Honestly, to be honest, I'm extremely sorry, but Ali Turkmen is right now not able to know where the batters are trying to score. Flicked away, that's good fielding. But then the strike is rotated. You have only 5 fielders outside the ring after power play, so you need to set them accordingly. Now he's just hoping a wicket will fall. It's more hope than intention. The bowling rotations, off spinner against left-hander, pace off versus hard hitters. But this over has been good so far. But what after next? And the communication and body language all around the field is missing. Because you can definitely watch a lot of fielder who are standing behind. They're not enjoying the game. I just get a feeling, because they're not quite serious at this time. And the captain just have to keep the team calm and confident and quite agile, because especially in this kind of a tight environment. That's a top shot, and he will get a single. Something has to do. Something has to give here. Just in a close chase, players look to the captain for energy and clarity, while Ali Turkmen is chasing the ball. The final, the big one, it will be coming tomorrow. Who will it be? I'm pretty sure Bulgaria will be playing someone from today's match, whoever wins. And we all know the equation. Gibraltar need 170 and above to win. And for Turkey men, they need to restrict them below 169. But right now, I don't feel it. They're able to read the game. They just need 21. 22, in fact, Gibraltar side. And both the batters are able to assess this pitch very quickly. That's why, whenever they're playing spin, they're going right up there. Yes, there. They'll get one run. Oh, misfield. Making... Oh, yes, it's getting back to worse. There was no way you can get a boundary. And Ian Latin, that shot brings up 150 for Gibraltar's side. They have been lucky at icicles so far. I've been mentioning their body language. They've not been able to be calm and confident, and in a tight crunch of a situation, you need that. He slogs it, didn't find enough range to hit that shot. They're reacting to these momentum shifts. And we all know in T20, momentum swings in a single over. And good captains react immediately. Bring in a strike bowler, tighten the field. Some change in tactic just to slow the game down. The long on was kind of having a chat with the mid-wicket fielder. That's why he had to stop it straight away. Oh, it's getting out of the hand of the skipper as well. Is feeling the tension. The bowler, the batter, everybody. The tension is quite palpable. 41 needed from 28. Is it a chance? Fielder does extremely well. Everybody was looking at him like somehow he's able to stop it. But everybody was looking at him because he was the man who was doing those talking. And the stoppage of play a couple of times. The batter complained, then the bowler complained. And he had to be this good boy. Oh, is it a chance? Ali! Safe as houses. Ian Latin takes the catch. Ali says, I am the man. I know how to dominate. He does it by himself. And against the runner play, the off spinner has done the trick. It was Uppish. He wanted to use his feet. The only mistake that he did was go against the turn. He didn't need to do that. Ian Latin, 27 from 23, 150 for 4 at the Gibraltar. They need 16 to win this game. That was the shot. He was falling over. His body, his hands and the body was not in one position. If you look, he was falling over playing that shot. That's why you should never fall over. As James comes quite calmly to the crease. We know that the fall-over shots have always, the batter's balance is lost, and often, yeah, there you go. He's falling over. Even though he smothers the spin, but his actual body contact and those legs and hands were going in different directions. That's why he lost the power, and we all know power comes from a stable base. So if you lose the base, it's like you losing the contest. That's why those miss it and the top edge happened. And we've been talking about no pressure on the offside. You can easily just put away and take a single. This will give immense satisfaction for the James that he is able to come and just strike it from the right from the word go. They will need 38 from the last 4 overs. It's quite important for Mirpuri. Understand the situation. They need 14. Don't do anything extra. First cement your place and then think of rankings and points. All the bowlers, almost they've used 7 of them. Mohammad Fahad has been impressive. 3 overs, 1 for 21. Ilyas Ataullah, 3 overs, 1 for 23. Murat was expensive. That's why they're not been able to bowl him, because he was one of the factors when they won the match against Bulgaria, because he was bowling the tight line and length and somehow kind of restricted all the Bulgarian batters. If we talk about his spell, he was bowling quite special. Yeah, so Murat Ilmaz, 4 overs, 2 for 24. Ataullah, 4 for 17. Those 2 players took 6 wickets and the others went for runs. That's why we've been talking about the spin. He comes back this time. And dots, they're able to string in the dots. Ilmaz bowled his heart out. And he was the player of the match, where he took 4 wickets for 17 runs. In fact, 2 for 24. Now he has conceded 24, but here he has to be a little careful. of not bowling it short. Chance of a run out. James is a big guy. He just needs 6 to 7 steps to reach the 22 yards. And I'm pretty sure he was comfortably in. There you go. Almost crossed the wicket keeper. This has been such a bold move of sending James up the order. The energy is back. Turkish men feel something is happening here. That's why they're encouraging each other. The tempo is up. Oh yes, taken it. What a catch from the bowler. My goodness, Ilmaz, you little beauty. That is such a blistering hit, and the man has taken such a bold catch. That's cricket's dazzling. And a brilliant effort from, and it's never easy from the bowler. Whenever you are hit so hard, your first reaction is to protect yourself. The second is to catch. And that signature at the end, James falls one. And now, will it be a heroic act? Because he has been such a hero for his side. Very humble guy, quite precise whenever he comes to bowl. And then he says, I've done the magic. James Fazlin departs. And now it will be Joe Wilson. I expected Joe to come, because Joe is quite a comfortable batter at the crease whenever it has been presented with spin, because he bowls off spin himself. I love players who do that kind of a similar kind of a department, a bowler or a spinner facing a spinner, because sometimes you know the psyche of your counterpart. Joe Wilson bowled off spin early in this game, in the first innings. He did pick up wickets, and now it's such a different, the time is so different, because now he has come and is facing the heat straight away. There's a lot of field changes. He had to wait. He was ready first, and then second time around, he is taking a little bit of time. Nervous energy. Edge and 4. So lucky, Joe Wilson. He comes straight away, had a wild flash at it, and then he gets 4. The off-spinner should be feeling quite gutted there, because that ball didn't deserve 4 runs. It was quite well bowled. Ilmaz, 2 for 29. 161 for 5. The target is 194. That also looks quite doable. 33 from 20. They need 9 runs to qualify for the final. Smothering. Oh, good shot. That's 4. Terrific batting from Joe Wilson. Suddenly, he has come and he has stroked away a couple of very good shots. Nobody believed. Just look at that. Against the turn. Classy. And that's why I mentioned I love Joe Wilson, because he bowls spin. He understands what will come, and somehow he's quite natural. Because all your life you watch videos, you practice off spin, off spin, off spin, and when you play, it becomes so easier. You know which is arm ball, which is gonna turn, which is gonna just skid on. That's the beauty of this game. Hat-trick of boundaries helped Joe Wilson move to 12. And Gibraltar are on the verge of playing the final tomorrow. 17 overs gone. It's 169 for 5. It's all happening out here. Little bit short. They say when you slash hard. He did it. And now his team is just one run away. 17 overs. 169 for 5. The run rate has been quite good so far. Overall, if you look, that white mark has been floating around. It didn't even take off so quick, and it didn't even dip massively. That's why it's 25 from 18. But the bigger news is that you just need 170 and above to qualify. And now Turkey men who have been excellent so far are facing the downhill. They don't know how to react. They're still thinking, where did we go wrong? Because this has been such a great campaign for them. They have given us so much joy, so much class with batting order. Mohammad Fahad, Ali Turkmen. These are gems of Turkey cricket. And they've come here and played some glorious cricket. Enjoyable one. There it is. Gibraltar qualify for tomorrow's final. That's quite confirmed. They will be facing the Bulgarian side in ECN Bulgaria T20I 2025. And that will be match number 7 on 13th of July, Sunday. It's going to be a fun day. Proper defensive stroke. Bulgaria must be watching it. They were waiting. Who will we face in the final? It will be Gibraltar. I don't know. They'll be happy or they'll be sad because they were beaten by Turkey. And they were also beaten by Gibraltar. So both the sides have already beaten the home side. Wow! That is so cheeky, so daring, so innovative. Take a bow, Joe Wilson. That's gone all the way for 6. Invention at its best. 2025 ECN cricket. Brilliant from the man. Extraordinary shot. And they just need 18. And he misses it. Misses it straight away. He was trying to hit it towards the onside, tuck it away. But Joe Wilson, you have shown your batting skills, and Gibraltar will love it because now they can believe that they have batters who can do the clean-up work. Mohammad Fahad is not impressed because he kind of understands the match might have gone against them. 18 from 13 needed. They are getting closer. 177 for 5 after 18, just 17 needed. If Joe Wilson wants, he can finish it off this over. Generally, they say don't take it till the last over because in last over, anything can happen. That golden ball also can take place where it gets tied. Generally, in ECS, we say golden ball, which is a tied match, but in T20 International under ICC, it's more of a super over. And we all know what happened when Netherlands played Nepal. They went to the 3rd super over. $177 for 5 after 18 overs. 17 needed for the win. Tucks it away. Quite square. Might go for the second. No. Kabir will take the strike. Kabir has the big hitting abilities. That's why he might be looking forward to this challenge. Ataullah 1 for 24 in 3.1. He keeps on waiting. Keeps on just taking a little bit time more. Play it away. That might go to the fence. Yes, it is. Most important runs for Gibraltar has been delivered by Kabir. As I said, he's an intelligent man and he knows the field. There is no protection at that part of the region and is quite comfortable to just stay low and just give a little bit of direction to the ball. Gorgeous stuff. Pressure is going towards the Turkish side. Scam 24 from 19 needed. Joe Wilson 20 from 9 has played a gem. They're trying to do it in singles. No! It will race away to the fence for 4. Mirpuri, one on the leg side, one on the off side. This is glorious stuff. is so silky and smooth. He just had to wait a little bit and then go back foot and measured, fluent and crisp at the end. 8 needed. Couple of sixes will do it. Or maybe you can go for 1-6 and calmly take a couple. One more. Oh my goodness. They have taken all the luck from the Turkish side. That's the way. That's the way. There you go. The luck and the streakiness of that boundary. That's most probably the 5th boundary the last couple of overs. My goodness. You talk about balance. You talk about threading the gap. And there you saw. And Kabir will say, I just perfectly timed it or delicately guided it towards 3rd for 4. Won it away, Gibraltar. For tomorrow's grand final. Beaten by the pace. Slightly quicker. Ataullah 1 for 36 so far. He has done everything in this tournament. He has scored runs, took catches, also picked up wickets. And I think it will be one final time we'll see him at the bowling crease. Oh, what's happening out there? So good spirit between both the sides. The umpires also feeling it. 4 needed. Kabir has been beaten, and can you believe it? They will take a single for that. It will be 3 runs needed for the last over. There you go, beating the batsman neck and crop, and somehow Kabir's right elbow, I get a feeling, got hit there. Was it a right elbow? Yes, it was. Right elbow. I have seen getting batters, top order batters, hitting that right elbow and onto the stumps. Rahul Dravid was out. Belin Falaus bowled that delivery and the ball hit his right elbow and onto the stumps. Many a times it has happened. But here if you see, Kabir has the charm and the luck and the charisma to do the things. Because with the ball as well, today with the field, he took that brilliant catch. That's how somehow the match turned. It was such a difficult catch. He took the wicket of Ataullah. That catch. He bowled Hassan. He LBW Mohammad Fahad. Kabir is putting his hand up for a player of the match performance. History closing in. 3 needed from 6. Kabir taps it. Might go for that second run. Will they? No. He will let Joe Wilson hit those winning runs. Perhaps. But here, set in. Or maybe the captain need to bring all the fielders in. Because I don't get this. Fielders are still away. The square leg is back. He's long off. 2 needed from 5. Quite gently place it. Kabir was trying to take that single. Will it be a super over? Because here, he went for that shot. Kabir wanted it. Joe Wilson, like a proper traffic policeman, says no, don't move. They need 2. He does it in glorious fashion. Gibraltar have done it. They're gonna be there in the final. Gonna face the might of Bulgaria. ECN Bulgaria T20I final 2025. It will be Bulgaria against Gibraltar at Vasilevsky National Sports Academy, Sofia. While Turkey's side will love this, they have enjoyed every moment of it. They have got stars. Stars like Mohammad Fahad, Ilyas Ataullah, Durmaz, the skipper, the captain Marvel, Ali Turkmen, And then Esser Yaver, Ibrahim, Hassan, Ilas, Murat, Sedar Emir, who scored that 42 in his debut game. Take a bow, young man. You all deserve to be at this stage. But today was a Gibraltar day. They've beat a very good, spirited Turkish side. Turkish side won that previous contest coming to this match. They beat Bulgaria by quite comfortably, heavy defeat. But after that, Gibraltar had to show their character, their courage and respect. And they have done it in grand style. Joe Wilson, Kabir will definitely go and have a lot of beverages because this has been one clinical run chase. And the final, Gibraltar will be facing Bulgaria. Gibraltar are now top of the pops. 1, Bulgaria second. Finals day tomorrow, 7 o'clock at GMT, 9 CEST and 12:30 Indian Standard Time. This is European Cricket Network Men, Bulgaria T20I 2025. This is how the innings panned out when two brothers decided to take the game on. Phil was just turning it around the corner, 62 from 35, while his other batter, Michael, who has been explosive in all the matches, couldn't be able to get into the party. That outside edge was taken by Murat Ilmaz. What a performance it has been. What a catch it was. And after that, a long partnership. Phil was just dictating terms. 6 fours, 4 sixes, strike rate of 177.84. You bowl him full, you bowl him down the leg side. He was able to cleverly and audacious batting from him, effortlessly put away for 4. And the other end, Chris Pyle, while bludgeoning it around the corners. He played one of the off drives, one of the shots of the day. But this time, one shot too many. But he got that brilliant catch where Ilyas set in. Took a stunner. And then at that moment, everybody thought might be Turkey's day, but was cut short because a strong partnership came again. Ian Laddin, the skipper, and Chris Pyle didn't let the spinners, but it was one more wicket. Well, Ali Turkmen to the catch of Chris Pyle, but then Kabir Mirpuri just always tried, was always in the game with him. Ian Laddin, very good players of spin, smothered the spin, took on the charge. The spinners were somehow been neutralized because of their proper batting skills and technique. And this one was huge movement where Ali took the catch, but it was little too late, I felt, because given that they got wickets, that was James taking a brilliant catch, Murat Ilmaz. The match was well over. They already scored 170 and more. The boundaries kept on coming. That was 1 behind square, 1 crunched through the covers for 4. That was the one inventive shot from Joe Wilson. Every time and again, everybody will love it when you will watch the highlights. You'll enjoy it. And the sensible Kabir Mirpuri, always at the crease, was quite calm. 34 from 26. These were the winning runs. The man who did the damage was Joe Wilson. 26 from 11, 3 fours, 2 sixes, 236.36. Excellent knock under pressure. That's the first. That's the second innings that happened. Phil Rakes, 62 from 35. 1 dominant performance from the right-hander. Michael was out, 3 from 6. 1 shot too many for him. Chris Pyle, the wicket-keeper, played some crunchy cover drives. 38 from 16. 1 important and also glorious knock from Ian Laddin. 27 from 23. I cannot believe the situation they were in. Quality spinners, but they're able to neutralize because they use their feet. Kabir Mirpuri, 34. Joe Wilson, 26. Finishing the line. Ali Turkmen, impressive, 4 overs, 1 for 20. Couple of wickets for Murat and 1 wicket apiece for Ilyas and Mohammad Fahad. No wickets for Sedar, Zafar, Ilyas. That's why that cost them the game. Because a long partnership, you can see 5, 155 for 157, 198, 41 of the partnership came. And that was quite easy for the Turkish, for Gibraltar side. Turkey batting first, scored a puff bar, 193 for 4. Brilliant innings from Mohammad Fahad. He has done everything right and brought up his century in the previous game. But here, he was out. And Gibraltar, when they came, they needed big innings from both the brothers. 1 failed, 1 risen to the occasion. 62 from 35. Kabir, sensible, 34 from 25. 1 wicket for Ali and Mohammad, and Murat Ilmaz was once again very good with the ball. Gibraltar beating Turkey by 5 wickets. And that's the big final, the big dance. Gibraltar will be facing Bulgaria. The finals day, it's gonna be one important and glorious contest. Everybody tuning in will love it because it's both the sides have played some fantastic cricket over the last 3 days, and the way they have been able to absorb pressure has been quite amazing. And tomorrow also we have Germany-Belgium. Germany will be facing a strong Belgium side, and they have got 4 games, 4, 5, 6, 7. That also will be quite entertaining and will be a ripper of a contest. And also we have the women's finals. Belgium versus French, Belgium versus Luxembourg, second versus third, final, first versus winner qualifier. So it's all happening out there. And Dave says, magnificent Gibraltar. And also need to thank you, Dave and Kachandata, whoever joined in. They were so nice to us. Jerry Smith, everybody, and Abu Said, Kanchandata, Moon Islam, Sudipta, KG. And it was such a great job done by everyone. And also the 2 circles, the guys, fantastic. Blue crew, officials, players, ground staff, and the people who provide everyday lunch also have been quite prominent. And also, it's time just to wrap it up. That's all from today's match. Don't miss tomorrow's cricket. There's plenty more to look forward. The game's finished for today. We'll come back for sure tomorrow with more excitement. Stay tuned. This is Shovan Naik signing off from amazing Sofia.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body back and forth. back and forth. Move my body 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 back and forth. Move my body. Move my body.